是没有人接第二手技能的话是空大的。
双头龙在后面，慢慢悠悠的是过来给了个兵，但是人马已经开大跑了。
刚才黑贤的人马也没上去，这个就沙王动手动太急了，你稍微等一下，队友可能要好一些。
他觉得那个位置再不动，对面要跑了。
吕博士过来用引压收兵嘛，稍微等一下，可能还有就那个时候，是如果你自己动手是一定杀不了，还不如等一下。
上路危险，野魔这边引刀过来。行者的话其实就是个蹲人的啊，
他就是保大哥不死的。
对的，
有钱大哥是。
看看能不能秒他，有机会的。
他在看盛唐身上的折光状态，等盛唐身上的折光消。
盛唐是扭了一下，没过去，
因为现在盛唐的这个折光 buff 是能够被对方看到的。
啊，被眼睛看到了好像。这边破雾了，没时间，误到时间了。
这边是有一个 VGP 的视野，上路塔直接平推掉，然后还可以再过来推进二塔。现在 VG 带盾非常强势
，VGP 考虑了很久，最后选择去下路换线，但是已经有点晚了。
对他这个去的太晚了，而且本身这几个人推塔能力，说实话，虽然说有双头龙啊，但在这个时间段还是显得
首先推线就没有那么快，其次就是推塔的话就比不过对面5个人，这样又是一波换塔。
回来吗？这个高地回来了，双头龙先回来。
这波 VG 如果换失误的话，应该就是跳进去出不来，看有没有机会。这是 VGP 能抓住的机会。
小狗防爆都开了，还在带。盛唐是先行 TP 回来，逼出了对方的塔防。VG 这里打的也是完全不着急，就耗了一波高地塔的血量，先撤，完全可以接受。我把你的人也逼回来了，
回收线去了。
这个是刚才 VG 补的眼睛，
现在 VGP 已经反不到这个眼了。他们首先是没有时间去反，没有钱去反，其次是也不一定找得到那个眼位。上路杀王露线有没有机会？
这个时候双方在4号位上的差距特别明显。
这个的位置有没有能看到？好像看不到。怎么开招？跳踩，双踩，他这眼没了。人马开大一瞬间，他们球就进去了啊！不给这个杀王的一个反应机会。
看这个时候双方4号位啊，这个薅羊毛的大鱼人是5800的经济，对方的这个 SK 是2700，你把这个 SK 卖了，他能出一把跳。
对，这一局 BP 方面就有一个差距了，咱们说了这个已经输2手，至少输2手的问题了。
就是他看到 VG 他前2手没有搬大鱼是一个失误，就是大鱼人在上一局发挥那么好的情况下，上一局没搬。
或者说你扮小狗都可以，你拿大鱼我没问题。那边拿到飞狗组合，我觉得都可以打。
你是一个后班候选嘛？
对，这边拉过来，
先秒掉了大鱼人，
可以这波快从盾倒下，
人分法，我再往这个位置赶，
可以扯在很远的位置。
开就有大的，大招跑出来，开出来，
人马在后面，人马没大招的，
想选择 TP， 被留住了。
这一波是 VG 自信
膨胀了，
对他们自信的从上路走到下路，在对方视野的一个之下走过来了，就被 VGP 蹲了一手，
就2个人单独出现在这个位置了。
他们觉得对方没有这里没有视野啊，对方意识不到我这过来可以杀人的啊，他真的是有点自信了。人马这边在跳刀之后啊，连续几波节奏，导致保证自己无减肥的情况下，是现在马上就要做到这个赤红甲了，已经有了，而且现在还有挑战在头上啊，这个啊挑战头巾嘛在头上，这非常的肉啊，这马基本上就是站在前面，谁都动不了。上路
再开大，
救了一下大鱼，
反正大鱼人一看有兄弟，还点了个灯，
好像暗灭了，
一脚盲踩没踩到。
没找到位置，说他是不是暗灭了？拉过来了，
暗灭了。
这一波蛮关键的，刚刚下路打一波拍熊，拍熊很肥的，而且是经济优势局。
直接做兵眼的拍，特别少见。
是，
就是跳刀之后直接落兵眼。
这是首先对手没控制，队友有控制，自己缺肉情况下可能会这么出。啊，拍一下，
有点自信了。这个
大招又交了，
对，这个大招开的好没什么必要，就是你没有反引的情况下，一定是杀不死这个沙王的。
中路还想找，有机会， 这边有眼睛看到正常了，动一下，直接秒掉了，差一点，一炮
开出了折光，
但是跳刀还是被打断了。他是在开折光之前就被打了好几下，
对，
所以开了折光也是还是跳不出去，
还想再踩有机会。
别，这个位置再冲塔可能会给 VGP 翻盘的机会啊。这是
刚才如果拍球都没交，两个人可以上一下。
上路，小狗的话，
想留
懒了，小狗这边带一波线已经跑了，但是 VGP 还是很亏，他们现在主要是劣势局却没有任何的带塔能力，完全给不了对面这个
带不了
线的太大的压力，
带不了线嘛。盛唐其实带线速度还可以，但是死了，其他的人都带线速度相对一般。黑贤在这个时间段靠一个离子外壳去带线，效率也没有想象中那么高了。
终于把眼反了，那个位置能从低坡跳踩到高坡，肯定是有眼的。其实反眼是一个艺术啊，你就是说白了就是用任何的证据证明这个地方有眼，然后你去反就好了。反不到是你蠢，
一个心理博弈的过程嘛。首先你要了解对方的插眼习惯，再者的话，你要根据对方一系列的行为来判断到底哪里有眼，因为对方有的时候也会通过一些假象去干扰你嘛，让你假装以为我这里有眼。所
以到底这个证据
排眼
对不对了？
就排眼实际上是一个心理活动特别大的一个工作，你心里边要想很多事情。
现在 VGP。最后一个二塔拿掉之后就非常好打了。现在 VG 比较怕的是在于现在 VGP 一波开悟，因为沙王可能就抽刀之后有一波冲塔的机会啊。哎呀 ，BKB 了，好吧，那这样等于说是封死了 VGP 的任何的突破点啊。影魔一旦 BKB， 基本上啊这个 VGP 就打不过了。这边压炮没了头。
现在 VGP 这个输出是不足以打死 BKB 的影魔的。
楼山的话快刷了，
提前支配了个头狼在里面看一看，待会儿打入山的时候，
小狗的位置危险，错误了，小狗开了个 R 跑掉，可以，这个反应速度很快啊。这个眼的话可能要反一下，小狗能反应速度这么快啊，应该是有眼的，但是看了一下发现是没有眼，
只是有一个一个真眼，这个位置补了一个假眼。
这个位置很难反啊！
现在 VG 因为是优势嘛，所以说他更多的是在做这种高台的眼位，就是你一旦从高地下面出来，我马上能看到你，你出不了门。你一出门
了吗？
开悟了，就你一出门就要被我杀。
小狗三杀王
是开悟出来。
这波想冲高台，找到了影魔，但是不敢动影魔，走后排。这一秒一个辅助神域者，但是给自己大招没有死，伤害不够。
对，后续还有
鬼踩穿入，大鱼还给点灯，很高，
直接被秒。
推踩一脚，影魔输出超级高，
影魔现在 BKB 根本不着急开，禁锢2个。
沙王大招是被迫交出来，没有打出什么伤害，基本上这一波团战就得撤了。能不能
贴了骨灰看一下？
绕不走。
哎，大鱼来了，一脚跳，漂亮。
这波团战是利用了一个盛唐的高台视野，想秒这个神域者，
而且 SK 切入太着急了，你一个人直接就那样冲上去了，队友是完全脱节的，
他没办法，那个神域者已经要跑了，已经要离开盛唐视野之外了，那个陷阱之外了，所以不得不动，但是他动的有点早了，的确有点早，但是没办法的问题了，
就不动嘛，先等嘛。
他冲高台的话他只能动神域，因为动别人神域者都能。楼上已经刷了，
补了视野，看到沙王过来了，
抢盾抢到了，漂亮，
跳走，
但是估计还得死。
对，自信影压是压到 SF 摇大招，走了，
不过伤害还是很高。对，
回马开大招，再往前留人，小狗魔美 TP， 直接过来
拉一下，但是走不了。哎呦，这个人马厉害。这个沙王虽然抢到盾啊，但是他是偷溜山盾的。不过感觉意义不是很大，
对，
顶多是延缓了一下 VG 的一个正面节奏，咱们看经济方面差距应该是比较大了，
奔着2万去了，现在是16000，
非常大了。
对，经验的话也差不多
16700。 下路也留人了，一个拉接戳留到所有人。
哎，吕丈，我就是不让你走，再踩一脚，等队友支援过来。
这时候我应该死了。
对，这个
下路也留人了，一个拉接戳留到所有人。
吕丈，我就是不让你走，再踩一脚，等队友支援过来。
这时候我应该死了。
出来之后，
对，这个下路也留人了，一个拉接戳留到所有人。
吕丈，我就是不让你走，再踩一脚，等队友支援过来。
这时候我应该死了。
出来之后，
对，这个下路也留人了，一个拉接戳留到所有人。
吕丈，我就是不让你走，再踩一脚，等队友支援过来。
这时候我应该死了。
出来之后，
对，这个下路也留人了，一个拉接戳留到所有人。是 VG.P 过来不了太多人啊，双方也没有过来，基本上就到这里的话就结束了。这局机制上咱们的确说过了，这个差距是有的，包括这个小狗大鱼一起在对方先手情况下让对放出来，其次就是自己这边后面被这边影魔4手拿出来阴了，包括双头我觉得拿的也不效果很一般。
这双头你拿出来后没控制，没有先手控，你4号位杀王是打不了先手控。
如果说3号位拿是黑钱，4号位杀王没问题，那5号位你最好补一个蓝眼或者拉比克，这样的话好歹有一手稳定的点控，不光说让杀王一个点去单控而已了。这样的话双头龙手之后效果就不是很好了。这样一下子破2路，杀王来个死亡荣耀一击，好吧，荣耀一击，
来一个摇大再接跳刺吧，
好吧，但是好像这边有视野吧，来，
先拉，哎呦，必来了一脚3踩，杀王岛跳过来送了，
恭喜 VG 是2-0拿下了10胜利啊 VGP
这个 BO2 赢的还是比较轻松的，
没错，2局非常快啊，
就第1局的时候 VG
and farming.
Yeah, but I guess. Yeah.
I mean, by comparison, like the carries hidden more than the offlane.
Classic.
Yeah. Laymail's not bad against Shadow Fiend.
No, it's not. It's just like I've harped on it so many times. I'm just gonna hope that I see finally a win for an Ember Spirit Magic build. Classic.
Actually, one of the better games
Against a Lifestealer?
Laymail's not bad against Shadow Fiend. It's good against.
No, it's not. It's just like I've harped on it so many times. I'm just gonna hope that I see finally a win for an Ember Spirit Magic build, and that's gonna cost classic. Against a Lifestealer? Shadow Fiend in 26.
Laymail's not against Shadow Fiend. It's good against.
No, it's not. It's just like I've harped on it so many times.
For Sprint and Soul Rip.
That's a level 1 Soul Rip.
Yeah, man. Did not expect that kind of damage output. Man, I wish he has better level 25 talents.
I haven't even looked. Let's see.
Plus 40 tombstones on there?
Are you kidding me?
That's
so useless.
Yeah.
I would go for the 12 armor. Yeah.
That's a plate. That's not even good.
Yeah, I know. All these talents are pretty garbage. I guess mine's 30 respawn time at level 10 is actually pretty nice.
But that's paired up with the gold, man. That's just like what you put.
It's 90. It's 90 gold per minute. I would rather take respawn time.
I mean, like Undying just needs to scale, right? Like with items. Without items, he's useless. So.
Without experience, he's also useless, though.
I mean,
overall, the hero is just useless. Maybe.
Maybe he's gonna get caught here. They have Stampede. Oh, they have Blink. Action's gonna take a lot of damage, but they have more stun to follow up. Ooh, they also saw Yao here. Zero's a Sentry Ward in place.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that they dropped the Sentry Ward because they had the Corrosive Haze on the TA, so there was no worry about her hiding in Meld, but I didn't think about that Nyx rotation, and that could have, well, actually,
changed
it's
things.
just a Nyx, yeah.
I mean, if he lands a Ravage, who knows?
True.
Alright, mid lane ROTK, look at him, as soon as he picks up Blink, 2 kills back to back to back, and XC's gonna get picked up this time. And this is kind of what we both meant earlier about, like, a slow-paced game on VGJ to just get toward the Blink. And now with Centaur getting Blink, FY gets the free lane up top, so he will then get his
300
Blink.
gold away, yep, very close.
So how does LGD play versus 2 Blinks? I gotta say, not very well, right?
No, because like both of those gank attempts were also without Lifestealer being inside of the Centaur. They were just happening upon some targets, and so once you throw a Lifestealer into the mix who has completed a full armlet and it looks like he's going for Echo Saber, or yeah. So that's pretty beefy.
You know, I keep saying that Earth Spirit has decent survivability, but not in the face of multiple Blink daggers.
Wait, who? What hero?
Sorry, Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Tombstone used to be dropped as a pushing tool, but now the quick wave's got Tombstone.
They didn't even have to use Glyph. Oh wait, no, Glyph is down. Never mind.
Right, ooh, they pop a smoke here behind
Top lane. Ember gets away, but the missed Impale. FY is kind of in trouble, gets the crush off, but Blade mailed.
And he gets kill.
Thankfully, he buys a ward and his Blink Dagger.
LGD popped the smoke on the tier 1. I think they pinged out Roche. They wanted to make a Roshan play, but most of VGJ is already here, so.
I'm so glad that ROTK did go for this Blink Dagger first, because recently we've been seeing Hood first Hood first Centaur be like the prevailing build, especially against these magic damage Embers.
Right.
But I think Blink Dagger, like with VGJ's draft, Blink Dagger is so much better, and so I'm glad ROTK is choosing to play aggressively.
I mean, there's so much free food on the other side, right? Oh,
like this.
Speaking of food,
He's holding on the Blink too.
Yo, nice. They actually sent Victoria on the backline just to make sure that he doesn't get off the feet, but oh, he did take quite a bit of damage. Now, moving forward, aggressive with the duel. Oh, nice stun. Okay, that's a 3-man stun by FY. Sending a twist on Ehome. Ehome dies immediately. Look at that
upheaval.
Upheaval. Yeah. But the Shadow is going to go down to the urn and the zombies. The team's now getting focused up. They finally kill down a zombie, but enough time for Victoria as well as Yao to retreat. The Tombstone actually able to do quite a bit.
It did, but again, this is because Lifestealer is like not showing up to the fights until like 5 minutes later. Because he can pretty much use Rage just to kill the Tombstone. Because there's not much else that he needs to be worried about in terms of going magic immune for. Like, there's Impale, and I guess there's the Searing Chains. Yeah, that's about it.
At the same time, I'm not sure if you want to use your attack speed bonus, like just on the Tombstone.
But if it allows Shadow Fiend to actually deal some damage in a fight, then I think it's worth it.
I'm not exactly sure what Shadow Fiend died to. Like, the last tick was the urn, I know, but like, what was all the damage he took?
It may have been Psyblade Spill, but I couldn't really catch it. That's what killed Centaur for sure, because he went face first into TA and then ate a Meld Desolator, which she does have completed.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that was not really the fight that LGD's looking for.
I really like our team that this year. We talked about not getting Hood first before Blink. He's not getting Hood still. And I think that's the right choice this game. It's just all physical damage, right? So getting a Crimson for yourself and your team is just exceptional.
That just shows how little of a threat ROTK considers this Ember. Because, you know, everyone's like, oh my god, look at the endgame strain. Scoreboard Ember Spirit Magic did so much damage.
I mean,
yeah,
he does
he
do a lot of
dies.
damage.
Yeah, he does. And then he dies.
Oh, look at what he's queuing up.
Could it be? Yeah. Could it be? The legends were true?
And he skipped Talon.
Wow, he's throwing me for a loop.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he's seen the light.
If you are going for magic damage build, you take the Spell, right?
Well, I'm very curious to see what Ehome does.
Maybe he just gets like the plus damage now. The blade mail looks a little bit awkward.
It does, yeah. I mean, it helped. I guess it'll help in the future against Lifestealer and Shadow Fiend, but he doesn't really have the HP to back it up. Like, they would gladly right-click him through a blade mail.
Smoke here from LGD. They just ran past Lifestealer and just walk straight into the pit. They can take it down extremely quickly because of the blade mail. Or sorry, the Death Slam.
RTK is standing on a trap, so LGD know where they are.
Oh, they're gonna walk in though. Impale, that's gonna hit. Nice. Are they gonna try to burn them down? That VGJ getting back at defensive blinker by maybe, and now Stampede gets easier. RTK going in, but he actually gets blocked out. Blink gets activated. Still RTK. Requiem gets Shadow on the back here. Shadow be dropping extremely low. Ehome does not have a way out. He's dropping remnants. Now he jumps out. F on the back gets a 2-man stun. Tombstone inside the pit doing a lot of work and forces VGJ to retreat. Requiem's down. Rocket's down. The rest of LGD too low. Both teams shrining up simultaneously. What's better than one shower? 2 showers. And now it's going to be VGJ going back.
The problem is they're waiting for this Ember, and they need to go now.
No, they need to go. They don't have the amp on the road anymore. And Yao Zeno, he comes in. Okay, it's actually nobody. And now Blink Part 3 gets the Aegis, and that's going to be the biggest win. They kill him once. Can they kill him a second time? XZ zoning the rest of the team, and now it's going to be Shadow Fiend inside a pit by himself. He tries to walk away. He just melts like butter. XZ, man fighting against aggressive. Right, going to kill with this grave. It's going to be a 2-man stun. Here, dropping extremely low, but not low enough to die. And now it's going to be ROTK rejoining the fight. They want maybe, they do maybe, and now Yao trying to run away. He is vendetted up, running past multiple Sentry Wards. And on the back, FY finds yet another kill here on the Ember Spin. Again, Victoria as well. Multiple attackers re-engage over and over and over again. Yao walks back and try to do something, but just gets kited to death. How many kills was that throughout the whole fight?
I think it was around 9, I want to say. I think it was around 9.
Yeah.
But like VGJ knew that Centaur was coming back, and that's why Lifestealer kept going into the fight. Because otherwise, there was no way that Lifestealer was gonna like actually do something against 5 heroes. Upheaval was doing a ton of work, which I was super excited to see because I love Upheaval as a spell, but it still can only do so much.
Yeah.
But when you set it up with a Centaur stomp, then that changes the equation.
I mean, the Upheaval bought enough time for the Centaur to come in.
Exactly.
Actually pretty big. I also think Tombstone did a lot in that big play. It was just like inside of a shot pit in a very awkward spot.
If VGJ would have taken the fight in the first invasion of the pit if it wasn't for that Tombstone, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was just like random zombies spawning on top, and great impale from Yao to like stun the Lifestealer in the beginning, but they really just don't have burst damage, which goes back to the problem of the Magic Ember. Like, he could have triple Remnant in, I guess, to kill the Ember, but...
Wait, who could have triple remnanted where?
Lifestealer was walking into the pit face first, and he got Yowled impaled.
Oh, yes, he did.
So I think Ember could have very tripled Remnant at that time, too. Anyways, maybe...
TA.
Yeah, he's dead.
Done.
Man, these Blink daggers just makes it such a big threat.
Yeah, and Stampede is being used just as suspected. They're mainly just using it as follow-up or clearer initiation. Yeah, they do.
Yao's dead. Oh. Look at this.
Double blink.
Each death, a masterwork.
It's like... So I just want to point out, this is the... as old school of a Ember build as it possibly gets, right? He actually is not leveling up his ultimate. Then
You're right, he's not.
But he has Spell Amp, takes a plus 20 damage.
And he has a Blade Mail and a Maelstrom. He actually did not go for the Blade Battle Fury. I knew it. I knew he wouldn't do it.
It was just a fake out.
It was a fake out. He was baiting, man.
Why would you not level up your ult if you're going magic build?
Because you're not going magic build. Because you know better.
So 4 point of slight is actually not important? I'm not sure. Anyways, XC's gonna get Tombstone put up down here, and that means he's gonna beat himself and probably Tombstone.
Immediately goes for the Tombstone.
Yeah. Oh,
nice rip. Oh, Upheaval. XZ, you can't leave. You can't leave.
Oh, he's so slow. Striking him down. Okay, though, RTK jump in the back line, finds the X-ray. They use him up in the air. Nice impact by Yao, but it's not going to be enough. The rockets drop here. RTK still alive, but maybe on the back line. Nice build damage. Oh, it kills RTK, but maybe, I don't know if he can zip by all of this. He gets grazed up right now. He's now trying to run. FY comes the 2-man stun. They kill Victoria. They will also kill. Maybe, yeah, he gets burned down by the immolation of the fucker. And that is yet another multiple kill victory here by VGJ.
Aegis was... Oh wait, no, never mind. That was in the previous fight.
Yeah, Freeze died after Aegis.
Right. Lifestealer is like unkillable for the most part, because right now Templar Assassin is mainly interested in killing off the supports of VGJ. Because if she does use all of her front-loaded damage on Lifestealer, it would be great, but no one can follow up on it, because she's the only physical damage on the team. Ember Spirit has gone for this, like, weird middle-of-the-ground... Okay, he finally put a second point in his Remnant, because I was like, dude, you can't level stats anymore. You still have to level the Remnant.
And also, like, not really pulling his weight.
He's getting Graves off, but like the Graves are just stalling the inevitable, as opposed to like giving TA a window that like 5 seconds, okay, go kill another target. It's more like, okay, you're gonna die 5 seconds later, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Graves is nice when you have a lot of damage to take advantage of it, but like you said, they are just dying slower. And then, as you mentioned, multiple time Undying is actually just doing nothing. He's got a mech off, but...
Yeah, but it's basically like a crappier Underworld right now.
Yeah.
Like, he's keeping people kind of alive with this mech and Soul Rip, and then he's kind of kiting people around with Tombstone as compared to like Pit of Malice, and then Decay's kind of like Firestorm. That's a bit of a stretch, but like you get the idea.
Actually, that's just a very good description of dying as a
right.
It's like a crappy
That's what I'm
Underlord.
saying. Yeah.
Maybe this once he gets an axe upgrade, but you know.
This dude is freaking, what, 3rd lowest net worth? Yeah, I don't think so.
He took a respawn time, so that doesn't help either.
I would venture that it helps more than the GPM.
I mean, when you're getting siege 27 minutes in, you need a respawn time, I guess.
Our power has fallen.
Not even bothering to go for shrines, they're just gonna go straight to high ground. Roche is still dead for quite a while, so...
Alright, offensively being used, but now here comes the engagement, because they're not gonna fall on it. So it's gonna get out hell misses again, and even they straight out the tombstone. They probably go back for the shrine now. Call it a day. So, I know you were hyped about the whole Yule's build, but it's not a dedicated Yule's build. Ooh, this is a good fake back.
Ooh.
Ooh, it is a dedicated Yule's build. He's got Ags.
Yeah, that's right. Ag and Scepter, let's go.
Did he take the +2 damage per soul? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Man, look at his deep. 320
Oh, this is the courier.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was totally worth the smoke.
I mean, it is. And then they push again. Right, no 2 on this time. And he needs to get some souls. He needs to hit that 46, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not Axe. I was gonna say, I think he mostly got it just to use it as an anti-ember, because you could break the fire garment. Or, sorry, flame garment.
That's true.
And he has been doing that. But, you know, I thought he was gonna just go back for a regular physical damage, but back to Axe.
Man, he has 168 bonus damage from Necromastery right now on Freeze.
It's good, isn't it?
It's very good.
I never see people take a +2 damage. Like, I always see evasion.
Which evasion would have been nice this game, because TA is like the only person he's afraid of, and like all she can do is right click, but if you're this far ahead, like the best defense is a strong offense.
Yeah, and the reason that a lot of people take evasion normally is because Battlefield is the hero that normally sieges the tower, so he's up in the front, kind of the most dangerous position, so the 15% evasion is really nice.
Yeah, that's true. Which he actually did not go for a Dragonlance this game, and he's going to be going for a BKB next, but that's because Lifestealer can be the primary sieger.
Yeah, I mean, they're both siege, but Lifestealer is probably in the front. And they also have Stampede at the
But it's actually not an Ag Stampede. ROTK opted to complete a Crimson Guard, which is pretty good because it basically nullifies all zombie damage, and it cuts down a lot of TA's damage.
And they have like a lot of minus armor, right? So just putting that shield and getting a lot of armor for yourself is quite good.
Right.
I think that could just wave rush. Like there's no hurry whatsoever.
Yeah, LGD is definitely under pressure here, and they put a trap in, so that's going to help until VGJ counter that out, at which point they'll be blind all over again.
I wonder what LGD has done differently. I felt like their draft is... There's no like time, it's how little their support roam. So they see ROTK or FY farming for the blink early. They just can't do a damn thing about it.
Why is this Ember building an Octarine now?
But it's not build, right?
Oh, I thought you said he went for the damage talent. No, he went for the spell talent. Oh, he was just like sitting on it for a long time. Okay, I see.
Yeah, he didn't get a single point to his talent until like level 13.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
And he had a battle period queued up at that point. I was like, oh, maybe he'll go damage.
Yeah, sometimes I see Ember Spirits go for the Mutineer after this. I don't really think he has a target worth putting the shield on because TA dies way too quickly, and Ember's the tankiest hero on his team right now. So...
If I'm wrong, like Yule's just
to a physical damage dealer.
Yep.
But if you've already committed to the Blade Mail, then it's probably
alright. LGD is gonna try to hold this. Undying has nothing. Oh, they're actually gonna just push up the high ground with Weave on top of. That's pretty ballsy stuff.
They have Crimson Guard activated, so it's not that, like that impressive, like nothing.
I still think we just wait the Weave. There's no need to go aggressive. Yeah, aggressive. Gonna get stunned. Stunned though, coming out from RO. Snapping the box. Follow through. It's gonna be there and crashing down this one. He's gonna pick up make defensive force out. The 2-man stun here. All focused up. No echo just yet. I don't think they even did. Reese is just gonna focus on the building. He's actually chunking it pretty hard. Tombstone. Okay. Zombie. Zombie, do some work. Use this. Okay, now they're gonna finally focus on the Tombstone. First in the guys. And that should be it. Ame's gonna get some more.
Oh, he gets juked.
Lucky dodge, but XC does not juke anything, as he said. Still not.
I want to see the Ag
ulti.
ulti. I want to see Ag work. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
At the very minimum, you
still
should
has
do it
it.
for the heals.
Well, you need to hit people with it.
He can hit creeps. It goes off creeps, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think it does. Well, good game. I guess.
Oh, did you see that trick?
No.
So Yao was in Vendetta, right? He popped his spike and then he hit the centaur. But because of the damage, the spike immediately stuns him.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome. Now there's a new tech that you could.
Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Boss, the newbie team, I did a little bit of translation into Google, and what it said was, please be nice or something like that. So I can't tell if they are thinking they're coming in as the heavy underdogs or not, but that was something that was said. So we'll see what that ends up translating into, if they're going to be able to get a lot done. CDEC, I've seen them place this ward, I think 4 games out of 5 that I've watched to them. Maybe it was 4 games out of 6, I should say. Chuan will head over this direction. Won't spot out demons, I don't believe. Oh, there he does. He heads on in and going to go into the trees as well, trying to get the D ward off, but unfortunately is not quite going to be in position. This is a common spot that you'll see the D ward is right here. They're expecting it to happen, but they won't actually be able to find the ward. Demons gets away with one right there. And it actually isn't going to be an offlane Abaddon. It's, what am I talking about? I was saying that earlier, but it's a support Abba. You've got Flyby, also another little thing about this guy. He's super consistent on the Luna. And actually just roll. So we will see how this ends up working out. Ferrari obviously going to be playing on the sniper. We've got Chuan Marana. And they're going to also be running the Shadow Demon here. Want to go for an initial arrow setup, but realizing that something fishy was happening, Luna is just going to back out there. So with June playing the Underlord here and this one-on-one matchup against Axe, I think that this could work and be okay for the Underlord. Normally, when you imagine a Timbersaw playing against another melee strength hero, you're just going to get completely eviscerated by Whirling Death. But I think that there's ways in which this can work out, particularly if you get a couple of rotations in. Like if June can pull a couple of the other heroes in and try and get a gank on Axe, I don't think she's going to be able to get the Timber Chains away against the, Pit of Malice. So that's something to keep in mind as well. It'd be a nice way for them to break it. Inflame in the meantime is going to try and deal with the sniper in the best way possible, and already 2-2 as we missed the first blood in the bottom because of Awful. Find a kill and a flyby. Oh, you know what? This was a strategy that we saw ran yesterday as well. You take the Shadow Demon illusions, you get the imprisonment onto the Luna, and suddenly all of your heroes also have the aura from the Luna. So really problematic. The amount of damage that you would normally be getting from Lunar Blessing to suddenly turn against you, and September Demons might not be able to handle it. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. I think this is kind of a good way to do it. Flyby realizes you can't stay in this lane. He's going to head up top, and it does look like they're going to try and switch it up completely, as Underlord can throw out a Firestorm and then probably just head out. So if the rest of the heroes rotate, I think it's worth it for newbee.boss to chase this lane a little bit. I think that would be a good one. Ferrari 430 facing off against Inflame, level 2, and early lead that he was building. Ferrari should be able to build back up a bit later. Chuan in the meantime, only the one clarity between them, as well as the one on Chuan currently. It's going to be tough for them to find an initiation. Flyby is going to be here. If they could find the Luna, that would be a great way to get a kill there. Zhao 8 in the meantime, playing the old man himself. I think should have a good time here, but it just felt like a little bit of a weird movement by CDEC. You've got June who's decided to head off into the jungle, and now suddenly, and if they could catch Flyby here, this would be huge. And you know what, I think that they might be able to. I don't know if Flyby realizes that this rotation is coming in, but this is what I was talking about. This guy tends to play very conservatively, and will just try and avoid getting picked off whenever possible. Oh, stun comes in onto June. Flyby realizing that people could be there. He was very best to play what has now sort of become an off-lane Luna. They still can go for pretty heavy aggression if they want to. And Axe currently leading in CS. Another little mid-lane imprisonment. Shouldn't amount to much more than a little bit of harassment damage being dealt. Yeah, this is where things might need to change a little bit, because now, I wouldn't hate it if they just turned Axe into the position 1 here. I think that might be in some ways better than a Wraith King, because Luna's going to have an incredible amount of armor going into the later stages, and they don't really have great ways to deal with that. So if you just put Axe as position 1, and she can sort of build into, I mean, later on a lot of damage items through like an Axe or whatever, I feel like that would be more effective to deal with Flyby than almost anything else. Although you can just get a BKB as Luna, so we'll see how it goes. Still everything working out okay for Zhao 8. Ember can try and harass him away a little bit, but he's going to get up to level 6 rather quickly, and do happen to bring him down at that point, obviously. You don't want to commit that level in ulti, but if you're going to turn around afterwards, kill, it's worth it. There's the imprisonment arrow. Is it going to connect? It does. They get a Flyby in some trouble, and they actually didn't get the amp damage out there. Soul Catcher a little bit off the mark. And Shadow Demon, boss man himself, I don't know if you can completely tilt that up towards the Shadow Demon's fault, but it was a tough one to get no matter what. That would have been a really hard kill. But it was decent. Really unfortunate that they weren't able to find it, and now Jig is sort of up. I mean, they could definitely go in for another wrap on the Flyby if they want, but he wasn't aware before, certainly will be now. June, level 5, currently 3 points up in that Firestorm. If you look at how the last hitting is going across all the lanes, I think you got to be pretty happy if you're newbee.boss. This is a great start. Like, Luna has been zoned out for so long, and granted, Luna is not losing in terms of like dying. She's not ended up dying and feeding over and over again, which is definitely a possibility just because of how dangerous this Timbersaw lane is. But if you're also not getting CS, I guess she'll be able to catch back up later. Luna should be okay. Five minutes in, you can see it's already about 1,000 gold lead into the favor of newbee.boss. And there's certainly no kill potential down here unless there's rotations. Mid lane, Ferrari could get some stuff going now that he is level 6. Bit tough. And I would imagine that even with demons here, they can't really kill off Axe. Really? He has a mango. This actually is going to be a kill. How do you take down... What? That should not have happened. That was a terrible play by June. I don't know what was going on there. I stepped away, but there is no way in which that does happen just naturally. Oh, another kill. I hyped up CDEC, but newbee.boss coming in with the answers. They know what they need to do. Chuan is there. September spots him and wanted to go for the arrow. Not going to be able to find it. A little bit of a misplay now. They do have the shot assassinate that's going to come out. Chuan is just going to run the heck out of there before things start to go awry. So newbee.boss looking quite strong. And still leading the CS is Axe. Oh, finishing off the Soul Ring. Pick up of that bit of defiance. They should put themselves in a decent position. Meanwhile, Zhao Wei just doesn't even care about the palace. He's going to walk into him. Over towards the side here, September. Placing down... Well, I thought he was placing down a ward, but not actually there. And still a very calm laning stage from these two. I was expecting a little bit more action, but it might just be that they're holding off until they get those next set of levels. September is here as well. Does not have level 6 as of yet. So no great chance for a play as far as stealing. They pulled the Eclipse deck. Oh, that was really nicely done by September. This is another thing that I didn't get a chance to talk about a ton, but September to me is one of the best supports that's playing right now. You don't really get a chance to see him as much on the big stage because he didn't get a visa going in to TI6, but when you watch him play, he goes around, especially on Rubik. He was making some amazing plays yesterday. He just wins lanes. Like, goes for this boost in the magic stick build, runs around, gets the telekinesis back, wait for somebody to be out of position, and really commits to that wait. And then eventually they find a kill. And realizing how much damage would have dealt with just a couple hits of that Eclipse, and they end up finding it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
To my house.
Flame, he is probably going to die to this now. The rotation in, Arrow not going to come out as of yet. They are going to be going for him, and they find the kill. Demon's a little bit late to the party. That Invis rune start to look a little bit better for newbee.boss. The other thing about that, and part of the big thing to keep in mind, is because Luna used the Eclipse in the top lane, they realized they could get very aggressive everywhere else. There's no Eclipse to punish at all. And they can do this here as well. Yeah, June needs to get the heck out, and they realize what's happening right now. He's going to go for the TP. That was a good head play there by June. Like, as long as this Eclipse is on cooldown, CDEC has to be careful all over the map. So 40 more seconds of safety, at least for newbee.boss, is wouldn't it be there for him. Then Flame, double null tally, looks to be going back for the Veil build. A little bit of a forgotten one, but they so itself. Ferrari will continue to rank up. I'm gotta say that this lineup, it's going to be really problematic for CDEC. Now that they've gotten off to a hot start, it's going to consistently be tough for them to stop this pressure from coming. This actually might be the answer, though. If they start to rotate 5 heroes down bottom with the TP that could come from the OD as well. All right, they might spot out a couple here. Chuan, not level 6 as of yet, needs to just get the heck out of there. They stole the arrow, going to be able to find the connection. No, it doesn't quite hit, but still September does have arrow. Like with that rotation out, Chuan sticking around far too long. Arrow is going to go out on a flyby, might be able to get this kill, but they have already lost one. They take him down. That was well needed, and Xiaowei now turns on to Demons with Sniper in the area as well. They do get a nice deny, so Demons is not going to be brought down, and Xiaowei doesn't actually even end up using the ulti there. So final engagement ends up being a 2-for-2 exchange, and a little bit more to the favor of CDC. Nicely done. And now again, Axe up in this top lane. Blade Mail is pretty good, I think, this game. It always is a little bit worrisome if you go for this type of build, if you are not going to, as Arrow connects on to September, and yeah, with the respawn, Xiaowei, they do find that kill. It's always a little bit worrisome if you hold out on the Bloodstone for a long time. So, I'm not sure if I completely love the build. We'll see how it ends up working out for him. The only downside would be is if they really start to run out of mana regeneration on the rest of their team, but they're going double Blade Mail, so basically all of the damage that comes out from CDEC is really going to start to hurt them back the other way, and that's where, you know, the Luna going for these Eclipse plays, she can start to be brought down as well. June stun, Xiaowei, this is Blade Mail, starts to run away, still in a very long cooldown. Punches flyby once as Luna heads out of there. In the meantime, Chuan is going to be able to get a little bit more aggressive here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Axe is in the area as well. I mean, with 3 heroes here, there's nobody farming up top, and I mean, this is Inflame just taking the tower. Is he he's going back for an Atos now, so double null tally into Tread's Atos. Very odd build from Inflame. And this is one of the problems that this guy occasionally did have, is that he would sort of just get a little bit nuts with his builds and occasionally his play as well. But regardless, gets the tower for nothing. And maybe they'll be able to get one in return, but see, this is the thing that you sometimes see, and that's just unfortunate, is these awkward moments where it's like they want to commit fully for this, but the rest of the team isn't in a position to help them out. Xiaowei wants to get more large and in charge. It's sort of a weird little lineup. Like, they have decent damage on Ferrari right now to fight. The blade mail that's going to come out on the Timber Saw as well as on the Wraith King is going to mean that a lot of the damage that, you know, comes out in a big AoE, the OD from the Luna is not going to hurt too much, but eventually get to the later stages when BKBs are online, that Zhao Wei is going to, well, actually be able to turn this back around. Oh, good play there as well. Juan shows up just in time and finds the kill. That would have been the death of Zhao Wei. Well, in flame, I was hyping him up beforehand. Looking too great right now. So 13 minutes into this game, we can take a look at the net worth. Still topping the marks are all of the cores for newbie. But again, they're building towards this like very mid-game oriented fighting style, which I do like. I just worry about the late game potential that you have on this CDEC lineup. How they deal with it. I guess that at the same mark, like OD is going for an Atos, so it will still be a problem for Timber Saw. Shall we? Popped once on the head, pops the blade mail. With the team here, this might signal if Zhao Wei shows that he is actually has a team. He's trying to bait this out right now, and Demons is going to go in. They find a stun onto Demons, which means no way to take it off for the moment. They are going to be able to pull back one. September finds it. Still more damage being dealt out. Ultimate is finally popped now, and it looks like they're going to go for the Underlord ulti, and they're all out of there. What a freaking hero. What a hero. And it just feels like CC right now are going to be able to play around a little bit better. All these heroes come down here to try and pressure out this lane, and they will be able to get the tier 1 tower, but it's going to come at the cost of a tier 1 in the mid, and maybe even a bit of damage top. An indecision. Wouldn't mind seeing even like Chuan head up towards the top lane, or somebody go up here and just soak up this farm, because there's a lot of farm over. Axe is going to do it in the mid lane, but they need to also get somebody over there towards top. Ooh, was a whirling death or chopper? Oh god, it's hurt. All right. And Axe building next towards that Bloodstone. It does feel like this build did not really slow her down all that much, and actually didn't go to complete the full blade mail either. So yeah, realizing that it wasn't going to end up working out the way that the game was going, instead is going to pick up something else in return. And this is where we might start to see that dip back the other direction. The early game won by newbee.boss, and CDEC are looking strong going forward here. You just have to play so together with the newbie lineup. And you can see all 5 of them just right in this area here. EC are going to look to try and fight into that. Flyby are going to head over this direction. They find X and initiate onto her first. I think that this ends up looking quite good, but it looks like CDEC are just going to go straight for the tier 2. Yeah, and this is tough, because now, like, you need to bring a couple back. They need to, like, TP Chuan right here, and then maybe another getting ready to start defending this tier 2 tower. Gonna bring him back. Yeah, Chuan TP's there, and they're in position now. Axe can hold bottom by herself. Looking for what to pick. This would be a good reveal, that Atos, if it hasn't already been revealed. But Spidey senses tingling. Axe pops out, gets away. All right, this is the play right here. This is what needs to happen. Zhao Wei is going to TP in, but that might have revealed that the Moonlight Shadows there. They actually have a Sentry Ward down right in the middle of all of them. Arrow is going to come in as well. Does not end up connecting, and there's just going to be another little Dark Rift out in the way. Zhao Wei. Oh god, that really sucks. They have not been having the best games. So 1,000 gold lead, 1,000 experience lead for newbee.boss. Items up and online. The mechanism is completed. We do have the full soul booster. And we are getting closer to the Maelstrom for Sniper. But you can tell that the CDEC lineup, this is just one of the ways in which they play. They try and take these team fights, and particularly when they have the September Rubik, they feel comfortable going to the later stages. He doesn't have his ulti. Zhao Wei in some trouble. They're able to dodge away from the arrow. Really nicely played there, but now in a little bit of a scary position. Demons slowed down slightly. They throw out another Pit of Malice. September brought down below FHD. They also have the Shrapnel down on top of him. Sniper, Ferrari 430, able to find another kill. Doing so much damage with that Shrapnel. Zhao Wei on top of June. He's going to try and TP out of there. Isn't going to be enough. They do get that kill with the crit. So 3 down, 5 alive for newbee.boss, and that team fight was exactly what they needed. Great decision making. 1,700 gold swing, 2,000 experience. God, that Shrapnel just did so much damage. Even before the DPS increase from the talent tree. Go look at a couple more of these as far as the talent choices. Ourselves quite a bit. 15 damage for Luna instead of the armor. Always find it difficult to rate how much that armor is really going to be worth it. Shadow Demon. Strength instead of the movement speed. Stuff. Well, in the meantime, newbee.boss have been able to get themselves to a really good position. Oh, jump forward, ulti immediately. Arrow, going to connect onto a creep. Back out, gets Wraith Fire Blast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bloodstone completed at this point for the Timber Saw. So this next fight, particularly if Timber Saw is a part of it, is going to be really important. Zhao went real deep as well. Okay. Blade Mail is left as well. They are going to hit onto Demons and doing some bit of damage. They do have his ulti, so that's going to come back the other direction. Flyby, BKB popped, chasing after Ferrari, but they get the ulti out from the Shadow Demon, and now Axe is going to show up. If they get a couple kills there, this is going to be huge. Already 1 Bloodstone charge, maybe going to be able to chase for more. But most importantly, that is Eclipse down. And now, how does CDC try to defend this? Axe maybe in some trouble. They need to get the imprisonment. Need to keep her alive. Alright, they're just going to be able to hop out of there. Need to look for a similar type of thing from Zhao Wei. Taking down 1 Demons. Gets the ulti alive at the last possible second. Nice stun from September. Keeping him alive, but for how much longer? It's not going to happen. No mercy at all from newbee.boss. And Zhao Wei just saunters out of the base. Already going to be able to kill off this Shadow Demon. That should be a pretty quick and easy one. They go forward, but Demons is just gone as well. Ferrari 430 shows no mercy. Chakram on top for good measure, and another 4-person wipe. newbee.boss are owning. And this is a team to me that looks like one of the strongest teams out of all of China. Granted, we'll keep Wings and Newbee out of that discussion. The main squad Newbee. Possibly picking up some tricks. A steep drop-off. How many Bloodstone charges is that now? 15 there for the Versaw. That is June. Mechanism. But online, they run immediately into him. Chuan going to start to do some damage. Goes immediately for the TP out, and well, as we all know, this hero is fine and balanced, so there's no way to stop that. Oh, Maelstrom going to be picked up for the sniper. What a build! Treads, double Wraithband, Dragon Lance, Mjolnir. And he still got his Fairy Fire to boot. Up top, Zhao Wei. Arrow going to connect onto September. Still a lot of damage being dealt out. He is going to end up going down. So they end up getting it. Whoa, oh my god. Oh, I didn't catch it. Nicely played. All right, Inflame saving his buddy. I totally thought that was a dead Rubik, but great last second save there from Inflame. So that was about as bad as it could have gone. That's the problem. You have these moments. All right, you do not want to fight into this. You have your moments for newbee.boss where it looks great, but they need to back out right now. Somebody is making a call that they are not going to want to make. There's a jump forward. Axe control for the moment. Needs to get out. He's taking a lot of damage. Playmill is finally going to be popped. They might be able to turn this back around, but a good chain away at the very least will keep 2 of their heroes alive. September looking, he actually just gets right-clicked and killed off. Chuan is here as well. Axe jumps through, might be able to kill off June in just a second. Chopper up in, oh, the jump through. Nicely played, they kill him for style points as well. Demon's gonna go down. Axe with the double kill, trying to take down June. Not quite in position to make it happen, but they do the shrapnel. There is going to be the assassinate, is not enough to get the kill. Still could run him down possibly. They want it. Looking for this pickoff. Realize that they're in the area. Chuan is also here. Leap forward with a little star storm as well. Could follow it up and blade mail. Jump. Chakram a little bit off the mark. They throw at the pit of malice. And now people TPing in. Flyby, what are you doing? This is not where you want to be right now. They're going to come in with September, trying to get out of there. Axe still looking for the pickoff, but they're not going to be able to find it. Flyby block low is going to end up going down. Oh my god, the Shadow Demon. All right, newbee.boss actually coming in spades there. He gets the illusion creation off, pops his ulti, and then Luna kills herself with her own illusions. And now the TP over to the, well, high ground. They try to get back to the fountain and want to fight some more. 8-17, a roller coaster ride of a game. Now going off to take down Roshan. Arrow is not going to connect, but Axe heads forward yet again. There is going to be the Atos blade mail pop for a couple. They got this. They do not get out of here in time. Zhao 8 still dropped low, but an ulti is not going to pop from it. Do they have... Arrow connects on the way out. The long duration stun, but I don't know if it's enough. They can't walk up here high ground. They really can't. And realizing that it was all for Vayne, CDEC are going to be forced to back out. So it's not as huge of a lead as you would expect for this point in the game, given the kill score. I mean, 8-17 looks a lot worse. They have a 6,000 net worth lead, or experience lead, but only 1,000 gold. And was that under award? No, it was not. So this should be a pickoff. The big difference maker is that you have these heroes that are incredibly hard to deal with right now. On the side of, newbee.boss making a mistake there. That was not the play. They will kill off Demons, maybe, as he is going to already have the ulti out and online. June looking for that pit of malice. Another arrow is going to come in, not actually going to connect onto anybody. Axe going on to June, dropped low. Is it going to die as of yet? But with the EF damage coming out from the soul catcher, that is going to be a kill. September also getting ran down now. Axe not quite able to take down Demons. They're still looking for more here. They have the sniper on the other side, facing off against Inflame. He is going to find a kill. Inflame making the plays. The right clicks of Zhao 8 now are going to be able to take him down. OD eventually pays for it. And another nice little set of kills. They lose their sniper, so again, completely clear. It's a little bit into the favor of the OD there, but Timbersaw still being that big bulky position 1. Oh, chasing down the Luna, flyby. Arrow. Oh, that was close.
Tower is under attack.
Oh.
Haste.
Haste rune up for Chuan. Tier 2 towers still have not been taken, so it's feeling a little bit... I'm not exactly sure what the word is for it. Chaotic. You can tell the talent is there from each of those individual players. It's just a matter of putting it all together towards the same idea. And then on the side of CDEC, I mean, Rubik has been able to get himself off to a pretty hot start. They need to be careful about September in these late stage Rubik games. This is a hero that, particularly given what newbee.boss have on their lineup, can become a very big problem. And honestly, if he gets to an Aghanim Scepter, it's really difficult for them to deal with it. Most notably, Mirana Starstorm.
comes upon a loyal warrior.
Very large component of their damage is the smoke is going to come in. Was not scouted, I don't believe. But I have a feeling that CDC know that this is happening. They are going to find June. And Arrow is going to connect. He didn't get off the Dark Rift, so he will still end up going down. In spite of the help from the Abaddon, the Arrow follow-up was really nicely played. And maybe Demon's a little bit slow on the drop as well. Flyby going to try and run out of here. Zhao 8 still looking. He does have a TP as well as a BKB. I don't think that they can find this kill. They could maybe force a BKB charge, but Flyby should be safe. And yeah, this is the thing. Like, you have 4 heroes that were committed towards the mid lane. Just let that Luna go pressure the tower. Instead, now they're going to be pressured in the tier 3 tower at the bottom lane. This to me feels like very chaotic Dota from newbee.boss. Granted, they're still playing spectacularly, but the decision-making in game may be leaving a little bit something to be wanting, as they do get the Roche, and Aegis is there. September stuns up back. Demon's also going to be controlled. They have the Eclipse out. Zhao 8 Blade Mail. It's not doing a whole heck of a lot to Flyby, though, and Flyby just continuing to be able to hit onto him. They're slowed down right now by the Wraith King ulti. Nice stun coming out in September. He is going to go down. Zhao looking for more Flyby, having already used that BKB. No way out for this Luna right now. I don't believe they are actually going to kill off another over here. The huge amount of damage coming up from the OD trying to get out for the moment, and it looks like the In-Flame Dark Rifting away will be able to escape. So they lose the Sniper and the Mirana, but they take down the Abba and the Rubik. Does not seem worth it. Pretty big win right there for CDEC.
Just try me.
And these Blade Mails are just not feeling super effective. Particularly in that eventually we're going to have an In-Flame BKB online. We'll have to see how it goes. Shadow Demon getting close to that Force Staff for himself, but I'd have to buy out pretty quick. All of CDC is coming up here to try and mess with it. Oh, Rubik actually decides to go for the Force as well. Runs into the Shadow Demon. There's the lift, the pullback, and Juan trying to help out his buddy. They are going to get the imprisonment out there as well. There is the pitcher. Oh my god. September. Nice jump away. It's not going to end up really mattering, though, as he does still go down, and Zhao 8 trying to chase down In-Flame now. There's the blink away. The Shiva's guard killed off one of the trees, so longer there. Zhao 8. Stun is available. Dodges away from the Chakram. Still have an imprisonment there if he wants, but a nice blink, and there's going to be the TP. June, in the meantime, does not have any such way to get out of there. Axe knew where the OD was, but obviously no way to break the TP. Imprisonment is there. Save the stun. Make sure that June doesn't get out. Axe unstoppable streak. Just going ham in this one. Currently 6-1-6. 26 Bloodstone charges. Jesus. That is a problem. Well, and now, going to just push down a lane. They're all hunky-dory. I mean, Flyby can kind of do what he wants, but when you've got somebody like this Timbersaw who's so completely out of control already, I don't know if they're going to be able to deal super effectively. Kind of like this style of play than what I've seen from Newbie in the previous couple of games, as TP's coming back. They use the Eclipse. It's about to be done. Ferrari, he's going to get brought down. Oh, now Axe going after both of them. This might be enough damage. They're still doing a lot to this Timbersaw, but they catch In-Flame there. Axe running away. Flyby still taking damage. Nice blink away by In-Flame. Keeping himself alive here. Stun. Oh, the mark. They didn't realize he was over there in the trees. So again, a little bit better teamwork being shown by CDEC, and it makes sense. This is a team, again, with the exception of Flame, that has been together for, I mean, since last year, really, really early. Not exactly sure how long it is. Let me double check. All together exclusively since September. And a little bit before that as well, as Zhao Wade is going to take a lot of damage, end up going down, and I don't think there's any... Well, okay. Prove me wrong again. Zhao Wade's just gonna walk away. What do you guys want? I mean, question mark. Turn around and go at him. Do spot out that newbee.boss is making the movement in as well. Are going to back out. Flyby, BKB, Manta style, Helm of the Dominator. We got Underlord, who's built back into a pipe now on top of the Guardian Greaves. And I'm feeling like this build right now from Wraith King, he really needs to get into something else. Because they need some more of the hard-hitting damage. Like right now, with the BKBs that come out, the Timber can't do anything. You're not able to do enough damage before they're able to pop their BKBs. This is kind of going to put them consistently at a bit of a bad position until those BKBs start to wear down. And Inflame hasn't even built one yet. That's the big thing. 6 seconds for the Luna. Still like to see it though. Maybe it's enough with just the crit and the Maelstrom. Dire scan. Spot out that one is over there. They are wrapping around. This could be a really big pick. Do they have any vision? They spot out that... Oh, there's the Shadow Demon. Zhao Wei there as well. They take down the thing and immediately get the Dark Earth down. See you later, nerds! We're gone. That is the power of the... Power of the Underlord.
Was meant to have this.
Great smoke rotation ends up translating into nothing. I guess that's the other side that the Sniper can bring as well, but Sniper has also been heavily hemmed in on. Oh! Jump! Stun? Not gonna be there. Alright, what is the next round? Let's take a look at some of these talents, because we're getting close to the position where it's going to be pretty important. Spell Amplification, Whirling Death Attribute Reduction. Pretty great. For that Luna, what are we at? Attack Speed, the Lucid Beam Flow, it's probably just the stat, honestly. OD, the Steal for 60 seconds is going to be really, really good for him. Wraith King, probably the Vamp Aura plus 20%. I think that's strong. Sniper, I would give him attack range probably. I don't think that you need shrapnel charges because it doesn't replenish at any of a faster rate either, so not like that really matters a ton. Vic, Intelligence went for the gold per minute. I did see him go for the damage in one of the games yesterday, which was pretty good. Abaddon, 15% experience.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. June. Looks like everybody wants to build into a blade mail. Scepter completed now as well for the Timber Saw. Going back for the MKB on Sniper. Ags is done on Chuan, which does make a pretty big difference. Zhao Wade is ever close to that Mjolnir. Does have it done if he wants, but probably worth it to instead go back. I don't know, he doesn't want to stay for buyback. Not the biggest deal in the world with still tier 2 towers standing in mid. Roshan definitely feels like it's going to be the next big fight that happens. It's a little bit longer than average spawn time, but not by much. Team's still just posturing for positioning. So their vision-wise, they only have some over here to this side. Newbie, this is a really bold move to walk up that hill. I've seen so many teams just get team wiped there. As now kind of split But from the rest of them, Chuan spots one. Axe is there. This is not the initiation that they want. They might still be able to make something of it, though. Inflame is there on top of one, starting to bring him down. Shadow Demon dead. A ton of damage comes out. He popped his BKB first as well. So Blade Nail not really doing much. And this is the problem. They need to be able to find something more there. September is going to go down. So they have the gem. Demon's trying to run away. Gem is still on the ground. Nobody's picking it up. June going to head over and try and get it, but it might be the death of him because of it. There is going to be the Dark Grip trying to head out. Oh, good play there by the OD. Going to save his buddy, and because the Dark Grip sends it back over that direction, he is going to live through it. Zhao 8, don't die to tower. Don't do it. Just don't do it. So the team fight goes a little bit topsy-turvy. It ends up coming into the favor of, well, kind of both teams okay with it. That could have gone so much worse for CDEC. The downside is now they don't have Underlord ulti, they don't have Sanity's Eclipse, they have regular Eclipse. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Zhao Wade in some trouble. There's the ulti down, Axe jumps in, lots of damage, alright. Prison's going to keep him alive, Flyby pops the Eclipse, needs to get out of there, in some trouble, pull back in, run away, the Eclipse beam, and no more hits are going to come through. September also stole a be down at Ferrari. Need to back out of there. Inflame? Inflame? BKB pop, Chuan is gone. And maybe they're going to be able to get down another. September is going to die, but now you don't have the rest of the lineup. Zhao 8 trying to run away. See, off cooldown at 8 seconds. Axe going to go for the backlines. Able to take down the, oh, maybe the other. They take down the Shadow Men. And if you can kill Flyby here, I think it's worth it, but it's a really bold move. There it is, jump, and they get the kill. Monster kill streak. For Axe and the TP away, not going to be there. Ultra for Inflame. Having himself a monster game after what was a little bit of a disappointing start to the game. And now, trying to battle for that top net worth spot. 4,200 gold in the bank. Sorry about that missed fight recap, but my goodness gracious. Newbie was starting to build a pretty significant advantage, and now it's back down towards a little bit of a more even exchange. So, did get the deny, but building that back now towards the BKB will make a lot of the difference. Chuan, pretty underfarmed in terms of like getting that Ags recently, needs to try and continue to build up that net worth. This is just becoming a farming item. An AC, the next one for Wraith King. I like that build a lot. It's kind of a neat little combination. You have the Wraith King there together with the Sniper, and so if he gets that AC up and online with Sniper having the MKB up, it's going to be some heavy hitting cores. No doubt about it. For those tomes bought, have we reached that level 25 yet? We do have the Whirling Death attribute reduction coming out from Axe, so this is going to be a lot of reduction. 21% stat loss. God, that is actually so absurdly good. How much strength does Underlord have? Say that he has 100, which he has a little bit less than that. You're going to lose 21 strength. That's for a long time, too. Alright, Inflame, he's the eyes, then you gotta keep on this. September pulled back in again. He has to jump forward, connect on the September, BKB pop, they're both in there, but now the BKB comes out. 4 Axe going to try and go on to these heroes. Showing is down for the first time. September also going to fall. Still trying to bring them low, misses the chain, a little bit unlucky there through all of those trees. It didn't end up working out. Shadow Demon is gone. Inflame still being monstrosity here in the midst of this fight. They're just all so freaking tanky and trying to kill off June. I don't know if it's gonna actually happen. He has just got too much damage. Oh my god, the attribute reduction though. Oh, still dealing a good bit, and now with OD down, this is where things really start to turn back around. He is gonna buy back, go into this fight. I don't know if they want to stick around now. Inflame, Sanity's Eclipse, still up and online. Atos down, jumps in, tries to bring him down. The tree is already gone, and it's gonna be enough. They take him down. A triple kill right there. Excuse me, a double for Axe, who dies in the midst of throwing out those chakrams and pulling him back in. But now, no buyback on the OD for almost 2 minutes. This is a catastrophe. Look at how much damage was dealt in the fight by that Luna. to mention everybody else. It's just too much damage coming out from these cores, and Zhao 8 is going to die, but that 40-second cooldown on his ulti, it doesn't really end up mattering. The buyback from the Abaddon, they want to try and hold this to the best of their ability. Zhao 8, Mule across, still on top of him. June in some trouble, going to drop, and they find that kill. It's still a lot of damage coming out from 5-5, but Axe back in the fray is going to try and bring them down yet again. There is the Shrine. They need to get out of here. BKB as well as Blade Mail. It's not looking good enough. Makes it over to the tree and should be able to get out of here. Blink Dagger on cooldown in just a little bit. Needs to walk out and is going to be able to escape. So they don't manage to find too much more off the back of that tier 3 tower going down, but so many buybacks expended. There's a buyback on the Abaddon, buyback on the Underlord, buyback and dieback for the OD, and now they get Roshan. 10,000 net worth lead into this, with right around 5,000 experience. Oh. Still, it's feeling more and more like they're just lacking the damage that they need on CDC, particularly since these BKBs have come and gotten online. And even though it's only 15 Bloodstone charges, with Sheepstick soon to come up, the Timber Saw is going to be so hard to deal with. Got the AC that's still a long ways away for Wraith King, but it's not completely terrible. He has decided to go for the no reincarnation mana cost. That's actually really smart, because you do have mana reduction that comes out from the OD ulti, Sanity's Eclipse, and you need to make sure that he has that constantly up and online. What else do we have that's here as far as the levels are concerned? We've gotten the level 25 for the Luna, does go for the 15 all stats. Feels somewhat underwhelming at this point. Obviously the Arcane Orb Insteel, and Sniper soon to be online as well with his. He's still a good bit away. Probably 2,400 experience out. Very spread out lineup right now. DD on Ferrari. It's terrifying. And again, it's just these moments where so much of the net worth is built into, well, not so much of it. Zhao 8? Zhao 8? Alright, I get a little bit of a bait now. Zhao 8 bait, you never expect it. Arrow into the Inflame OD. Alright, don't force staff away, and Abaddon Shield will keep him alive. But these Blade Mails, I don't know if they're necessarily worth it anymore, because you have OD just immediately going for the Sanity's Eclipse and popping his BKB beforehand, so since it's magical damage, that's going to be blocked.
Spoil that shot.
And obviously, you can't use this on BKB piercing, or on anything BKB either, so a lot of the damage is kind of sent over towards flyby, or if the BKBs run low. Regardless, finally tier 2 towers are going to start to go down here.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And maybe march up towards high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh, June, demons. They do have the damage trying to be dealt out. Of course, his ulti is back online again, and Inflame not able to find him. So with another creep wave here, they could go back in again, but it looks like they're just going to back up. Cool. So Aegis on Sniper, I don't know if I love the Scotty pickup, if we're going to be completely honest about it, if that really is what he's going for. It feels like something else, big heavy damage dealing might be good. Oh, you can sort of understand it, the idea of trying to get you something that gives you more survivability on top of having a bit more damage, because he needs to be careful about overextending. So actually, I thought they had a Blade Mail on one of their heroes. Oh, it doesn't look like it. So no, he can just go for straight up damage, but he wants to make sure he can survive through the burst from Inflame. Probably will be swapped out sooner or later. Quan, in the meantime, has been able to build into that next set of items for himself, going back for the Solar Crest after the fact. Sheepstick done on Axe now. Does not have buyback, and this is maybe a moment where you got to be careful, because if they do take this fight right now without buyback, that is a game-throwing mistake potentially.
has fallen.
I think this is just where you go Shrine. I don't know about this. The no buyback situation makes me really nervous for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Xiao 8 still taking some damage, going to back out again. They'll try and do some amount and then guess retreat or feel comfortable just having Ferrari hit the tower. Gotta be careful though. And this is more of what we were sort of expecting from this lineup in terms of newbee.boss. I think that there's a lot to be said for trying to find your way as a new team and figure out what the play style is, because that was something that I was questioning a lot. And I talked about it at the beginning of the game, and I'll mention it here again, that they all came from different areas. Ferrari 430 was obviously a 4 protect 1 player where he was that one. Chuan played a lot more around a strong initiating offlaner who then ended up going back afterwards, pulling the enemy out of position, and then he had the follow-up initiation. You had Xiao 8, who also, his teams played around him, either when he was playing offlane or when he was going for something along the lines of an Enigma in the jungle. And then 2 relatively unknowns in Axe as well as Mr. Bossman,
The prize is
Zainai, who's changed his name around again. But figuring, like, at least in this game, they have a good recipe for success. I'm CDEC right now. I'm definitely sweating. 20,000 net worth lead and right around 7,500 experience. Going to become a whole lot easier for them. Actually went for the +4 shrapnel charges. Interesting. I mean, obviously, again, they don't regen at the same levels, so... And I think that this was a good decision. They pushed it down there in the top lane. They wait around a little bit longer. Make sure that they're going to have buyback on these heroes. Wraith Kings is about to come off cooldown. Just needs a little bit more gold in the coffers, and time to go. A lot of very interesting stuff in this game as far as pickups, and I like that they sold the blade mail here, picked up the sheep stick, talked about that a billion times already. Solar Crest is done on Chuan, so he's been picking up his farming rate quite heavily. And now you're kind of going to transition into this awkward period where they have 1 very strong defensive support and then 4 damage dealers, with Chuan being a part of it. Oh, and maybe a little bit of a bait coming out. CDEC realizing what this could be. They're going to try and go around behind, but do they realize what's happening here in front of them? They're up front and center. They can catch him out now. Might be in a little bit of trouble. Oh, but a really good pit of Malice. They're not going to be able to get it with the Shadow Demon, so already in a little bit more trouble. September dropping low in flame as BKB's out. He's going to go down here, but June, there is going to be a jump away. And, yeah, with that Dark Rift happening, no way for them to punish any further. Yeah, that Pit of Malice was so well played by the June Underworld as well. But now, I mean, how do you defend against it? They're going to have to buy back on the Rubik. They do fortify, but after the range barracks go down, now with all of these charges of shrapnel, still only 1 left at this point, they can continue to just get vision that they want up on top of these heroes and cause issues. All right, stealing away Wraithfire Blast. Xiao 8 lifted up, controlled, and maybe in some trouble. He is going to have his ulti still. They pull him back down, all slowed up for the moment. Nobody dead as of yet from CDEC. Chuan is going to be forced to jump away. Just get caught in the Pit of Malice, and they do have the Sheep Stick on top of them, so they take another. Range and melee both down for the moment. September stuns up Bossman. Shadow Demon trying to run away. Force Staff out. The turnaround. BKB is there. Xiao 8 looks to hit. He only got 1 right click, but now for the 430 starting to deal the damage. He's going to run low on the BKB shortly, but actually no, it's going to be enough. That might be enough to kill off In Flame. Is it going to happen though? Axe is going to jump in. The Sanity's eclipsed. Absolutely tremendous amounts of damage, and Axe is not looking like she's going to do enough in this fight. Trying to make it work, and they're so low, but not quite close enough. Axe controlled and killed. 4 dead for newbee.boss. And what they built so hard to build up and to find, they end up throwing it all away there. And buyback status, they don't have it on Timber, and they don't have it on Ferrari 430. All right, Timber just now gets it. 600 gold away still for the sniper, though. All right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is scary. Tier 2 tower down and looking towards a mid-rack to their own. Axe is going to be back up. Time. You do not want to have to buy back at this stage if you can avoid it. The jump? Shall wait? Shall wait? What? Whoa! Okay. All right. And there's the Dark Drift out. So safe. They keep it simple. But my God, that was scary, scary, scary stuff. Ends up being really no change overall, but now we have a back even game again. Big difference right now, though, is that we do still have the shrines up and online for newbee.boss, so they can come to defend Roshan easier.
I was meant to have this.
Now, with Roshan in their sights, we're going to see newbee.boss come and contest. They should realize that this is happening, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like it.
Fallen to the Radiant.
For CDEC, and trying to figure out how exactly newbee are going to come back to contest this. I mean, still, it's a big item advantage, and experience is going to matter significantly less now that we get closer and closer to everybody having level 25. But, be one of those games. September in the meantime, not a ton of gold on him. We do have the Lotus, excuse me, the Lincoln Sphere that's going to be picked up by Underlord. They are going to move in and try and take down these shrines. This one matters significantly less, obviously, not near the Roche pit, but it's still good for going for split pushing style stuff. This is that stage in the game, though, where you got to figure out what's next for them. Like, Scotty is pretty good for 430. I don't know if it's good enough to keep him off of the base entirely. Take down and kill that creep wave. CDC just gonna run away again. Vision-wise, nobody has a very clear advantage. This ward, I mean, it's nice to be able to spot things out. This one is going to be significantly better because now they can see pretty much any movement that goes out of the base for newbee.boss. But I don't know. And now they just take down another shrine. Now this is where very concerned CDEC maybe could make their money. Invis rune for Underlord? Chuan is going to be a force to be reckoned with in this game. It's kind of going not a completely damage-oriented build, I guess. It's much more utility, so maybe he's not as much Wraith can get in. He finished off the AC. Looks like he's going back for the MKB next. This is significant. He's actually got some real damage now. Not that he didn't have like a ton of damage before, but those, you know, 1100 crits, that's more of what they need. And with the Solar Crest on top of somebody, that's the big thing. Like, now that you have Chuan with this Solar Crest, gain that damage or the armor reduction and also a bit of the mischance stuff. And June, they're all heading in. God, Underlord is just so powerful late game. It's like Wisp. You just, I mean, it's better than Wisp, but it's like Wisp, and you just play it. You can play the game in a way that no other hero can. You're able to go for these 5-man movements, and right now, if I'm newbee.boss, I think you focus. It's sort of tough because you kind of need to focus the OD. because otherwise he's going to save somebody, and then you also need to be worried because Abaddon could focus on saving the OD, and then if you don't take down the Underlord, then everybody can just Dark Rift away. So the 5-man lineup is really tough. And the same token, newbee.boss, they just can't really leave their base. Wraith King is becoming a monster, though. There's no doubt about that. Any more of those level 5s getting close to online here? We're only about, what is that? 250 experience away. 0.4 second Pit of Malice root is pretty good, but so is 50 health regen. Honestly, no, I think that you take the root. The regen that comes out would be good, but I think that if he does get bursted, it's going to be too quickly for that 50 health regen to matter. Because it's going to be in like 3 seconds, so ostensibly it translates into, what, an extra 150 health maybe if it lasts 3 seconds to burst June. Compared to the root you get is, I don't think, worth it. Xiao gonna TP back home, as is everybody else. They're concerned about their lot in life, and so we'll head out of there. He's just trying to get as deep into the woods as he can. This guy. Alright, I actually need to get back to the fountain. Here we go. Okay. Standing up on the hill now. As long as Xiao is the one that gets initiated on, I think they're okay with it. As well, there is going to be the imprisonment, keeping him alive for the moment. They get the Lunasaur ball. That's pretty big. If they can kill off in flame in time, it's not going to happen though. His axe up front and center. They get the Shadow Demon ulti. It looks like Timber's going to be able to walk away from this one for the moment. Moonlight Shadow is there. She does go down. Going to be what, 400 shield on a 5.1 second cooldown? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, they just, this late game scenario, I don't know if they have what it takes. They need to pull out a miracle here. This lineup from newbee.boss has not had the same experience together that the CDEC lineup has. Been playing together since September of last year. Boss, meanwhile, just announced very recently, and while they all individually might have that experience, understanding teammates' decisions and movements, something that you sometimes can't talk about, just needs to happen. Butterfly is online for Sniper. He does not have any more boots. Rari has invested. Trying to stay alive here. BKBs across the board are going to be down to 5 seconds. As long as June hangs out with the rest of his team, I don't know if they can stop it. Yeah, the long respawn timer, I feel like this has got to favor newbee.boss maybe. Like, they're not going to be able to get in a position where they can push before Mirana is back up. I don't believe. During for Axe, MKB, and now building back towards shards for the Wraith King. Meanwhile, D holding on to the cheese, keeping his Atos in hand. I think that's about the longest respawn timer you can get almost. Now another jump forward, lift onto Zhao Wei. They control Axe. Need to get something else off of him there, and Zhao Wei is going to be able to walk away from this one. Demon's still there and in the area. The stun is going to come out. Flyby throws out another Lucid Beam. Everybody invis, but they have vision by virtue of these wards here. Arrow not going to connect. Does not look like Newbie are feeling comfortable heading out here. But they want to win, they have to come and contest and take a team fight at some point. It's just a question of is now that moment. Feeling like it might just be the Timber Chain. All right, they connect. Throw in one of the chakrams. They're able to keep them out of the Roche pit for the moment. Flyby almost gets hit by the arrow, able to dodge away from it for the moment. They jump forward, they catch on to Zhao Wei. They stun up for a moment. Inflame as well. Axe is there, jump through all of them. September, very low, not dead, saved by Inflame. Well played as well. They Shadow Demon ulti goes off onto Flyby, and they are going to try and go for the oop out of there. Can they make it? Ooh, everybody left alive. Honestly, they might have just... Axe probably would have gone down there. I think that might have been the moment where you actually cancel. I don't know if June should have done that. If they kill off Axe in that instance, now Roach is down. They're going to get this. They come back and save Eclipse. They're not going to be able to bring down the Timber Saw. Oh, great play there by Port snapping away and getting the Hurricane Pike off of Inflame. He's forced to eat the chase, but Inflame is going to go down. Now up here on the high ground, they're starting to chase after more Flyby. Get out of here if at all possible. I'm not sure if it is, though. No more Dark Rift anymore. They take down Chuan, as has the Aegis for some reason. Chaos is happening all throughout the map. As June is going to get chased down. A couple more hits is all they need. They put back on the Rubik, but with no Inflame for 100 seconds, this might have been enough. 66 minutes in, they get the stun. He didn't throw out the Pit of Malice. Looks like he canceled it for the moment. They do finally throw it now. Axe is up front and center. There is going to be the jump away. Shadow Demon not going to be brought down. They get the keep stick onto Flyby as well, trying to get the chase in. It looks like with this Zhao Wei brought down so low, he's going to die. The rest of the team, where are they? They need to get here and help out Axe, being the gatekeeper for the moment while Furry continues to hit away. They're not going for the tier 4s, instead opting to go for the mega creeps, which a questionable play a little bit possibly. Demon's ulti pop going on to September, trying to bring him down. They do chain through, very low but not dead as of yet. September will survive there. Everybody's still left alive. Axe a little bit left alone on an island. It's gonna go down. I back immediately for the Timber Saw. Cannot afford to die here and gets in on top of that creep. Alright, bops the BKB, the turn. I think that they might have been able to do it. Demons does go down now, and with the illusions of the Luna being created, Flyby getting stunned up and possibly even taken down, they just need to start hitting these barracks, start hitting the towers. Finish it off. They're dotting their I's and crossing their T's to make sure that they don't throw this game away. But June trying to contain and trying to kill. Lotus Orb keeping him, at least for the moment, slightly tanky, as Axe is going to pull these chocolates back in, trying to take down Flyby. Another Sheep's out and online. BKB pop. And a second BKB for the Timber Saw. Still no Inflame. 10 seconds left until the raid boss comes back. But by the time that happens, as the Eclipse comes out, everybody should be able to escape, with maybe the exception of the Shadow Demon trying to run away. Triple arrow connects on the Flyby. Get out of here. It's scattershot time. And Inflame can only look on in dismay as his entire team has been forced to buy back. And he's lost his whole freaking base. Oh, devastation.
The prize is mine.
Triple arrow. You never expect the triple arrow. Oh, show it to me one more time. I just want to see it. It's not going to do it here. All right. Everybody's level 25. Is what people thought would eventually happen, but it finally has. Plus 400 demonic purge damage, 800 demonic purge damage from the Shadow Demon. Oh, that's lovely. Meanwhile, on Rubik, the cooldown reduction is pretty great. Although the problem is he doesn't actually have the gold as of yet to go into that Aghanim Scepter, which would really start to make that difference there. I mean, it's still great in terms of 17-second cooldown there. Fade Bolt's at 8,
Invisibility.
but You'd want to be able to use more of those spells regardless. Like, if he's able to... I guess it wouldn't really matter that much, because you would want to steal big ultis and then wait for them to cool down anyways. We already talked about the Aphotic Shield. All the level 25s are online. Any other big items that are here that we haven't been able to see yet? Divine Rapier Flyby. All right, I didn't spot that one. That's something to talk about. All right, Rapier time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. Can they hold with it? It's a lot of freaking damage. 689 per pop. Meanwhile, do still have the Moon Shard that has been not consumed as of yet for Xiao Wei. He's going to need to do that and his AC back into his inventory. There's still room to grow, at least to some extent, for these heroes. You put your BKB inside your backpack after use, definitely worth it. Final countdown. Can they keep this alive? Buyback status is there for Inflame, as well as the Luna, so... Oh, triple arrow. This is a new boss mode now. Jump in, catch on to Inflame, the flyby damage. It's gonna be too significant though. Look at him drop. They do still have an ability to get into this, but realizing that the Rapier is online, flyby is not going down right now. They're trying to chase this. He's gonna have a lot of insta and not enough to really make a huge difference though. Do bring down that Shadow Demon, trying to take care of demons. He's gonna get imprisoned for the moment. I still think that they need to get out of here. Oh, I don't know if this is the right decision by newbee.boss to hang around this area. The Mega Creeps are still going in, but it is very, very scary facing off against that Rapier Luna. Meanwhile, Xiao Wei. Big, large, and in charge. 3,700 gold. Are they gonna go for this? Inflame jumps into everybody. The Lotus Orb takes off immediately. Okay, maybe a bait out, possibly. He goes on to September now. September is gonna get forced after the high ground, brought down in the end. And feels almost as if he baited his team into that one. Inflame, definitely a bit of a weird decision-making process right there. Sure about this. And now another opportunity to go in. No Rubik for 80 seconds. They need that form of disable. And oh, Xiao Wei is gone upon. Inflame is there. Damage is being dealt out. If they can get Flyby in the area, they can start to bring these heroes down. Look at the damage from that Glaives. Flame still very low, but not dead as of yet. And oh, Xiao Wei is going to jump forward, trying to bring down demons. Mueller procs as well, starting to hit away onto these heroes. Triple arrow going out, going to connect onto demons. He's gone for the moment. Still a Lincoln Spear on top of him. Flyby. It's a couple more shots there onto Chuan. Still doing a good bit of damage. Axe is up front and center as well. Another Lotus Orb on her. And definitely being that stalwart defense. Here with the jump forward. Oh, and Trick Play trying to keep him alive. Inflame in some trouble. Are they going to be able to do it? Flyby. They take the kill on the Raking. That's a double buyback. I don't know if they should stick around here. This might be a little bit too much to ask, because they have been able to take down Inflame, but now a double buyback. I think that newbee are putting themselves in a bit of an awkward position. Jumps forward, tries to bring down Inflame. If they can get him, it would be great, but if they can't, it's going to be terrible. Axe is trying to kill Flyby, gets disrupted for the moment. It's June starting to drop low. They do get that kill. Flyby hitting really hard. She's going to kill everybody. Rampage for Ferrari, but is it enough? Yeah, it's going to be it. Good game gets called. Ferrari doing far too much there in the end. Oh my God. Tired now. Oh.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
But that's just like... think about the talents, I think. They're just like, oh, damage, yeah, I want that. Like, Purge had done like a big analysis on how most GPM talents are actually garbage. But people see, oh, 90 GPM, that sounds tempting, I should go for that. But in reality, the alternate... Because you can ultimately like farm more with most of the like opposing talents. Like a lot of the times on supports, it's like damage versus GPM. You always go damage, but like everyone, like lower level players will see GPM and they'll be like, oh, well obviously I'm gonna go for gold, why would I go for damage? I'm not right clicking anyone, I'm a support.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dying wakes.
Dire
Right.
team pick.
Yeah. Right.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's right up there next to Magic Damage Ember with my favorite heroes. Oh snap. We in there.
Five seconds remaining.
Efficient, as I'm sure you're familiar, because if you have to eat a tango when you have a bunch of strength stacks, it's maximum inefficiency. what is it? Tomato basil? Chicken noodle? Oh. It's like a healthy soup, man.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm gonna... Nine 5% win rates. Pretty balanced. Banana, gonna contest this rune. Will he get it? He does not get it. But nice try. I wanted to drop another stat on you, but the opportunity didn't arise. So I'll just say it now. Guess... GAC.
Less than 50.
Oh yeah, it's way less than 50.
Like 30%.
It's less than that. It is 20% with 10 matches played. He is the lowest win rate that isn't 0%.
XSS. Gonna get spinned off. And he's dead.
Last of my kind.
You know, I've never actually seen Banana play the roaming role. Generally, he plays the 5 on the teams, but...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wait. This is an LPC meeple. Super is playing support. Super, the mid player, is playing support.
I'm assuming that Super does not have a Meepo.
I assume so, or at least not as good as LPCs.
Yeah, but it's definitely go from that to a hard 5 disruptor.
Where's my support meeple hype?
Not today, not this patch.
Not ever, I guess.
And this time, this is the third Meepo game that we've casted, and LPC is not going for an Iron Talon. Is actually going for the poor man's shield, and is going to go for Treads next. So we'll see how many Wraith Bands he buys, how many Dragon Lances he buys.
I think the fact that he's against a Shadow Fiend makes sense. Go for the poor man shield.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, even with the poor man shield, he's taking a ton of damage.
Yep.
Look at this.
Bountiful.
Yeah, not sure exactly how Meepo was able to win the lane without some sort of backup. Banana is rotating in, but there's a sentry on the field already, so...
Well, part of this is because LPC was basically getting punched by the Undying as you predicted on Ogre Magi style, where they're just zoning out to make sure that Necromancer was able to kick in. Although now, Banana's here, he gets spotted out by this ward though.
Peaks.
Counters it.
Nice. The nice thing about that is, like, he took a lot of damage, but he's gonna just regen all back, so... Good stuff. We have bottom lane, Jasing. A 1v2 situation against a Weaver. Pretty easy lane for the Weaver, honestly.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Burning will go for a Blightstone. And, like... I mean, he can't really... Yeah, like, this is the problem. If Darkseer puts the shell on himself, Burning has a tough time.
Well, if it's a true 1v1, which...
If it's true 1v1, yes.
Yeah. And to answer your question, he does go for Blightstone. Like, even if he doesn't intend to upgrade to Deso, like, too much...
Right.
He would go, like, Dragonlance into a... thinking second stuff.
I see.
Well, normally at this point in the game, LPC or Amiibo player just goes jungle and gives the support on the lane, but there's really no good support that could stand mid against Shadow.
At best, they could send Jishin Darkseer, but that means you're giving Weaver a free lane.
Yep. Banana.
Top lane spin on the XXS, but it's getting close between Monet.
Oh, no, that's okay though. Tombstone for that extra bit of slow. Zombie didn't work. Nice attack by Super killing zombies, but that might be enough.
Cancel it. What's up?
Very super late. Meanwhile, on the bottom, looks like they were able to kill Darkseer. Not exactly sure how that happened.
2 points in Fable, 1 point in Telekinesis, although Bobica might pay for it. Never mind, Banana does not have any points in his Shuriken.
Bobo has boots. Banana does not, so
Ah.
walks it off.
Invisibility.
Isn't LC...
Yeah,
Is LC good against Meeple? Like, does overwhelming odd count each Meeple as...
It does, actually. The
Alright.
thing is that Duel's not that great because you will die from poof before you can get the kill on Omeepo. So...
Yeah. Whenever Aosin and I cast, we both agree that, like, Duel is actually her worst ability. Like,
Really?
yeah, I think her best ability is overwhelming odds, and then press the attack.
True. But I'd still say Duel's number 2, because, like, that's a BKB penetrating 4-second disable at level 6.
I mean, press the
Always
attack
important.
like just anti-disables, right, as well.
Yeah.
My point is saying I think a lot of people misjudge LC, seeing her as a dual hero. Rather, she's like a lot more than just that. Like, the pack is much better than the sum of its parts.
True.
So, Courier is gonna die on the way back.
Janata. 1 hit?
Yeah.
2 hit.
Got him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's almost better to reserve the sweepers when you have a bounty in the game. So,
Yes.
and you kind of keep your eye on it like a hawk.
I am a strong advocate of that. Nope, I'm gonna get spotted out.
Yeah, Super's here as well, but definitely. And as soon as runs out, it's like, oh. That happens sometimes when we're watching on the map. And
Careful!
His raises.
That was nice.
I mean, he has vision.
Yeah, but that was still nice. Monet top lane. Oh, that's soul rip.
Now look at this undying being work. Look at the 1-1-1 though. Oh! Yo!
That's so unlucky.
Undying, best hero in the game. You see how he
Level 1 tombstone?
So
Of course
he
not.
needs vision. He needs vision. Oh, he's gonna have
He
a
sees
cooldown.
here.
Yeah, Meepo's gonna clean up. And Meepo's gonna clean the tomb as well. Oh no, they're getting blocked by zombies. Oh, here comes Monet out of the trees. Alright. That was kind of exciting Dota.
My heart rate almost went above 60 beats per minute for a second.
Yeah. Back and forth, they heal super. I try to soak some experience mid, but
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, another reason why I don't like undying this game is because all the Meepos count as hero attacks, so the tombstone can just get iced out.
yeah. I mean, the Meepo's the last pick though, right?
Nice
Ooh, the pressing attack. Nice
Nice
move again.
entangles.
Tombstone again? Oh, actually,
Nope,
stole
on
from the
cooldown.
low HP one. So,
Oh.
that RNG.
This is pretty good micro. Can you keep it out?
Oh, good try, good try. I think he should have tried to body block with the high HP one and run straight to the base with low HP one.
Chances are overwhelming odds would have done enough damage. It's level 3, and that's... Oh, actually, I guess it would have been like 150 damage.
I mean, overwhelming odds can't miss. We saw Justin do a lot of that last game.
True.
I'm just curious, what's with the Meeple trend all of a sudden?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Juggernaut getting gone in on duel is up. Doesn't get it off though. Phase boot's activated.
Oh my god, you keep getting
the fog.
Yeah, now he's gonna... Yeah.
Wow.
XSS wanted to be greedy. He wanted to get off an extra hit or two, which might be necessary.
He wanted the win, but they should have just gone for the kill.
Yeah. Burning, no Blightstone just yet. Interesting. I would think the Blightstone would be pretty decent here to shoot down the creep, but
Yeah, it seems like he's more interested in using Shikuchi to kill the creeps, so he went for the perseverance.
which is, I guess, quite important as well. And this is the one thing about Burning that I like a lot. Just like, look at him, just like, Sakuchi's in for one hit and then backs off. Just pressure.
Well, the Darkseer hasn't used his shrine yet, so he can still afford to get kind of aggressive. Okay, so LPC goes for one Wraith Band, and now is going for the Dragonlance.
I didn't do Brave Man, so it's kind of overkill.
Yeah, although that was, like, we've seen 2 games, and 2 Wraith Band game is the one that had a winning Meepo, and the 2 Dragonlance one is the one that had a losing Meepo.
Although that game was really close as well. Losing multiple points in the game. That one I thought they were going to win. So By the way, you missed the only newbee.boss victory yesterday.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn shame.
They didn't sack Axe, and she actually did well. She actually like, what a concept.
What a concept.
Yeah.
Oh, good call on the dust, but unfortunately a little bit out of range.
Interesting ward here, dropping into the high ground. Banana maybe going for a deny.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Banana's very level star. Normally by this point in game, you should get 6.
I guess Tome is going to be up soon, and that should get him to like practically level 6, not quite. TP out.
Yeah. In fact, I mean, Disruptor is already 6, so. That Tome, man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
You want Meeple level 10? Are they sieging the building? I gotta say, I feel like this IG lineup might have trouble against Meeple, especially if they play it super slowly. I think Meeple preys on that very well.
Yeah, it'll be a problem because Shadow Fiend nor Weaver can kind of stand long enough to go head-to-head with a Meepo. Like, they do great burst damage, but the problem is Meepo will burst them. Wow, Super is dead.
Yeah. Spins do quite a bit of work here to duel. Not a win, but it's gonna be enough here. I heard timeouts going on. Monet moving forward, drops the Omni side, but he's gonna be dead. Oh, the game all of a sudden went super fast and aggressive. They did lose the tier 1 tower as Meepo took it down, but well worth the trade here. And Tombstone actually did amazingly in that fight.
Yeah, that was actually a surprisingly, like, the initiation came out a lot quicker than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I don't even really know how Super ended up like, in his position.
He got lifted.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then.
And he got like tossed back, and suddenly the team had to make a decision whether they want to fight or not. And I found it surprising that the team decided to fight, but the Meepo did not join. So, if the Meepo joins, I think they maybe kill a couple people.
Yeah.
If the Meepo doesn't join, you just let Super die, right?
Right. I guess it's because XXS got the duel off, and even though it wasn't a duel win, it was still like enough time so that the rest of IG can be like, yeah, we can take this fight.
Yep. Oh, checking out the network here, Shadow Fiend is actually leading against the Meepo, so that's never a good sign. Although Shadow Fiend, one of the few heroes that can't keep up with the Meepo.
And he does have like 1 tower. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, it's just 1 tower actually, so it's not that significant.
I mean, for Meepo, the key thing is always a pick into an objective.
Right.
So far, we haven't seen any of that. Granted, Meepo does not have to blink just yet, so we might be starting to see some of it.
And Burning can be really vulnerable once that blink comes out because Lincoln's is not going to help against a Meepo, and the burst damage with Poof will probably be faster than Burning can time-lapse.
I
mean, if you're a little bit short on your combo though, you time-lapse all of it.
That's true, it does need to be very tightly timed.
You probably could still kill him if you could net him, right? Because that also goes through Lincoln, and he will reveal you through Sakuchi, so...
That is true.
Alright, we have a big-ass gank party here for Burning. Burning, though. He knows.
Banana has track. Oh.
Ooh, he's gonna get tracked.
Banana doesn't want to have to reveal his position, but IG is taking a tier 2 for free right now. So obviously Burning is like, oh god, this is not the place to be.
He needs to time lapse. Oh, he's gonna get it. Now all the TPs are coming in. Get the Leaper kill. Oh, Excess a lot of trouble as well. Over one round, and will be using LPC gate 1 LPC, but great micro through the trees. Unfortunately, one of the Meepo gets lifted under the wall. Banana is gonna walk out on the way back. So still a very expensive kill on the Meepo, but you might make the argument that it's actually okay for IG.
I don't know why
IG flash. Nice body block, OP creeps left. It's like a race car running away. He sure can toss, maybe bounce it off the creeps and see a man. He doesn't.
No mana.
Nope, he just walks it up. Nicely done. You on the backline, Q comes in, drops the K. Also heard a glimpse going up. It's going to be Volk Up versus Jasine. He steals Iron Shell. And on the backline, Monet trying to pour it out with Weaver porting back in. Plus of no harm, no foul.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say is I'm surprised that IG actually opted to not finish off this tier 2 top and went to go take the fight as Burning was dying. Like, if Burning didn't get caught into that glimpse into Static Storm, then I guess the fight is worth taking. But I'm pretty sure it was already obvious that Burning was going to die by the time Legion Commander started TPing.
Maybe they value their own tier 1 more than the tier 2. That they will eventually take anyways.
I guess, but I don't know. Like, they didn't have the positioning to deal with that. Like, even if they do start getting rotations in, it's very clear that Alpha are all there because no one was defending the tier 2 top. So that's a very, very risky fight to take.
Another part of that was they saw Juggernaut pushing mid during that moment. So maybe they felt that they could have had a decent 4v4 under the tower.
Right.
But I mean, regardless, end of the day, their tier 1 is alive. Tier 2 up top is, you know, halfway down. Weaver did end up going down, and they did keep people. I think the key thing is that they got the people, even though it was like a 2-1 exchange. Meepo is such an important hero.
I got the Meepo again.
Yeah. They are. And in that scenario, the correct play is just to put volume Meepo and try to, I don't know, win the duel or something.
Exactly.
And IG, doing what IG does.
Slow, methodical Doto.
Yeah. Also, press the attack's quite good against Traffic.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, they actually found him. Banana trying to pour it out. They actually have. Ooh! Look at that. Close overwhelming odds. Monet going for the tower, TPing behind the tree line to prevent vision.
Tracked.
Yo, I like that play. A Requiem on your face. They didn't even lift. It was just a Requiem with a Fable.
Ooh.
And it was important that he didn't show himself, the Rubik, or else the Juggernaut would have backed.
Oh, he hid behind that one tree?
Yeah, as he ported in.
Oh man, I love that tree.
Normally the carry ports to the tier 2 and the support ports to tier 3, but they kind of rotate around because OP's got the chaplet.
Yo, and they got a shrine to TP too. You gotta think 7.0. That's much faster rotation than tier 3.
Alright.
Well, Burning with that game sense immediately evacuates the smoke egg.
He's been playing carry for like years. He knows. Alright, they scan behind the tower expecting Burning to be there. He was there last time. So far, how's this Meepo doing?
Every single early game Meepo has been underwhelming, and so I am going to learn to reserve my judgment until, well, he does have the Blink Dagger completed. So I'm going to start paying attention now to what the impact of this Meepo will be.
Oh, he did win a duel. Got sent.
Yeah, he did. He won the one underneath the tier 1 Radiant bot lane.
Bottom, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. One thing though is I just started taking the Roach, right? So that's definitely one of the timing that Meepo try to hit, the level 15 Roach timing. So IG denying that is actually pretty big.
And they end up giving the Aegis to the Weaver.
So Weaver is still no Blightstone. Interesting. He almost always goes for it.
I don't know what the second item will be. Like, I don't even know if the Burning will go Dragonlance this game. But find the Meepo. It's really low.
Yo, look at how low he is. Link forward, looking for the duel. He is gonna get the duel victory. Super. It's glimpse back. It really feels like it's gonna be a 2-0 IG here because IG is looking super strong. Burning going forward. Oh, it does not make past the damage. And overwhelming odds, just cleaning up. And guess what? IG won't need to wait for a 20k advantage because they have a numbers advantage. And to the high ground we go.
It's kind of difficult. Well, wow, okay, this is actually going down surprisingly fast, since that's only 18 minutes in and Burning doesn't really have any items.
I mean, Shadow Fiend hits for 200.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Tier 3 tower at 18 minutes, alright.
Yeah. Tombstone just on the high ground, that's where it gets really good. Monet will try to spin, but he's got yeah, good luck with that one. They actually put up the dark. I don't know if that's actually killing him. You see, swings forward.
Yes, they
nice
do.
Back. Oh, he actually pops him back and run away. The Requiem on the backline, they're giving him a lot more damage output. It's like the Rubik has gone down. They don't get the melee racks, and this is actually the first mistake. Burning. Let's glimpse back. You still have Aegis and time lapse. He will drop the swarm. He will Sakuchi way duel. Probably die.
Yeah, but yes.
I think the team should take the back right now. Helping him out here.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a good 15 seconds of hitting the Rax time. That could be enough for the melee Rax.
Yeah, seeing as how Legion Commander and Shadow Fiend were both up, I think you're right.
As soon as he juked to the right and ran south, that's just go
space creation.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, kind of going in deep for that Darkseid was really the first mistake I've seen IG made this tournament. A big one at that. I'm not sure if they're gonna get punished though.
Monet.
It's got the blade also.
They're gonna go again. Everyone's in the vicinity.
Oh, this is Meepo coming in. Static Storm Steve, but they have a lot of rifle damage. OP just holding up PD. That's gonna be a kill. Backing's gonna be, but there's no wall. And Huzo unable to get
Static Storm stolen.
Yeah, Super is gonna be dead. They have Static Storm. They're gonna go push again. Or will they? That Burning's gonna find.
Yeah, don't get too excited.
Oh no, Burning ports the shrine.
Oh,
yeah.
Doesn't buy the value Blightstone before leaving the fountain though.
That's true. That's true. They ping out the Rax again, and this time it's going to be much more difficult to defend, given that Boboka does have Static Storm still.
Tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
Look at that IG Raxing in 20. What a world we live in.
Oh, and it looks like LPC actually went back for the second Dragonlance after completing the Blink Dagger.
Okay.
I guess that makes sense, seeing as how he is not being able to survive in these fights at all, but I don't really know what the plan is for Meepo now that one Rax is down.
So when Ghost was playing really well against LGD, the thing I noticed is that he found multiple single kills, single man kills.
That's true.
And then Xiaowei yesterday, he found a couple, but not so much. And then this game, I don't think Meepo has found any single kills, right? I think that's perhaps the best measurement of whether Meepo is having impact or not. How many solo kills he finds.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Because every solo kill you find opens up the map just a bit more for either an objective or more solo kills. So you could easily snowball from that.
Yeah, and if it's something like a core, then it just allows Meepo to widen that gap of net worth even more so.
Right. I mean, Meepo's number 3 in the net worth chart. That's just...
And yet I feel like Legion Commander is having a much bigger impact. Despite being 4th or 5th in net worth, actually.
Yeah, because she's got the blink first. She's actually solo killing cores now.
Exactly.
Still can't solo kill LFY. I don't think there's ever a point in the game he could solo kill LFY, but... Sorry, LPC is what I meant, the Meepo.
Oh, right.
But in the actual fights, he's just looking to disable the one Meepo and get a quick kill.
Juggernaut completes a Blink Dagger, so hopefully if IG gets initiation, then Monet can quickly retaliate, rather than having to walk the long way into the fight.
Boboka still has Static Storm, they can lift one up and score. Yeah.
But they don't duel him!
They got
the enemy storm!
Yeah.
Yules!
Gonna get him up, and he is dead. Whose Yules was it? Rubik has a Yules.
Nice.
How's he so rich?
I don't know. Oh, it's because he took the 50 damage talent.
That must get.
That is it.
Yeah.
And I don't even think Boboka's stolen track a single time, so yeah, this is really just all the tower advantages, the Rax advantage, and it was him farming.
Yeah. I haven't really seen him farming, right? He's actually with this team most of the time.
He's farming heroes.
Yeah. Alright, there's a Deso and Burning. And tower will be going down.
Meepo's not buying back, so...
I mean, I don't think he holds for the buyback, honestly.
Yeah, but is this not game, though?
I think it's already been game. The mid-Rax, honestly. Oh, they flips them back. We get BKB. Channel direction right now. Okay, Monet dodges most of it with the blink. Or sorry, with the spin. Monet still going to work there on OP. OP out of trouble. They do get OP. And I really like the decision by IG to not rescue the Shadow. Just let him die. And make sure that you don't lose anyone else.
Yeah, Legion Commander was thinking about it because you never know, one well-timed overwhelming odds and press the attack can very easily turn a fight around, but there's no reason to risk it. It's just a Shadow Fiend.
I mean, I think Shadow Fiends are highest net worth hero. But
Okay, that's true.
I get your sentiment of it's just a Shadow Fiend, like it's
As opposed to like it's a Shadow Fiend and a Weaver. Yeah, exactly.
LPC has a double damage. He has a Vision Rubik as well, but Rubik's got Yules. But does LPC want to blink into this?
Could beat him, but he blinks out. I mean, moves out.
I don't know, man. Rubik Yules himself, has Surge on the way down. maybe he could run.
I'll take that as tribute.
I think IG is waiting for the Aegis.
Yep. And
they're gonna...
OP's gonna gather some souls in the meantime.
So, I know you had the biggest Undying fan, but I feel like this game he's able to do a lot. And I think Undying is a hero, if he's not pressured to do a lot, he can actually accomplish. Right, it's like a low achiever, right? If you have 2 cores that could hit the building and you just drop a tombstone behind and you can back people up with soul rips and stuff, he's really good.
That's true, but he's only like he's being allowed by Aleph White to like do whatever he wants pretty much. Like no one cares about the tombstone. Meepo can kill the tombstone so quickly, and we saw Juggernaut trying to kill it inside Blade Fury, but like all these heroes cannot do it by themselves. Undying does require some attention, but if you do give him that little attention, then he's completely irrelevant in my opinion. And now that the game is so far ahead, then I guess it's kind of difficult.
So I'm saying that like because they're lead, he could do a lot. You're saying because they have such a big lead, like no matter what the hero is, they can do a lot.
Exactly.
Alright, Super is gonna have to hammer away.
Static Storm.
They are chasing. Both of them lift on up. What does skill Static Storm? Super's gonna be dead, and now Max
all the meatballs are silenced.
Yeah. Well, they're right clicking still though, and they are gonna get 1 kill. No, Q survives. He soul ripped himself. Banana runs out, and they call GG. Immediately Super disconnects. Didn't even call the GG. He's out.
I'm never letting you play mid again, LBC.
It's not the play.
Oh, I'm happy to see a Meepo again.
A gift from the tempest of battle. A gift from the tempest of battle.
to take fights. In some trouble. Dragon Tail, track, trying to get the movement speed advantage. One that is axe controlled and possibly taken down by back from the Ursa. He wants to get back into the fray here. They've already taken down a moment. Axe getting chased, gets denied, not quite by the neutrals. September finds the kill, and another stampede coming out. Ferrari trying to Demon and Roshan. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh god. Alright, well that's some dire news right now. They're gonna need to, I guess, play some more pickoff oriented Dota at this stage. Bountiful. Okay. Well, let's see if that does indeed happen. And I mean, they have been able to do a decent job of, you know, getting some amount of levels on Chuan. And even if they, like, you can see right now that CDEC, they're not feeling too concerned. They're all spread out across the map. So maybe they could find a chance to kill September here. And like one track kill makes all the difference in the world, I would imagine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Run away.
is under attack.
June not quite able to catch there with the blink forward and stun. You get the track on him though, and now Flame is also wrapping around from behind. They should realize that that's going on. Ferrari is also here. But if Ember isn't around, they could maybe take this. All right, Demon's getting gone on. June gonna take some damage as well. Stampede is there. The Static Storm comes down in time, but can they find anything else off the back of this? Xiao Wei already enraged. They roar him up, bring it down in flame. He is gonna drop at least the Aegis. September also drops somewhat low. Xiao Wei turns to fight him. They find that kill as well. I thought it was inside, but they've only lost the Ursa as of yet. Well, as I say that, here goes the Shadow Demon. There goes Ferrari. Chuan still trying to do damage, but it's not going to be enough. A triple for Flyby. And what was looking oh so good for a second quickly turns.
Tower is under attack.
Alright, cool.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, no bueno. That's something that I got. I gotcha. 7,500 net worth lead. You know, I was looking at the net worth graph off of the fight cap, and they did get some gold off of it. And, you know, get trading 3 for 3 when you have track. That's maybe a way to get back into the fight as well. And you've almost got the mechanism up and online for Chuan. There's pieces of this that aren't completely no bueno, to use your words, but we'll see how it ends up going. Can you tell me a little bit about the Mail Ember and why it's Blade Mail Ember? Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That is pretty neat. I like it. That sounds pretty neato. We're just having quite a cast together, aren't we? Hooky phrases. It's great. September is going to head up towards the top here, and does have a haste rune, and Chuan will throw out a track, but there's just no. But there's just no. But there's just no. But there's just no. good for newbee.boss right now. It's been a tough game for him, no doubt about it. But in the meantime, CDEC, they're going to finish this one up. They get the glyph at 4 HP. Always great to see that. That's right. They end up trading at 1-1 apiece in this best-of-2 series.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Stolen to the Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
Всем доброе утро, дорогие друзья. Мы возвращаемся в прямой эфир, продолжаем следить с вами за квалификацией. Надеюсь, в очереди сразу же одна интересная пара команд. Это Vici Gaming и коллектив VI Young. Эти команды представляют у нас группу Б данной квалификации. И на данный момент ситуация у VI Young, конечно, ужасающая. У них 3 поражения в 3 матчах. Не выиграли ни одной карты за прошедших 6 карт. Более того, сегодня у них должна... В общем-то, все очень плохо у этого коллектива в данной квалификации. А что касается...
Radiant team pick. Reserve time.
不是，而且是一手办，是非常针
10
对。
seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Джаггернауту с дизраптором. Как бы мы ни старались совершать какие-либо вомбо-комбо с Спиритом и Дарксиром, все это контрится Блейд Фьюри Джаггернаута, и из-за этого им нужен срочно какой-то контроль, который способен его зафиксировать на месте. Вот кто это будет, пока не ясно.
Вот 7-6 у них на капитанском слоте. Сейчас будет выбирать 3-го героя, открывать 2-ю фазу драфта. новоспеченный, между прочим, игрок. Он только-только потянулся в этот состав, буквально 10 января был анонсирован его приход. Посмотрим, что он нового может привнести в свою команду, потому что коллектив, вот остальные 4 игрока, они довольно долго уже вместе играют, уже порядка полугода где-то. И, ну, если честно, конечно, результатов коллектив не добивается. На всех квалификациях, в которых они принимали участие, они проигрывали. Во всех каких-то там китайских турнирах они также занимали одно из последних мест. Для них вот эта квалификация на Dota 2 IG champhionship, конечно, прекрасная возможность проявить себя с топовыми китайскими коллективами, но, как мы уже подметили ранее, ситуация шаткая, ситуация отвратительная. Если они проиграют, например, или даже сыграют в ничью в рамках данной встречи, то на выход им группы уже не приходится. Q&A, в принципе, добирает третий пик.
Ну и, по-моему, они уже точно из этой группы не выйдут, поскольку Дизраптор, мало того, что хорошо закрывает Дарксира, мало того, что не мешает Распириту кастовать, он еще и ловит Q&A почти на любой стадии игры. И из-за этого мобильность Q&A снижается. Ну, по-моему, уже победа.
Типа, одну техническую часть.
Еще раз. Блин, а вот где-то в ты?
Максимум прибавил и со мной.
Radiant team pick.
Да. Вот так вот.
Да, что залетает, что ж такое-то? Ну так хотя бы тебя будет слышно и на стриме.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Лучше пойти туда, где можно увеличить голос, где можно увеличить звук. Я, кроме Дискорда, толком ничего не знаю. Это, по-моему, единственная программа. Сейчас ты немножко попробуем золотую середину найдем. Вот так нормально?
Так типа хорошо.
Вот. И клавиатуру почти не слышно.
Все, супер. Баунти-хантером отвечает Vici Gaming, на что Виаянг тут же, долго не думая, забирает себе Throw Ranger. Ну вот Баунти-хантер, конечно, интересное решение. Вот на третий пик себе взять от Vici Gaming будет персонаж бегать, скаутить поначалу, заниматься какими-то полезными вещами, если получится. Не так часто я в последнее время вижу успешных Баунти-хантеров. Как-то вот сейчас не очень хорошо эти инвизные персонажи заходят, я имею в виду Баунти. Вроде они есть, вроде они бегают, но команды, как мне кажется, уже научились их контролировать.
Да, ну было такое время, когда Баунти-хантера просто брали, вот, мол, крутой герой, он сейчас просто будет вешать треки, и мы будем убивать, но если вспомнить самое начало, то, как правило, его брали под какую-то комбинацию. Комбинаций обычно было две. Первая комбинация — это стратегия с вратру, фантомкой, дарксиром, вот та, которая очень любит MVP, за счет которой они убивали тех же OG на 6-м интернешнале. И вторая стратегия — это как раз вот такой герой, как Тинкер, который начинает расстреливать людей, если ты повесил треки. Вот теперь все становится ясно, чем Баунти-хантер здесь нужен.
Ключевая проблема вообще игры против Draw Ranger, против комбинации с Draw Ranger, с героями, которые стоят на большой дистанции, расстреливают противника, там, с Dragonlance, например, и так далее. Эта проблема в том, что до этих героев нужно будет добраться каким-то образом. И вот таким элегантным образом, с помощью Баунти-хантера и Тинкера, ребята из Vici Gaming эту проблему фактически решили. Действительно будут вешаться в драке треки предварительно до начала замеса. Ну а Тинкер уже, видя противника, будет наносить свой урон, будет выдавать свои нюки. Ну и в целом уже и Джиггернауту будет тоже проще перемещаться по драке.
Сейчас не позавидуешь Queen of Pain Media, так Баунти-хантер будет делать слишком много пользы. То есть понятно, что Queen of Pain с большой вероятностью не убьет, но пойти в размен по тычкам, за счет того, что у него большое количество армор, Баунти-хантер может придумать и дать какое-то преимущество Тинкеру. Если Тинкеру в нынешнем мете дать преимущество, и он, допустим, начнет максить лазер, ну или хотя бы вкачает его на троечку, то почти любой мидер проигрывает. Вот вчера мы с тобой видели Феррари на Ember Spirit, и он вообще ничего не смог сделать.
Но, с другой стороны, надо понимать, что здесь на помощь Queen of Pain, конечно же, придет Earth Spirit, и, скорее всего, этот Earth Spirit будет там с каким-то бафом в виде Iron Shell, то есть будет сильнее чуть ли не в 3 раза. На Баунти-хантеру где-то на дистанции может быть не очень-то и удобно играть. Потому что Earth Spirit с Shell будет наверняка бегать с какой-то просветкой, то есть Баунти-хантера это замедлит, плюс ко всему Iron Shell сам по себе Баунти-хантер от магического урона очень сильно страдает, у него запас здоровья в начальном этапе очень маленький, и, возможно, действие Earth Spirit как-то нивелирует все возможные действия стороны Баунти-хантера.
Дуэль суппортов.
Дуэль суппортов.
Нужен
Это
хардлейнер.
всегда интересно. На начальном этапе это разогревает интерес к оставшейся части этой карты, скажем.
Нужен суппорт. Какой-то, точнее, не суппорт, нужен хардлейнер, который пойдет на сложную линию и будет набегать. У меня была мысль вообще, что, может быть, возьмут спидбрейкера, поскольку его здесь пока останавливает толком один за счет статика. Но Найтсталкер тоже довольно-таки хороший вариант. Прекрасная комбинация с Тинкером. Выезжает за счет того, что убирает весь вижен врага. Если у него получается собрать агоним, то получается двойная комбинация. Баунти Хантер кидает треки, и он все прекрасно видит, а Найтсталкер вырубает ночь, и враг ничего не видит.
Да, получается драки 5 на 5 под покровом ночи, конечно, у Виаянг будут большие проблемы. Они еще добирают себе Вивера.
Надо продавить. Но если игра затянется, по-моему, шансов у Янг нету. Нужно как-то в начале игры напасть и постараться забрать все вышки. Может быть, Вивер ему в этом поможет.
Нужно понимать то, что действительно под аурой Дроу Рейнджера, под этой пресижены аурой, собственно, будет два еще рейнджера. Соответственно, и сама Дроу Рейнджер еще так довольно неплохо. И, соответственно, дополнительного урона можно начать драфта.
Да, но есть такой момент, что если, не дай бог, игра затянется, если Найтсталкер вкачает себе Сайленс на максимум, если Дизраптор там будет бегать с каким-то, не знаю, форс Глиммеркейпом, то все вот эти вот мобильные герои, такие как Вивер и Queen of Pain, Кингбара будут умирать.
Ну что ж, игра начинает. Давайте посмотрим, чем будут заниматься игроки на старте этого матча, и уже увидим, как Лайт отправляется на верхнюю линию, говоря, просто закуп у него в 2 варда. И нужно очень быстро постараться эти самые варды расставить. Посмотрите, как глубоко заходит Лайт. Ставил вард 1. Отлично. Ну и будет ставить еще куда-то. Но TDC тем временем занимался тем же самым. Он установил вард в центральный коридор. Но так, чтобы видеть и помогать, конечно же, Тинкеру на начальном этапе. Потому что очень и очень не хочется, чтобы в Тинкера залетал Your Spirit откуда-то.别动了，你也别动，我也别动了。
这样就是把对方的双将也拴死在线上嘛，让你赏金不得不过了。
这样是不错的，真的。
然后下路线上 DS 打夜魔 ，DS 也完全
тоже свою не самую лучшую доту, произошли кое-какие изменения, мы помним, да, вот в этот небольшой матрешафл, от них ушел F1, один из самых сильнейших суппорт, на мой взгляд, в Китае, он переместился в состав VG Gaming J, вместо него пришел HYM, как раз таки того состава VG Gaming J, и, ну, пока команда, скажем так, не особо много чего выигрывает в столкновении с самыми сильными командами Китая, я имею в виду там newbee, LGD, IG VITALITY, ребята зачастую все-таки терпят поражение. Вот, так что этой команде еще предстоит, видимо, найти свою игру. Ну и плюс ко всему, как информация, опять-таки, у них сегодня играет на центральном коридоре Ghost, который ушел в инактив официально. Он в этом составе играть не должен, но их стоящий текущий мир сейчас занят. Он участвует на WSG, это товарищ с ником Ори. Причем вполне успешно, там уже он свою команду до четвертьфинала довел. Вот, и, соответственно, Госту позвонили, что называется, и вызвали его из инактива и заставили его играть на центре за коллектив Vici Gaming.
Забавно.
Поэтому Vici Gaming, скажем так, играет с ТД.
Забавно.
Да, вот такие рассказы.
Вы как знаток всего на падает на дроуры. Очень будет пробивать чемпионат, никуда на них может идти, и неожиданно Спирит под ударом ему нужно срочно уходить, и вот так вот легко делать ферстбол. Vici Gaming как-то странно, как-то слишком просто и легко.
Ну, слушай, вообще трибут на хард поставили для Янг, да, нужно это учитывать, то есть они решили играть в агрессию, они решили то, что вообще Вивер изначально это, в принципе, суппорт, понимаю, дропку у них керри, то есть это суппортящий Вивер, который, по идее, должен будет под пресижен ауры выдавать огромное количество урона. Но пока тяжеловато, конечно, против линии стороны Vici Gaming, потому что уже ферстблат они потеряли, пытаются HYM взять, машет перед своим роллинг-болтом, не попадает по HYM. И здесь его можно запинать, здесь его можно просто заковырять. Так вот, с руки пару ударов в спину, замедление, конечно же, имеется, вешается Thunderstrike для вижена и для урона дополнительного, и второй килл для Vici Gaming.
Что-то странное делают наши ребята за Radiant. Как бы я не понимаю, как они собираются убивать Джаггернаута и Дизраптора на первом уровне. Ну, мало того, что у одного есть Blade Fury это 400 урона на первом уровне, все-таки слишком много дэмэджа, и мало кто сможет дать такой же дэмэдж в ответ. Так у них еще есть суппорт Дизраптор, у которого Thunderstrike на первом уровне бьет 160. 60 плюс 400 это почти мертвый герой. А у них ничего нет. У них Дроу Рейнджер бьет ручками, У них Airspirit, ну, разве что закатится, там даст немножко урона, и Вивер. Вивер, который, может быть, и больно бьет, но у него очень мало хп, очень мало жизни.
На начальном этапе, конечно, когда у персонажа очень мало здоровья, конечно, важны нюки. Нюки, которые дают много магического урона. Таких у Виаянг на оффлейне, в принципе, нет, да? Вот куча разве что какой-нибудь может урон магический дать. Все остальное это удары с руки.
Ну да, в центре стоит. Если бы в центре не было, можно было бы как-то попробовать зайти за спину к тому же дизраптору, постараться его убить, но вот в центре стоит, его видно. Возвращает Рейнджер. Начинает бить, она уже по всей вероятности умерла, никуда она отсюда не уйдет. Постараются забрать того же дизраптора, оставить один вивер, у него сукучи все еще имеется, разменивается 1 в 1, но успевает в последний момент дизраптор закрыть вивера, и он тоже погибает.
Великолепный, конечно, кинетик билд был поставлен перед смертью, который не позволил уйти вперед. Вот это столкновение закончилось опять-таки в пользу Vici Gaming, с счетом 2-1 они снялись. Но и суммарно уже вот только на этой линии 4-1 впереди Vici Gaming. Для них, казалось бы, должна была быть эта тяжелая линия стоять против 3 героев, но оказалось проще простого. Единственное, что смущает, может, какое-то количество крипов Джиггернаут не добил и пропустил, но он такое компенсирует этот недостаток крипов тем, что убивает людей. Поэтому я думаю, что он полностью доволен.
Забавно то, что не продолжает идти на эту линию, и непонятно, почему они это делают. Могли бы поставить Дарксир, который, по-моему, прекрасно стоит против Джиггернаута и против того же Дизраптора. Как бы ты ни старался его поймать, как ты не возвращал его через Гримс, он после возвращения нажимает на ТП и улетает, если Джиггернаут залетает в него с Блейд Фьюри.
Да, но пока Дарксир очень хорошо себя чувствует на нижней линии, крипов он бывает довольно большое количество, больше всех в своей команде. А с другой стороны, Найтсталкер, я думаю, тоже не особо-то и страдают, у него тоже достаточно приличное количество крипов на оффлейне убито. Ну и что самое главное, для Найтсталкера на начальном этапе, конечно же, знаем этот левел. Очень важно с первым включением старт, третий бой, оба это получил, может быть, уже будет перемещаться, помогать. Это опять-таки стычка, очередной Блейд Фьюри в исполнении Энда замедляет Спирит, вставляет наверх. Смогут ли кого-то в ответ забрать, отбирать Дисраптору и ЧВМ. Теперь могут проблемы, догоняют его и тоже уничтожают, но остается один Джиггернаут. Спину, замедление, отстрел довольно жесткое, но и Джиггернаута есть Фурманшилд, и в целом половина здоровья, поэтому забрать его не получится.
Пошли легкие ошибочки от Vici Gaming. Фокусить Airspirit ни в коем случае нельзя. Фокусить нужно всегда Draw Ranger, потому что если она тебя будет бить, то бить она будет довольно-таки больно. Это раз. И во-вторых, у Draw Ranger как бы очень мало киппоинтов, и она, ну, если ты ее будешь бить, она толком ничего не сможет сделать. То есть фактически сразу при фокусе, когда она начнет убегать, вы начинаете воевать 3 в 2. Поэтому сейчас мы сделаем то, что я и говорил. Заберем Draw Ranger, а потом расправимся с остальными.
На DDC, возможно, погибнет, правда, Вивер должен доковырять. Хотя, посмотрите, мы героев потеряли, уже Виаянг, Лайт не добил. DDC уходит из клуба, пока жить будет. Лайт использует Refire, пытается лететь. Шикучий появится вот прямо сейчас, но раньше залетает дэмэдж. Урон со стороны героев Vici Gaming. Это 3 смерти в размен ни на кого. Vici Gaming 8-3, они выигрывают пока в данной минуте. А трипла, конечно, выиграна полностью.
Да, все потому, что они начали ехать в Draw Ranger. И это успех. Успех, товарищи. Ну, они и мало,
успех.
Рустам, мало, смотри.
Они еще хотят наверх?
Они еще хотят наверху постоять.
Слушай, ну за упорство можно добавить плюсик. Вот
да.
Только за упорство, за упрямство. А тут уже, смотри, Найтсталкер первый ночи залетает, Сальц, конечно, повесили, Сальц очень долго будет висеть, папа просто не успеет выпрыгнуть. Конечно, от вас спорта, Вивер и Спирит, но против четверых очень тяжело вступать в бой. Тем более, когда Найтсталкер все еще очень сумасшедший, все еще очень бешеный. Убиваем героя. 9-3, уже и мидер теперь страдает. Но вообще, конечно, сейчас герои по всей карте у Виаянг будут страдать, потому что Найтсталкер не будет не останавливаться даже ни на секунду. 2 минуты будет длиться ночь. Размещает нижнюю линию. Дарксира взять тяжелее, наверное, всего будет, да, все-таки Сайншеллом еще бегает. Хотя мы идем, прям впивается в него Найтсталкер. Впивается довольно серьезно. Сайленс будет еще один дать, попытаться его забрать. Еще баллистики. Здесь ЧВМ подтягивается. Да, Дарксир здесь нужно быть поаккуратнее, конечно. Не ровен час могут и убить. Бегает Баунти Хантер, дает, конечно же, Вижен. Здесь еще и Тинкер, который даст ракету. Правда, первый уровень залетает Саммер, Спирит, но не точно. Факер с половиной здоровья, но все еще можно атаковать. Вот он будет. Талин повесит, убивает Найтсурш. У себя Дарксир камень залетает, спасительный камень. Казалось бы, сможет добить Найтсталкер до конца. Вот он Сюр, Дарксир уходит, Спирит не ушел. Будет пытаться дать Найтсталкер, но потом под покровом ночи.
Он умрет.
Спрятал в кустах.
Он умрет.
Гонит его Ян, сделает ТП, удар. Ой, минус.
Также подтягивается сюда Ривер, но подтягивается он сюда крайне поздно, нападает на Баунти Хантера и довольно-таки хорошо его пробивает. Висит на нем Сайленс, и Сайленс его забирает на Сталкер, и в очередной раз размен в пользу Vici Gaming за счет того, что Баунти Хантер у нас уже был без ХП, без маны, а Ривер пришел сюда фловый.
Прямое доказательство того, что игру можно проиграть уже на стадии выбора героев. Вот так происходит. Смотрите, Янг вообще ничего не могут сделать. С первых проблем. Возможно, конечно, если бы они приняли более стандартную попытку расставить свои линии, мы подразумеваем под этим отправление триплы куда-то на легкую. Да, может быть, и был бы чуть-чуть попроще. Но все равно, конечно, испытывают большие трудности сейчас себе.
Да, они мало того, что аутпикнули сами себя своими героями, они после этого еще и решили поставить себя в самую сложную ситуацию, когда пошли триплы в харду. То есть, ну, понятно, что иногда, конечно, харди не работают. Допустим, ты надеешься на то, что Баунти Хантер будет бегать в миди и гонять Queen of Pain. Но здесь Баунти Хантер сделал все правильно. Он своих кэрри не бросил, он сразу вернулся на легкую линию и начал и пошел в размен с очень слабыми героями, которые не имели шанса на ответочку.
Что ж, заканчивается первая ночь. Найтсталкер после первой ночи выходит с лучшим показателем заработанных денег. 3800 на данный момент у него. Ну и, конечно же, будет выходить Вагонец, как купил себе. Вначале там придет в Shadows, свой контакт Сиренис, он не слэшит, собирает он Спирит, за счет статус же от этого будет Фьюри на развороте. Пробить Спирит и Паут.
Огромное. Да. Он самый настоящий камикадзе. Он уже вылетает, даже несмотря на то, что он не убивает никого. Просто катается. 640 метворсов за 8 минут.
Из-за того, что ну я же так должен делать, я же Спирит, я же залетаю. Залетает. Янг, кстати говоря, активировал штучку эту самую ночь. Darkness, сейчас под покровом Darkness'ом бегать. Он активно уже мешает Роу Рейнджер фармить даже в своих лесах. Но вообще дропки пока непонятно куда выходить. На верхней линии все очень плохо, в лесах бегает Найтсталкер. Единственное, что меня сейчас смущает, это свободная нижняя линия, почему-то вообще никто не перетягивается. Вообще никого нет. А вот решили собраться вместе, Шаг вместе с 7-6-7-6, отправляется на верхнюю линию, делят паром своих, Спирит рядом. Бегают под виженом противника, и сейчас будут проблемы.
Самое время организовать пуш, умереть всем. Уже умирает Спирит. Вырывает дизраптор, но это не так очень прохлад, потому что дизраптор уже лайдалки стараются тихо. Пока у него не получается не забрать у него второго уровня, не получается убежать от одна дрон. Да, никуда сюда не уйдет. И вот только мне говорит, вот самое время, короче, самое время, ребята, самое время пойти, потом всем умереть, где-то минут через 5 на 5 гейм, когда они поймут, что они вообще ничего не будут сделать.
Ну, действительно выглядело очень сомнительно, не было абсолютно никакого вижена на верхней линии, они знали, что ночь еще действует, знают, что Найтсталкер может переместиться и их убить, и все равно пошли на верхнюю линию, все равно погиб. Как так? Пока Янг, конечно, играет, вообще не увидит.
Да, Найтсталкер забегает в лес. Обнаружил Дарксира. Ну, Дарксир это, наверное, самый плотный герой. Хочется найти Роу Рейнджер, у которой уже 4 смерти есть. А она идет вниз. Она наконец-то идет вниз. И будет там стараться что-то сделать. Но, увы, снизу-то уже стоит Кварт. Снизу уже находятся и Тинкер, и Найтсталкер, и Баунти Хантер сюда подтягивается. И как бы она не хотела здесь фармить, здесь очень и очень опасно. Особенно если
сейчас везде, на любом участке карты опасно. В лесах не пофармишь, на линии не выйдешь, везде опасно. Страшно куда-либо выйти.
Ну, сверху побезопаснее. Сверху один Джиггернаут, а снизу люди. Вот, ну, Дарксир уже пошел. Или это пуш, подожди. Это пуш, но это пуш next level. Роу Рейнджер остается снизу. Она просто стоит АФК и бафает тауры своих союзников. Ее не забрать так просто. Она, если что, еще и подфармит. И в это время аура работает, Рустам. Вот он план.
Стратегия?
Стратегия, да.
Стратегия.
Только они видят вот эти машинки, и на этом их стратегия заканчивается.
На этом пуш заканчивается, я бы даже так сказал. Да. Катапульт доехал до вышки, и все на этом. Тут план перехват. Посмотрите, подловили Draw Ranger, спины выходит HVM, трек накинул, Джиггернаут. Точнее, Найтсталкер, конечно, что он ускорит, и вот он клипс.
Домой.
Будет рак, это посмотрел, Спирит залетает, есть поддатает, сразу могут быть проблемы, он все еще подстален, Джаггер раскручивается, Блэчир используется, у них его забывает, шагин. 1 в 1.
Пожадничал не слышь, а у него пошел на КД, остается Дарксир, ставит хорошую стеночку под двоями у Баунти Хантера. Небольшие проблемы, Найтсталкер бегает очень скоро будет замедление, Квин оф Пейн его хорошенько побивает, Тинкер в этот момент думает, куда же ему лететь, решил вообще не лететь на этот замес, хотя мог бы, конечно, и помочь Найтсталкеру, и продолжает фармить. Эх.
Слушай, размен получился очень даже хороший для Биоян. В такой ситуации разменяться 2 в 2.
Да, Изи, подожди. Живет. И Тинкер летит.
Ну, тут есть еще на пару шикучий. В общем-то,
давай. Ночной вижен. Красавчик.
Был неправ. 2 в 3, теперь 2 в 3. Давно такого не видел, конечно, на 15 минут обеспечить преимущество был состав VG Gaming. Тотальное превосходство, конечно, по всем фронтам.
В какой-то игре я видел 16 преимущество на...
Был полный рост.
Да, но это было...
1000 в минуту такой был.
Это было у пика, который быстро сносил вышки. Сейчас возвращают Ливера. Ливер погиб. Ему не помочь. Ультимейтов нет. У Дарксира, Квин оф Пейн, у того. Мэр Спирита. Когда есть какой-то... Инвокер, Джернал, флейнер, который опять идет давить, то там 15 тысяч, 20 тысяч.
В предыдущем патче были такие игры, когда была популярна стратегия тоже с Draw Ranger, набирались кучу рейнджевичков, и если удавалось поломать там до какой-то минуты все 6 таверов, если достигало 10-15 тысяч. Было. Ну, здесь, конечно, похожая ситуация, даже без героев, которые пушат пора, что самое удивительное. Все равно Vici Gaming за счет того, что продавили все линии, за счет того, что убивали огромное количество раз противника, могли вот достичь таких успехов. Тем не менее, отдадим должное Биоянкам, удалось провести один неплохой файт, все какое-то количество денег даже отыграли, но вот после этого опять зажимаются ребята и вновь перефармливают их Vici.
Им нельзя останавливаться, им нужно просто идти и умирать. Идти умирать и делать какие-то фраги. Не знаю, как вообще, можно ли терпеть против Баунти Хантера, Тинкера и Найтсталкера, да еще с Дизраптором. Это почти нереально. И нужно как-то стараться вот, играть от любых атак. Это же шанс. У нас Баунти Хантер
Хорошо, задает нам добивать Хантер, потом не слэш, прилетает Джиггернаут, шаг, колба погибла, ставит на полупреприка, пытается уйти Дарксир, Виси трек, клипсанули, Бронель пытался сделать ТП, вот, сбили, конечно же, Дарксир погиб.
Вот, ну, короче, есть 2 плюса для VI. Во-первых, они закончат очень плюс для них, и для их противников, и для нас в том числе, и для наших зрителей, потому что здесь, по-моему, уже все давно ясно, уже, наверное, на стадии пика все было понятно, что будет происходить. Ну, не считая еще лейнинга. Лейнинг, он, скажем так, добил самих VI, которые решили пойти триплю хард. Ну и во-вторых, они имеют хоть какой-то шанс зарабатывать деньги, потому что если они с базы не выйдут, то деньги они зарабатывать не могут. Там.
Ну, открыто говоря,
закрыта.
конечно, с этой карты мало полезного даже черкнуть, единственное только то, что нужно более тщательно подходить к выбору героев во время там.
Подожди, он может подчеркнуть то, что нужно идти и драться, когда все плохо. Как это делали Wings на ESL, где, по-моему, лидировал, по-моему, если не ошибаюсь, это были... Сейчас набирали-то. В общем, одна... Он лидировал там, что-нибудь голды. Wings покинул. У Wings был проф и проигрывали. Но, когда все было плохо, они смог, шли в разбу. Один раз не получился. Ничего страшного, там менялись 3 в 1 и деньгам ровно. Второй раз не получилось, но окей. Третий раз получилось, все, они камбэкнули. Это можно сделать за счет активной.
Микс коллектив, конечно, такой исключительный, к тому, что эти ребята действительно умеют принимать драки 5 на 5 и знают, как там нужно кнопки нажимать. Когда коллектив уровня подготовки взаимодействует с другом слабее на порядок, чем ваш оппонент, то даже в случаях, если вы хотите подраться, возможно, подраться хорошо получится.
Да. Вот сейчас начинается ночь. Гем у нас есть. все герои могут идти домой и ждать.
Смотри, видно Дивер, просто видно, и глипсует его с нереальностью.
Решил, да, остаться под треком, дать большое количество денег для Vici Gaming, и это ошибка, это критическая ошибка, которую ни в коем случае не допускать в Вига. И что же ты делаешь?
Но Вивер сейчас переходит в ту стадию, когда ему вообще выходить из базы нельзя, потому что его видно на 1800 Flying Vision, то есть вообще не крыться, в Визе в том числе, потому что имеется гем. Куда бы он ни пошел, где бы он ни находился, если в радиус Vision на сталкер он попадает, то сразу же погибает.
Просто смотри на это.
Молодец.
Смотри на это. Какая прелесть.
Что это про что?
Тауэр. Вот он их шанс. Вешаем щит на кентавра, да. И отправим щитки. Это
шутками. Я в этом патче вот уже несколько раз видел, как Тарсир соло выиграл файт и устраивал такое своеобразное реверс полярити. То есть вакуум с Тауром давал слабо.
Снатики очень любили. Снатики обожаю. Гера и кентавра. Их любимая стратегия.
Круто, конечно.
Ну, очень они нажали смог, они пошли, они никого не нашли, да и я не знаю, кого они могли найти снизу, когда вся команда Vici Gaming была сверху и было очевидно, что они забирают Рошана. Ну и ладно, пусть дальше побегают и пусть надеются, что кто-то прилетит вниз и они его схватят.
Слушай,
но
по плану,
звучит как план, если бы Vici Gaming просто не пошли в базу, когда Джиггернаут имеет даблгэп. Сейчас они вынуждены все дружно возвращаться домой, и в очередной раз Vici Gaming лидирует. Vici Gaming
хотя бы вышку нужно забирать, авиаянка получно забирают, но им уже заходят на базу, пробивают третью вышку на этой линии, глимсуют Тарсира, который тоже сюда прилетел, в принципе, пешком возвращаться.
Проблема.
Это ужасно.
Минус игра. Без него ничего нельзя сделать. Дарксир must have в драке. А он далеко.
Бежит, бедняжка, все Джо, быстренько, добраться, в это время уже падает. Пытается здесь расстреливать, как Pro Ranger. Выпустим, конечно же, треки, плюс ракетки на эти треки. Ну и Даркнесс. Будет Янг. Спирит пошел. Тарсир закончится. Что-то получится. Раскат уже высыпает Спирит, потом зашел Тарсир. Получил сайленс от Найтсталкера и погиб, ничего не использовал. Когда вперед, у него есть автомат, Вивер и Клипса. Под ракетами также погиб. Размен 4 боец.
Ну, слава тебе,
Господи. Блейд на 22-й.
Слава Иисусу. Они наконец-то сдались. Вот вообще редко бывает такие ситуации, когда нужно сдаваться. По крайней мере, когда мы в Нави играли, мы сдавались в некоторых ситуациях, когда было видно, что ничего нельзя сделать. Но эти
Reserve time. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Clockwork!
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, that's brand new. Witness the bird. No, that's brand new. Witness the bird. No, that's brand new. Witness the bird.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
In it a bit, so that's better for your own team, but in terms of like placing your tombstone on the other side of cog, sometimes you can use that to your advantage as Undying to make it very difficult for VG Gaming potential to even deal with that. So very nice. Could get himself a little bit of a buddy here too. We still got Underlord in the pool. A little bit of a potential there as we have our Lifestealer come up. I do like Lifestealer up against Underlord though, because he builds more of like just heavy damage items. He's not very stat reliant like your Juggernauts, for example, who build more of those like stat heavy items in order to build damage, which really hurts against Underlord. Yeah, it might just be a regional, not having a preference for it here. Like Darkseer's still in. We're looking at Batrider this time, someone who has really fallen down pretty heavily. He doesn't get all the same love that he used to. I think Shrines may be a big part of that. Just some sort of an idea of just like better heroes can go in the off lane and do well that you don't have to go Batrider. Not that he's not a dominant hero, but I think teams have heroes that they feel can abuse Shrines a little bit more and like really go in, get some bigger kills, and not have to wait for like this blink sort of a play unless you get that perfect dream Batrider matchup.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
Yep, no, that's a good point too. Could happen with Undying too. Definitely no reason not to go for a dual offlane here with the Batrider Undying. They're gonna need someone to make use of this Undying. So if it's like it's a Clockwork who we assume would be going solo top though, so they can just send the Juggernaut down bottom with the Rubik Undying and let Batrider get that nice matchup that he always loves.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's the default hero that's left. They've kind of pseudo banned out Puck here by going for this Templar Assassin. You don't really want to run Puck into this. They took the Storm Spirit out themselves. So in terms of like those more traditional jumpers, they're not really here in the pool. And Viper, maybe like a DK2 who could then like build into a blink or something to at least add that big jump, but still add some right-click damage and building siege might be a nice one here. They actually don't have a single mid laner left in the pool that they've played this tournament, so they're all gone. Yep. Yep. Had to pull out something new. I mean, I guess they haven't played that many games, but it'll be the Tinker. I think he was banned out. Was that our last game or was that earlier? Well, there you go. A little bit of Tink. Yeah, that's right. That was their last stage ban. So, at least he builds a blink, but it'll be more about this Clockwork hookshot initiation infest bombs instead, then it seems. Sadly, doesn't really make use of the Bloodlust, but we're just going for a whole optional different timing. We're rotating the clock of the map around many times and trying to outlast the effectiveness of this Undying if they get a little bit behind.
I'm excited. I always like watching LGD play because it feels like they play so heavily around Maybe, and it's not often that you get to see Maybe play TA. I feel like he does have a decent sized hero pool, but it's usually a one of those ones, or you know, Sometimes another one that he's taking a lot, Legion Commander. I'm curious to see how he plays the hero.
I can agree with that. Dire side, really big deal anymore though for TA. I don't know, for some reason I still feel more comfortable going into Roche when I'm Dire, but I wonder if that's just like a mental thing at this point, because the Radiant side just feels great, you know? You got this nice little cliff. You can even like throw a sentry up there and get a little bit of vision going if you want to, but for the most part you just get your observer up here, sentries down here. You know, everyone's just TPing to the shrine. It's super mega close.
One thing I like about TA on Dire side is being able to do these ancients with the shrine right next to it, so close to your tower, because you can just head over there, maybe get 1 or 2 stacks up, and it's not that Radiant isn't sort of similar, but it's a little bit harder to get the stack off while simultaneously. Like the distance I feel is a little bit more there.
Yep, no, I can see that too. Just working both your ancient camps as a TA, obviously going to be very important. So, see what Yao's going to be doing down here. If he'll have a friend, looks like with that wind lace, we should see XZ head down to the bottom.
Yeah, that is a different look too, because it's going to be Batrider first and played on Yao. I was really expecting, because we haven't seen a lot of the China side play Batrider anywhere but the support role. Do you think that that's that decent against the Lifestealer?
I think it's just because they have the Undying, where it's like, it's still not traditional classic Batrider. It'll be with a little bit of a buddy, and they'll just kind of be working into this aggression and trying to bully around a little bit here. Top lane's gonna be really nice. Much like Disruptor up against Darkseer, Rubik up against Clockwork is kind of one of those big classics where you can just lift him. He tries cogs to create the space, you grab him, you throw him back on the other side, and now his cogs are blocking his own path, and he really gets screwed over. So it'd be a pretty tough time for SRF, but this is what we're talking about, resurgence of their offlaners, as it's actually mid lane the XDL head first, as that's where the Ogre is, so definitely the smart place to be. But the shrine is a big thing that can allow Swift to stay up here.
Yeah, big beefy offlaners, and on the top lane you talked about it, Rubik being able to deal somewhat well with the Clockwork. Keep our eyes on the movement speed of these two, is already having a little bit of an advantage right now. Clockwork can run down Victoria once those levels of battery assault start coming up. But shouldn't be too big of an issue as long as the Jug is keeping him pretty well tied down. As far as each of these lanes, is there anything we really need to be looking out for as far as ways to dominate or kills that are possible to come down?
I think bottom will probably come down to like level 3 on the Disruptor. That second point in the glimpse would be the best time to kill. Maybe he can find an opportunity with a level 1 kinetic field too, though. But I doubt anyone's going to overextend mid. It's just so beefy between these two supports, you know. They're like a wall that just protects their core. So it's probably will be top lane, I guess, in terms of the first blood. Swift's definitely in the middle of the overall map now.
Well, we'll see if it's going to be a spinning good time that they're able to get to make it work. As far as the rest of this is concerned, it's kind of XZ playing as far forward as he can. I always sort of wonder the idea, well, what's the big lead for you as far as going for Tombstone versus Soul Rip?
The general consensus seems to be Tombstone sucks. So I don't know, I guess I'm just kind of floating on that boat for now, but we'll see. I think of anyone that is a hero that works on survivability, and I think even TA falls in that category because of refraction. Just like the fact that how much value Sorp can have on this hero if it means she gets to her next cooldown of refractions in a team fight is just monstrous. It's like having a faceless void that can just like get off that next time walk like that. So I think those situations almost always make the Soul Rip a lot better.
We see also, this is like the new and improved version of going out to a lane and then spamming your abilities. Afterwards, you go to the shrine and heal up. It does mean that Batrider won't be able to make use of that if he does want to after taking out all his camps. So yeah, maybe a little bit worse for the wear for it. But you can see already that this is coming out to TA 16-4 versus the 9-1. It's not complete and total devastation, but it certainly ain't good.
Pretty brutal considering the Ogre's been fully committed too. Worth noting, as you were saying, that the other thing having some trouble these days is the camps, and sadly, unable to get the spawn happen there, and that one hurts. Had an Arcane rune too, so could have went for another round of Firefly.
Top lane, like SRF able to get dropped down to 15 HP. We didn't quite catch out what all that was, but it looks like a spin as well as a lift committed.
Yeah, I wonder what's happened to Victoria. I mean, maybe he got bounced back and couldn't keep pace with the feet there, so Shrine used. And now what to do? Sadly, your Clockwork can't make those slider rotations mid like level 3 or anything like that.
Yeah. That's the downside to the hero, definitely. And it feels like, at least for now, LGD is just getting so much more out of the map. Like the Ogre, is it a point where maybe even you just consider setting him away and allowing Tinker to try and just spam out March to farm?
I think what he probably needs to be mid though, just because they'll just run at the Tinker too. He doesn't have enough spells to handle 2 heroes here. So top lane SRF. Oh no, he's fine. Gets spun down again, but he got out. I wouldn't mind seeing him dealing with some stacks while he's here. I think that's probably Fade's like #1 priority, kind of this 5-minute mark.
Yeah. That ancient stack would be really great for the TA to. Oh, excuse me, what am I talking about? Pretty great for nobody, because Tinker wouldn't get the March of the Machines on him. They're still thinking about diving this one. Ehome cutting the creep wave here in the top lane, and well, the rocket flare is be able to at least do some damage. But now with another creep wave coming in, Ehome is good to go. This is going to be a ton of damage onto the tower really early on.
Yeah, he still has stick, he still has spin, he's got his phase boots. Very difficult for him to catch him out. He knows Clockwork can't do anything. So this is giving Rubik total free room, and it forces the rotation up from the Ogre. So pressure coming in mid, perfect timings. They're smoked up here for XE. They know the buddy's gone. And that's just sad to watch, man. Just one dead mid later.
Oh, Flame Break pushing him back, and yeah, pretty quick and easy. First blood going the way of XZ, and I mean, that's pretty nice for the Undying as well. A hero that's in a lot of ways sacrificed himself. He's going to get a nice little inflection of gold, and if he starts to get farmed, and Undyings, I feel like they're really underrated how much you can do with this hero once you get some farm.
I gotta say, that whole rotation though, just again showing what we talked about last game. The way Ehome was playing so aggressive, trying to force that rotation, knowing that Clockwork posed no threat. The second that happened, like they'd already been rotating down, as now they do grab maybe mid.
Well, this could be a kill. They do have no more disruption, so already used, they end up taking it. Play hook shot was used obviously since he's only level 5, but it might come at the cost of a tier 1 tower in this top lane.
Yeah, possibly an Ogre had Ehome actually been 6, but he's not there yet as well. But great play by Surf. I like the way that he paired up with the Disruptor. That is one way that you can at least get stuff done. Just grab yourself a buddy, don't have to use a shot. And if you're actually getting on top of someone, obviously Clockwork is still very powerful once you have points in the battery as well. So good little recovery mechanism for himself. Overall net worth, everything's pretty chill right now. The biggest gap currently is Clockwork versus Batrider, which you kind of expect, but at the same time, I think Dow's further ahead than we would probably get off like Batrider with new camps would be.
Yeah. I guess that he's going to be going for a little bit more of these just survivability items. Wants to into the stick, a little bit of raindrops action. Do you think Helm is the item to pick up for Batrider now? I mean, there was the drums build for a while, or is that just not value enough?
I would guess probably not that value, only because you don't get the move speed which drums used to give, which was so nice for the hero. It gives attack speed, which doesn't help Batrider very much, and he can't really make good use of the creeps, so probably just gonna head into the blink. I could maybe see a resurgence of the drums build, but
Omni
yeah,
looking for the kill. SRF trying to juke, trying to jab. Just gonna end up dying.
Just pressure off of maybe, you know, waiting for like level 6 to happen on that clock. Maybe try and grab another kill on the maybe, but that's obviously not gonna happen now.
Yeah, God, and I mean, Clockwork is still level 5 now. He hasn't really been able to catch back up at all, and this is normally that time where you want to make a rotation in and find a kill. They still can maybe get stuff done against the TA, but it kind of requires her overextending and then getting the glimpse, which AU's not even there.
Yeah, right now, this Tinker also has nothing stacked up for him. He has one camp here inside the jungle. These haven't been touched. They've just been so busy and so focused on the lanes that we're not going to have that big jumping mechanism. At least AO is getting a little bit of some stack work happening over here. Some experience on the Disruptor. Maybe we'll see Mr. Pajamas head into the jungle here. Try and get a little bit of space in level 6.
Yeah. Might be the way to do it. He's not too far away from the bots at the very least. But I guess he's gone for more of the farming build. It's just a little bit of a unfortunate start to this one. I guess the other thing that we could be looking at in the future would be Clockwork Infest Bombs to try and make that happen. Now you do have level 6 online.
especially once the armlet's out there too. So about 600 gold away from that. But it's nothing more impressive with being blocked developing creeps. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. At least he had the best hand for the Crusaders. And now gone home. Make his big play here.
By the way. This is gonna be a nice little pickup for him.
Oh man, hell and
the State Banisher is going to be taken just a second as well. I'm assuming that's like the I feel like you always take in this game, right?
In this game, it's definitely the one I just like default to a lot of the time. I guess yeah, Troll's not bad. Like Frost would be all right too. Ogre, yeah, Trolls might be the one I actually opt for just because they don't have the best range cat like Blink, but it just goes down and you run that troll in, just like start netting people. It's so sad.
And I mean, being able to cancel DP or catch on to the lifestealer as well. He's going through rage. That would make a difference.
Purge is like, it's kind of deceptive. Like you get it. Oh, he got the mana burn one instead. I wonder if he meant to grab that.
Is there any reason you take that, or is that a mistake? Do you think?
Do stuff, but
look at how fast this creep goes. This is insanity.
I know, it's so stupid. Like, I don't know what happened with the 425 move speed. I hope that's the part that gets nerfed because it doesn't affect my like in spamming.
Okay.
But if they do anything else to help, then I'll be really sad.
I like that it's incentivizing you to play heroes that. Oh, he takes
he took it.
That's good. That's real good.
That wastes their infest though.
That's no clockwork initiation with that. Well, never mind. They'll still find the infest, but not on top of XZ right from the start. He got his tombstone down, and they might be able to get a pullback in. Victoria gets him, and SRF starting to drop down a little bit low. He is going to die from that one. Silent Static Storm. Ame, stick charge is still there. Enough for Omni Slash. Might turn here at this point and use it if he wants. The Healing Ward also making good work happen, but needs to get out of there. Not going to happen. You want to use Omni.
Oh, that stolen glimpse almost saved him.
Yao pulls back in Fade. With maybe there, that should be a kill. They are still going to die for this one, as they've already gotten the laser on top of maybe to that blind going. Yao taking the damage, glimpse back. Can they finish it? A little scary with maybe still there. All right. Nicely played. They get DXM. That should be a kill. Maybe. Refraction charges. They've got vision. They got it down. Sentry Ward is there, and maybe it's gonna fall. So, kind of baited their team into that a little bit.
Yeah, that was both teams like baiting their allies. There was like that one weird toss too from Victoria where he like threw the lifesteal on top of his friends and like in the way of that ogre kill, so they couldn't grab it. But in the end, it seems like the rating came way out on top. Tinker living, big deal for them. He's starting to build his way into that Blink Dagger. That ward was the biggest play, and you see it's already been de-warded because I know that's how the whole thing went down. But I guess they saw Undying sitting there, and that's why they felt comfortable just going for that infest onto the creep to get rid of that, knowing they were going to have the free initiation into a decent spot.
Yeah, that's a pretty heads-up play right there as well, and I think that it's worth it just to. I mean, it wasn't like the greatest initiation in the world, the fact that he was able to get the tombstone down, but at the end of the day, it works out. So.
Yep.
Stuff. Currently almost level 10 here for the Lifestealer. Blink Dagger now up and online for Batrider. How does this change the dynamic of the games?
Yeah, I would think they'd want to get pretty aggressive, but their lanes are a bit too pushed in right now from LGD. Smoking up with the Blink as well as Omni Slash, like you don't really want to be farming too much, I don't think, as Juggernaut right now while Omni Slash is off cooldown. I think you just want to use it and kill people, and again, another quick infest down bomb. Might as well buy yourself a Midas at this point, buddy. Like a minute and a half now, you can't just gank people. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a little bit weird. I guess that. Do you think that they're comfortable taking it into the later game with the Tinker? Is that the idea here, or?
I think it's just reactionary. It's like sees creep, kills, but I'm not much as worth. It is so hard to deal with though. Say 1400 HP. Doesn't matter what creep it is. If you guys haven't picked up the Dominator, it automatically gets 1400 HP and it moves to 425. It's pretty gross.
Yeah. I guess the plus side to it is that You know, your infest cooldown is what, 90 seconds or something like that? 100 seconds. All right, that's actually a really long time. I was gonna say that's sort of worth it, but the Helm of the Dominator is only 60, and they won't find a kill here. The TP out by Jug. Make sure that they won't get caught.
Well, let's say it'll just be the classic double smokes going on here. Now we're gonna find anything. Now the most important thing, will just where the ward division it's laid out here. Only one on the Dire side as they invade. For the Radiants, they actually have no wards with them, so big loss. They'll replace it. Oh, actually, well, this one's a little bit older, but either way, they got that new one in behind the tower, so it's not siege this.
The downside to it, though, is that it doesn't look like there's going to be any resistance really offered by LGD, so that ward does kind of become a little bit dead after they take the
Smart
tower.
for LGD too, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more useful.
Trading towers. Sometimes I feel like it's like a tower trade sim. Play.
Yeah, it does happen at times. Seen a little bit more dispatch too, I think, but
that is one other thing that we've noticed too, is the Radiant side advantage. I kind of have been feeling that it's because of the ways in which like you take these towers here and like the up and down movement. Oh, they got the wolf though. It's also pretty neat for Ehome.
That's a good way for them to try and open up Roche. Oh, they might grab Fate here. He shows in this wave. So Ogre will live.
Ooh, here's the TP in though. They won't be able to get Tinker. He can sort of spam out rockets and, you know, make that type of play as well with the March of the Machines. SRF, Infest Bomb, ready to go in. A little bit hesitant.
Made for this fight too. Actually, it's just wearing off, so.
Stolen Bloodlust, giving it to Ehome. I like the position of this up too. It's sort of blocking the path that Clockwork would have gone in for the hook.
Oh, they're playing pretty risky, just like still staying in. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
they
tempting.
do spot him out. Rockets, pump fakes, doesn't go for it.
Well, spooky times here. I see that running down bottom, but he is a TP, so it doesn't necessarily change too much about their initiation. Dire Vision again. I'm gonna see what's happening to this clock.
Oh, Ehome. They found him. That's a quick jump forward. Static Storm down as well. Can't get to the shrine. Oh, that hurts. And XD is here as well. Do they still fight this, though? Yao is up front and center. Can go in with the Blink Lasso if they want. And at least for now, he's just going to head back and away.
That is a sick ward. Props to this ward up here by the Radiant. Because that is so far away from where most sentries will be placed. They might even sentry up here and still sit. I wonder if it misses that angle.
It's a great ward. How much vision does that give? That gives everything.
The only downside is it doesn't see him here, but honestly, that's never usually that important. More typically, you'll see this too. Yeah, that's a very nice little nook. I didn't even know you could ward that little like bullet.
Is there a similar one on the opposite side? It's kind of.
I mean, yeah, it's a little bit different, but.
And they are going to get it eventually.
Oh yeah, so it does reach from the high ground ward. There you go. See, if it was outside of that range, that would be the real winner, right? If you
it looks like
that
there is a spot, like right here maybe.
All right, guys, this is it.
That's the spot right here.
Hey, could you please stop clicking shrines, Lyrical? Jesus.
Oh, whoops.
Oh my God.
My bad. Holy
How rude.
That is not what I meant to do. What's going on?
Hey, I told you.
Oh God, I didn't click on the shrine though. I clicked near it.
Oh, I know.
You know, it'd be funny if like the Russian observers started clicking on the shrine then. sorry, Russian and Chinese broadcasters. That's my bad.
Now I kept seeing people clicking shrines and I was casting earlier and it was like starting to piss me off. Now I don't, you know, my bad. I understand now. It's impossible not to.
Somebody make a Reddit thread. Clearly that's the answer.
Hey, it fixes everything, man. You know, I don't use my upvotes for much. But so far, they've been doing pretty damn well in terms of those Ice Frog fixes.
All right, SRF looking for the initiation. Victoria, poor little Rubik. Might end up being a little bit hurt by this one, but looks like instead...
this useless ward might come into play here.
It's true. Oh, maybe. This is scary. They are going to find him. Blink away. Blind hook. Is it going to be there? Ah, don't get it.
God. Oh, that hurts. God, that's painful.
That was a long rotation too, with Lifestealer inside of him.
Oh, that's the worst, man. I'm shocked this Lifestealer is so close to the TA, because he spent a lot of time in Clockwork just roaming around. In that little bit, I suppose, but... Alright, well, it happens. It's fine. Back to punch increase. Life's good. Tinker's still farming, that's the important thing.
Oh yeah. He is farming in a bit of a precarious spot right now. Yao did find him, but...
That was close.
It is. He needs to be careful. They might actually be able to do a bit more here. Yao getting some damage. Glimpse back. See you later.
Well, another nice grab for them. 40 full seconds. That minimizes their roach control. Takes away any sort of a big threat of them ganking. And now Clockwork's actually into a Midas. Pretty good pickup, I think, for that hero. Like, what do you this guy? Blade Mail, 4 staff. So, getting a Midas up at this point when you have a Tinker on your squad, just make sure you can get into those big items and then push in further from that.
I've seen a couple of really interesting Clockwork builds built around this Midas thing. They end up, one of them I think I saw go like Armlet into Maelstrom as well.
Yeah, I could definitely see Armlet being good for sure.
Pretty neat. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I think that VG Gaming Potential have this. It's feeling like they are just all over the side of LGD, and I'm not sure how LGD respond to this exactly. It's not a clear path for them.
I think Roche is the real answer. They just need one good lasso, get a kill, go into Roche, clear out these last towers, start moving as a 5-man blob that's difficult to engage into. And this Deso is going to be the best way for them to do that. So probably going to push a couple waves, try and de-ward some spots and go for a smoke play. Let's say XZ's already holding it.
Alright, and Undying currently sitting as well on a buckler, and I'm assuming trying to get into the mechanism. I guess that it could be going back for a Crimson Guard, but like mech would be the better play.
They don't even have Ehome showing right now though, which is a little bit of a problem. Because right now, this, like, you look at Radiant Vision, there's a smoke happening. Blue is drawing exactly where they are right now. Disruptor just completely called out what they're doing. They're not even going to use... Oh, actually, their scans on cooldown. I was on the wrong team. But either way, like, it was a little bit too obvious.
Yeah.
And Undying was seen.
It does get them into a decent position to take down this tower. It's sort of hard to fight into them in this angle. But yeah,
that is true. That's a good point, actually. And that's an important part of smokes too, where you don't want to be caught in a bad spot, so you still do back off your objectives.
Looks like Tinker is still going to go any further now.
There's Glimpse.
He drops the tombstone over here. He knows that the fight's going to go there eventually.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good.
I'll take that as tribute.
Yeah.
Aha! No one can get my tombstone.
It's Gonzo. Look at that little guy. He wants to chase him. I'm afraid that if I click on that tombstone, or the tombstone, it's going to click on the shrine again for me. So I'm just going to leave it alone. No more alt clicking in Dota 2.
Yeah, it's over. No more pinging. Just have to draw everywhere. But smoke number 2. First time. How fast it dives. I mean, that whole reduction of health and the roach being so much more about minus armor these days, you can really see it here. Very quick death.
Wow, yeah, that's good stuff. And again, with the Aegis on the TA and building now towards the BKB.
Alright, cheated DD. Sorry, I had to double check there. I was like, there's no way that was going that fast. I couldn't see it, but it's in the bounty thing.
Yeah, I'm definitely having a little bit of like the tiny bits of perfect world lag. It feels like they've optimized the servers a little bit better recently, because I haven't been getting the terrible stuff, knock on wood, but it's been better. I've been impressed with the Chinese servers so far.
Something seems a little bit better. That's nice for us. But there it is. That's the Roche. Definitely a big necessity for them. We will have to get into the BKBs without question this game. Kind of the worst thing ever when you're a Jug, but you can't rely on Manta in a game up against a Tinker. Just not going to happen. You need that BKB if you ever want to punch a building in your life.
And he's going for the Ags build, which still feels to be the de facto one. Occasionally we'll still see sheep sticks, but not nearly as often.
Now this would be like Ags, Aether, and then possibly even sheep, just because of how good these BKBs are going to be and how required they are for the Dire Heroes.
Quick little look through the talents. Tinker not opting to take any yet. Do you like the Tinker talents, really? He's not a hero that I've seen get a ton of them, at least not in the early levels.
Yeah, I think that makes sense that you'd want the skills first. They're also useful for what he's trying to do.
Ooh.
Bottom.
I mean, he can just TP. Nope. Okay, that's the lasso. Going to end up getting brought down, and rage stolen, trying to make his escape, but no such luck.
Yeah, he pretty much had no hope there. Okay, great pickup for them. Kind of surprised that ended up happening, but that's the Cliff Ward coming to action there, I suppose. Not the Tinker, but that's a glimmer. I said no vision.
Oh, out of there for the moment, and yeah, hey, you're just gonna be able to walk around.
Okay, wasted Omni, but I don't think they can fight anyway. Lexio's still down. Highly unlikely they hookshot in this, so power's definitely gone, and they can even still rotate mid and finally get that tier 1.
Yeah, kind of the elusive kill on it that they've been waiting for a while. Of course. Taking that down, any ability right now to sort of shut down their movement to help support the Tinker. Obviously, he'll go wherever the heck he wants, but Gale showing up to the fight's going to be a little bit more difficult now. As Yao, SRF, able to find it. Nicely played, realizing which way he was going to go. They are going to get the forward tap out and trying to go for the deny. No such luck.
Yeah, that was blind.
Down.
No vision, nicely done. And then pop that Midas. Oh yeah, rich boy. So blade mail all the way here.
That's good stuff. And is going to be a force to be reckoned with in the late game. We haven't talked a ton about it, but this Midas being picked up. You start to get into some of those talents. His are pretty neato. You get that 10-second battery assault duration. Level 25 is pretty elusive, but game is going.
So you're never-ending battery assault? That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, man, it's amazing.
In fact, you have a 0.5 second overlap, just enough for like that kind of, I guess, like cast point that it kind of slightly has.
Ooh, they are kind of going in, and the LGD is spread out. They
have Aegis though. It's a little scary to fight into.
Tombstone's there as well. PJ going immediately over for the Tombstone. They do have the Soul Report, keeping a little bit alive, and they are able to jump in on top of them. Yao going to control out, and they bring down the Lifestealer. This is a jump forward by SRF. Not sure if it's going to end up being enough damage. Tombstone is still alive over to the side. They've taken down 2 and going to get this tier 2 tower as well, possibly. Like, Undyne's back up. He gets that talent for the decreased respawn time. 30 seconds, and he's back in it.
What? He has 30 seconds at level 10? That is awesome.
Yeah.
That is absurd. I did not know that.
It's a really good talent for him.
That is really cool, I have to say. That's great for that hero. Now that is a talent that you would take before a skill. That is for sure. I can understand that one.
And it's one of those things too where it's a hero just because he constantly wants to keep going and fighting in the early game. I mean, you might be worried that you're just chain feeding into something, but that's going to be a thing at some point. I'm sure we're going to get a highlight reel of people fountain farming and an Undyne just continually respawning and dying.
Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Double damage.
Some of them have caught me off guard. I've played a couple heroes with them, and I'm like, not even looking at my screen, and I hear like the respawn noise. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, barely dead these days.
Oh. Well, Mechanism. C has got it. And everybody else from LGD being a little bit spread out. It feels like it might be a bit bold to push in the tier 2, but I don't know, nobody's showing really. They're not looking like they want to defend it as of yet.
It was a little bit of a weird fight they took, but at least Aegis is now gone. Maybe to take it near the expiration or something. Didn't quite catch exactly where it went, but I assume that was the game plan. The way Batrider was able to like leap in there and grab the life steal, though, they don't really answer that. They didn't have an angle for the hook shot, and there's no mobility item here on a disruptor, so he can't get there in time. Speaking of items, though, he is going to be working towards the Aghanim Scepter. Maybe you see a little bit of priority for him. He might get one of those like lanes that pushes in bottom or something. Tinker pushes the other 2.
You know, I really like this answer of the Undyne against the Lifestealer as well. I mean, the fact that Flesh Golem is going to activate through spell immunity, and you know the talent tree working out really well in favor of him. Just everything. It feels like it's good answer for lifesteal, which isn't something that I would normally expect. All of his stuff that's the slows basically help work to keep control of that lifestealer.
Yeah, he's also a hero that he tends to rage when he takes down the tombstone too, which is pretty obnoxious as a lifestealer that you have to waste that just to clear the tombstone. And we saw it in that fight too. He used like 3 seconds or something a hero bottom lane. Close to catching the tank, but get on out of there. Go back to Blitz, you never know.
Yeah, hitting hard. Maybe he's a champ. Probably gonna go pick up another TP scroll here, but if not, oh my god, that's pretty cool.
And
instead, just gonna take the Aquila.
Yeah, now moving into the Bloodthorn for the next item. So we just kind of see LGD doing a little bit of some like choke maneuvers. Ogre's trying to get aggressive, do some warding. Doesn't look like that was spotted, so plus for him. You know, having an eye on this shrine. Oh, does that actually not see? Oh, it doesn't see into here. Interesting, because it's too far over on this side. But it sees still down here, over here. Not bad.
Yeah. This is interesting. They don't opt to take down the other shrine. Instead, they're going to be moving around and just getting whatever D-wards they can first with this gem Firefly combination. So LGD, it seems like they're just trying to get into position where they can take high ground with the next set of Aegis.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole goal for them right now, while trying to minimize their own tower damage. Like right now, a decent push top. We'll tax them on from the siege unit here for the Radiant, so light win for them. Tank down bottom doing his thing. And I just got to plan how they want to assault that high ground. So Gem's already doing a great job of eliminating vision. Now they can save more of their inventory for going towards like high ground wards and trying to open that up into a blink either in from Victoria or the Batrider. Probably the like the blink grab from Victoria is going to be really nice in these fights. He can just force himself back, and that kind of creates that chaos that Batrider loves to jump on. I think ideally as Batrider, you don't really want to be that first initiator, you know?
Yeah.
You want them to like jump on your TA or something, and then you jump in and be like, aha! Fight is won.
Yeah, no, totally. And I think that that's one of the best ways to make that work. And the fact that Victoria's just finished off that Force Staff too. I guess the only other flip side to that was maybe like if you get a really good spell seal. AO is there. They're blocking his path right now with the hook, and looks like they're going to be able to jump in on top of him. XE on. He's going to be back. They could potentially take this fight. Hook away.
Yeah, just hooking out.
Yeah, they're looking to take this fight. Undying's going to TP back in. And
that's an immediate go Roche, I think, if you're Dire. Just like they just use hook shot, you just saw them infest to kill your Undying.
They use static storm?
Run into the pit. Yeah, just get out of there, guys. Surprised they're not going. I guess they don't know Roche is about to respawn, so
yeah.
Once they see it on the trap, they might have.
Oh, there it is. You talked about it. The Rubik Glyph phase is going to be spotted, and now Yao is going to be controlled. A little bit scary. Force staffed away and out for the moment, and talked about this. The BKB on TA is going to allow her to hit the tower if she wants, but a little bit scary still. There's the jump forward. Oh man, Savior, what are you doing there? That's not where you want to be. Omni Slash comes out as well. Gonna hit on the Fate. All these creeps as well. They do get the Disruptor out, but again, without that Static Storm for another 15 seconds, it's gonna be able to make the most of this team fight. The Glimpse is gonna pull one back in, maybe still being spotted. Can they continue this?
I don't see anything pushing them away, other than the fact they know Roche is there. That's the biggest reason to leave.
Static Storm is now back up. This is kind of a scary moment. And another lift by ZRF. They have maybe an Ehome here. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it, though. They take down the Undying again, 13 seconds before he's back up, but it's a bit of a long walk, and they do have the Glimpse back yet again, controlling, as AU might be able to do this. The Static Storm is down. It's only going to connect the one to BKB pop. He doesn't care about it at all. Stolen Static Storm, turning it onto the side of Vici Gaming potential as the barracks are going to drop, and yeah, this might be pretty close to curtains, honestly. You don't have buyback on the Lifesteal, you don't have buyback on the Ogre. If they go back and get Roshan at this stage, what's the answer?
Yeah, that was really nice to play by LGD, because they saw that really scary moment where it's like, okay, the melee racks are there, we can totally fight this, and then they were getting a little overrun, a little overwhelmed, but they didn't just like start panicking and all running to roads, because they have a great lineup to punish that VG potential. I mean, they have Clockwork, they have Disruptor, so just always like one person did limp, we all go back in, you know. Still able to outgun them. Victoria goes fishing here for a lift, but it's another center axe top.
Well, they pull back in Victoria again, so he is going to drop. Ags on Tinker doing some work, but just a little bit too little too late. You got the Bloodthorn now completed as the hook a little bit off the mark as well for the Clockwork. And I mean, that was looking okay, but now around a 20,000 net worth at the end of all of this, and I don't think LGD are going to look back.
That's hard to believe. It's 12-10 in terms of the kill score, but the game hasn't felt that way at all. Kind of a dominant performance here from LGD. Yeah, I guess there was that one mid-game phase where it was like, it seemed like they didn't have a way to actually get into them, but once that Roche came out, they haven't found their footing on VG Game Potential. Never finding a big infest play, only ever the Undying. He just immediately comes back. Missing a couple big opportunities for like 3 or 4 minute static storm just because AO, he doesn't have a mobility item, so it's not like it's fault or anything, because he opted for the Glimmer instead, but those punishment options aren't there.
They're going to run into several here, and the Hogs immediately onto Victoria. They don't realize that everybody else from LGD is here, and now immediately onto Faye. There's the static storm that is down and doing a good bit of damage. We don't have the Shrine actually working, so everybody here on the side of LGD is probably going to go down. Ehome is well controlled up, with the front center. They are going to be able to bring down that Ogre. VKB is Popper Baby back into the fray, and Ehome on top of it well jumps inside of CRF trying to make the escape, but it was never going to be enough. They take down 3. Buyback is available as they go for that TP out, and now not going to be able to happen. Disruptor is also dead. And now Roshan on the menu. 4,200 gold swing into the favor of Vici Gaming Potential, even though they ended up getting 4 heroes killed.
Yeah, mostly the 1,500 gold buyback. He's certainly helping out with that one too, but yeah, the Bloodthorn is just disgusting. Like, he uses buyback now, he's Aegis anyway. 11 seconds, that's like almost at minimum 3 different uses during a team fight you would expect. So strong.
As that item, do you think that it's overpowered, or does the cost make up for it?
No, I mean, it's disgustingly expensive. It's like 7 or something. Yeah, 7,195, so pretty damn pricey, you know. There's no bargain on that thing. I don't think they have layaway financing or anything, so I think you get what you paid for.
All right. Good. I'm with you. And as far as talents are concerned, I think the big standout, at least as far as being able to get back into there consistently, has been the Undying. Do you kind of like what you've seen out of this pick? He's not been picked up a ton, every now and then in the Chinese scene, but what's your rating of this hero right now? Do you think he's decent? He's a little bit of an odd one.
Yeah, I like the way that he has been helping with that, the aura from his ulti, just aiding in the burst of an EA. Some of that big flash of damage can be very helpful when you have something just to get up a little bit higher, because it's those save heroes that really tend to kill someone like TA, so maybe if they had some of those defensive options or something like a mechanism, you're getting someone past that cusp of where they can't be healed up and do any sort of return play on top of you. The general bullying in lane is very important. Soul Rip is it's hard to judge, I think, when you watch, but I'm sure we probably missed a couple moments where he's made these massive saves, because he's not just a lane bully or an aggressive hero. He is definitely very defensive in a lot of ways through his kit, just through Soul Rips and through placements of the Tombstone to delay someone during a fight. So I'm a pretty big fan of Undying overall. I think he fits this, what tends to devolve into a lot of either spreading around the map and getting decent experience on everyone, or full 5-on-5. It doesn't seem like we get too many skirmishes these days.
Yeah. No, and it's something too where, like, if I'm thinking about a hero that thrives well in tri-lane versus tri-lane, which is something that's also come up a fair amount, Undying is definitely up there in terms of when you get into the battles. And also, like, all of the items that have been added to the game, they all really complement him. You think about a Windlace, you think about Raindrops, Guardian Greaves a little bit longer ago than that. All of these things are definitely stuff that sort of transitions into the later game. And the Aghanim Scepter, if you really go super late game, he actually doesn't fall off too bad there either.
Yeah, that's true. talents, agonyms. Because everyone has these new ways. I'll be totally useless past 50 minutes.
Oh god, they're gonna smoke into their base. This is a sad life. Oh, jump forward, BKB, pull in one, ZRF in some trouble. They got the amp damage there on top of him, maybe on top of ZRF. He is gonzo, has the buyback, probably gonna have to use it here.
And that was BKB, at least maybe.
Alright, see you later, Mr. 9. And the hook in, actually it's gonna connect on the Ehome. Nice little force staff away, keeping him alive. Victoria is going to be the official land. The unfortunate part is I don't know if they're going to be able to find too much more. Maybe he wants to pop out and try and fight into this one. Ami slash solo onto that lifestealer. He is going to go down. They have the static storm, but Ami is outside of it. They have the cogs. Going to contain them with it as well. Everybody's starting to drop low. Maybe is going to go down there. Just the Aegis for the moment. Ami spinning and blinking away. They weren't able to get the right click onto him. Blinks out, maybe. Again, glimpsed in. Yao is going to throw out that flame break, and now maybe is he gonna get out of there? The BKB not gonna be enough. Jay is gonna get that kill. XZ is back again, force staffed away again, and
Ame's making plays mid. Maybe might be going for buildings, or nope. He sees too scary. He's out of there. Ooh, you'll blink.
Oh, does he get him? They have the hook. Yao is dead too. Everybody's gone. It doesn't end up being a huge win because Lifestealer had to buy back as well as the clockwork, but
still a win.
They're doing it.
I mean, this game. Yeah, that all comes just because they spent everything on clock, and then he just buys back and immediately like he can just hookshot. He's in the fight again. So
yeah,
not a very valuable target for those kind of initiations.
Well, the other weird thing about this also is that this is 60 seconds with no TA. What do you think they can get done in this time? Is there any chance to push out across the map at all, or maybe get some wards down or something?
Wards would be a great one, I think. Maybe a support just goes on a solo mission or something. That would probably be the best option here. I find some really sneaky ones that won't get scouted out by a gem if they happen to grab another one. As I guess they should probably have that now on them, right? So must be holding this damn thing. Or are they just ditching the base? Where's the gem? Did no one get it?
Clockwork has it.
Clock has it. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So they can get a little bit of some defensive D-warding happening as Batrider buys another one.
Oh, this could be.
Oh no!
No! That hurts.
And that's stolen.
He stole it. All right. Well, they're on top of him. Ame running away. BKB pop. They drop the tombstone. Want to try and fight this one possibly, and now realizing the danger, I think everybody from Vici Gaming Potential are going to back out. That hurts.
Yeah, honestly, they had on-slash anyway, so I'm not sure it would have resulted in a kill, but definitely still sent, and they get Tinker.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Yeah, Yao is there. We'll be able to bring down that very annoying machine man, and no back for him for a minute.
Oh, Victoria, you know he wants to go for this too.
Oh, make it happen. Hook shot available, looking for his angle. Where are you? Targeting.
Sets him up for maybe.
Oh! Great, Ame, they're gonna catch him. The
three-man hook.
Ame slash coming out as well. Isn't it enough damage? Yes, sir, it is. They're also gonna be able to take down that life steal. Well, maybe not. Inside of a creep. All right, he's gone. Good game. It's called. What a way to end it. LGD.
Damn, dude. Stolen hookshot into a three-man stun. Pretty nice, pretty nice.
Solid stuff. But LGD, yeah, they look damn good. Very good decision making.
They didn't get roast within like that 3-minute window.
Pretty cool if it was like an actual physical unit.
Shadows.
We're gonna have big rotation. Unless Shadow's gonna get used to it. I think I've seen here.
There's no detection. Doesn't want to swaps in.
Spin? Okay, that's something you have to treat.
How many flashes up?
Of course, I don't want to say that long. Also, rock available. They will drop her right now.
5 man!
Yep, that fatal bomb, man. John is middle, but they're fighting the wall aggressive. This gets done right next to the wall. Oh, taking a lot of trouble. He will go down. Not gonna out of mana at this point here. The Soul Ring has one more jump left and then two more. Below. He's gonna walk. From T with straight IF1. Stay here. It's a 2-1 trade, and both the players here. 5 for exactly 5 for.
I'm surprised that it didn't go even better.
To the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's true.
The rest of the team got run, but put it together, buddy. Alright, when you see that standard look on Snake, that's skip the match mister for that.
I guess that can be my only justification, really.
Yeah. Are you giving what? 25 damage?
It's not 75. It's well, wait. What level would you have left it at? Oh, you mean like you?
Just
okay,
like skip one level, right?
Right.
I don't know what level you skip it at, but any
Fair
level.
point. Okay, yeah, that's true. Especially because if she dies, she can also put the minus damage aura, and that's quite a bit against the lifestealer.
The other thing about Venge is that like her mana was constantly stressed because her mana was so low. So sometimes not ranking up your abilities and get more passive is not bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, arrow connects on the Juggernaut.
And it's got agents.
Yeah.
Play here by our lifesteal player. Aggressive just dominated the dragon, broke the mode, and suddenly it was just in a bad spot. Can't really initiate. And as running, Bree's got like 2-man chains.
If lifestealer's inside something, does that count as 0?
Apparently it breaks smokes. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
And then
sense.
Freeze came in with a blinker. You don't see this too often. Like you often see it as a defensive use, right?
Or you see it as like a 3rd or 4th item, definitely not as a 2nd item.
I like it here as a 2nd item. In this game, it feels like he's played as an initiator.
Because Lifestealer doesn't have like the traditional vehicles like a Slardar or a Storm Spirit or Queen of Pain or Centaur, all that stuff. So it is up to Freeze, and maybe he can actually use his rounds defensively. You saw he just popped one out and Lifestealer's loaded into him, so they can find a Storm Spirit, that would be amazing, because it is max searing chance, and with a 3-second route, you can definitely kill Storm.
He also is the only setup that Moran has, so being able to kind of reliably make sure you land chains. I mean, and it's like already blink after to it, which is like give GJ more out of initiation. Alright, IGV wants thing with their Aegis, not like the other IG team. And tier 1 is going to be their goal. They're probably going to just get it for free.
Question is, what else will they go for? Well, Sakata gets rooted, but FY does not have the arrow ready.
Oh, ROTK's hanging around.
It's okay, he's TKing. ROTK's favorite item in the game.
Well, that was also the reveal of the Blink Dagger in the previous fight for the Stutter. And he done nothing with it, so.
Perfect.
Albert Bloodstone is now online here on the store feature. I think we're getting to the stage of the game where the concern is you have two chords that's super elusive, that's super hard to block. So, as this game approaches to later and later portions, I imagine VGJ might start to blink to trouble against Storm and Juggernaut.
It depends on how they choose to itemize against these two heroes, because Lifestealer can build into a Bloodthorn pretty easily.
Or a Basher.
He's going for it now. Or Basher. Right now he's going for AC, which I don't really think is necessary. Like, sure, Corrosive Haze is a bit of an issue, as is Wave of Terror. But I agree that Sakata Stormsword is going to become a larger issue than Minus Armor will be.
Sure. I think him getting kited is the issue as well.
Right. And Ember has BOTs queued up fine. Like, if you're being the vehicle for Lifestealer, the more maneuverability, the better.
Alright, so I know you have our standard Magic Ember discussion every game. I feel like most people are not playing it the same way that freezes. Do you agree? I feel like he does things a little bit different.
I do agree, but I don't know why. Like, I can tell that there's just something more effective about his Ember, but I don't know if that's because of his team or if that's just because of him.
Well, one thing I noticed about him is that he doesn't AFK farm as much as Ember.
That's true.
I feel like a lot of Ember, what I see them a lot of times is like, they use a Veil on the creep wave and they flame guard. It seems like Freeze actively look for more fight, and thus he builds more fighting items. Like this Blink.
I think very rarely do I see Freeze going for solo kills on this Magic Ember.
Right.
He is like, as long as I have like 1 or 2 partners, then we'll go and get a kill. Otherwise, I'm just gonna farm my remnants and stuff like that, and if we have good vision, we'll go like this.
Down here.
This is.
Gate, or
something runs out.
F1 be there on the back line though. Looks like we'll go down. The fight now. Okay. Rocky can't kill, so they should go for him. It's a fight or flight.
Sakata might go in. Has Vortex in 2 seconds, and they have vision on Freeze, but they're not gonna go.
In July, not having the good. Oh my.
Oh, Super wants to swap. Doesn't even do it. Might swap out Freeze though.
Okay.
Oh gosh, why is he not dead? Okay.
ROTK, his team's already gone, and doing that against him is almost a gift. And every that they play right now makes Sakata even more dangerous because of his Bloodstone. So, some careless play here by Vici.
I don't think it'll be able to get them this tier 1 though. Even though Underlord is dead, they still have the Lifestealer and they still have Chaotic Offering.
Yeah. Well, it depends, right? If Warlock is something.
Oh yeah, then that's definitely a lost cause. Which, by the way, he did complete his Midas on this Warlock, so strap in for an Ag sometime soon. Is there an alternative?
I mean, last game we saw the Warlock go like 4-step Glimmer, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. I think this game Ag is the play.
If he goes Ag, he'll really have to rely on his positioning to not get found by the Storm, hiding in the trees and whatnot. Because I imagine that's going to be Storm's primary target every single time.
Allies disappear.
In July, gonna get rooted here. Alright, that's just freezes out. Like, he's gonna stay with him to find out how many more heroes are in July.
RCK is still on the prowl, but he's not gonna find anything. Two big pickups. FY completes the Aghanim Scepter on this Mirana, and in July completes a Blink Dagger on this Darkseer.
Okay. In July, game threatening, and again, it's also a hero that's more difficult to lock down. TK is tanky as he wants to be. I think he type by now. It seems like he values this medallion very much so. Every single game he gets, it's not a situational item, it's just his item.
Yeah, which this game I do think the situation does call for it, and like we said before, all the minus armor that Radiant team has, but it's he likes to build these cheap survivability items and then transition into like late game survivability items. That's all ROTK seems to prioritize, and so I can definitely see how Medallion fits in with his playstyle.
It seems like the next island we normally would get after this is finish fight and go Blade Mail. Hero.
Does he go for Blade Mail? Usually it's a brief, so it's swap.
Vacuum wall.
Vacuum.
RTK is the only one tanking. The rock's gonna be doing up pretty good here. And up here on top of people, but FY is gonna get focused. FY is gonna be dead here. You know, jumping back. They want pop rock. They pop Razi. Do a lot of damage. Design shot as well as just right clicks. RTK will go down close to face, but Blink into a chain. And actually kill pop rock. You know, he spins and wait. Still chasing Sakata. One more jump in him. He's fine. Ember could go forward, but the Blink Dagger gets cancelled by the illusion behind him. That is a 3-for-2 exchange. Neither of the cores here from VGJ died, but I felt like it was a victory for the Radiant side. Heavy one at that.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because, like I said before, Sakata has his Bloodstone completed, so any fight that he can stay alive and suck up some more charges is a heavily favored fight for IGV. Yep. And Sakata was actually spending quite a bit of time killing the Underlord, which I thought was a mistake, but he didn't really have anyone else better to go on, because even though Underlord is irritatingly oh, wow, okay, Ember almost died next to the shrine. Even though Underlord is irritatingly tanky, Lifestealer is actually extremely tanky at this stage. He has 2.2k HP, and he has this plate mail that's going to be turning into an AC soon, so really, like, after the Mirana and the Warlock are dead, it's not worth Storm's time to kill the Ember, because all of his damage is gone, so you might as well just go for the Underlord.
I think it's okay to go for it now. As he finishes the pipe, maybe not, because then he'll be at a point where he gets like way too much regen too.
True.
And you might have to like, waste too much mana to go for it. And it looks like he's gonna finish a Solar Crest first. Interesting. Oh, gonna get aimed up here. Arrow from a leap. Nicely done. FY's up on the high ground. We'll get super.
Learn from your mistake.
And it's not me anymore. Like, Freeze is actually playing really well. 6-1 and 6. Can't really put my finger on what he's doing different.
Yeah, I think it's the team. Yeah. VGJ is just like, they know how to play around a magic damage. Because another reason why I don't like it is because whenever I see it in pubs, it's the traditional I am the team solo mid mentality where they're just like, oh, okay, well, I've got this so-and-so item, so I'm just gonna go mindlessly into the enemy team now all the time. And maybe it's just giving it a bad rap for me because VGJ is playing really well around Freeze's cooldowns, and then whenever Lifesteal gets inside of him, and they're finding these openings really well, so I'm slowly converting.
Would you say that Freeze is playing his Ember like a puck?
Yeah, actually, very much so.
Alright, here comes IGV. And Storm can actually break the dagger. Dogfight can use the Ice Fence to fall with a hit on Ember very big fight right now. On that side, much. Gonna focus FY. Nope. Yes, he got nuts on him. They kill Ember on the back line. With the right clicks coming through. Ember gets one kill. It's gonna be on the Juggernaut. Ember jumps away. Sakata still has full mana left. Oh, the chain gets the worst hero. No, he runs, of course.
Sakata jumps into ROTK. No, he's way too far. Oh, no, no.
Yeah, he's gonna get all open wound off.
No, he can go up a cliff.
Yo, he's dead. And now suddenly Dogfight's back in trouble. No, I didn't go for him. That team fight was a bit chaotic. Sorry, wasn't catching all the action, but.
No, I was actually. I made the mistake of watching the right side of the fight. You picked the good side of the fight. I assure you.
But I just watched Mirana get chased down by.
Oh, never mind. I was watching Warlock channel upheal for like 10 seconds straight.
That's the best side of the fight. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how Juggernaut died.
The prize is mine.
Yeah, neither do I, unfortunately.
he's gonna go KB, so I keep saying he has a lot of survivability this game, but evidently, if you want to be right,
we said after Blade Fury ends, he's very vulnerable, and that's because he's got swap.
That's not the play. He like gets swapped in, and he dies before he wall or anything.
Super's in trouble. Not a hit, but a 3-man push. Sakata has VK completed on the Storm.
I mean, yeah, VKB as a fight last time.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, wasn't enough. So that swap really hurts.
Yeah, especially because it means that now VGJ is going to be able to go in for this Roche. And with the Solar Crest, it's going to be very, very quick. Actually, not that quick.
Oh!
It's so slow. Arrow? No.
Wait, did they tank the arrow? I think he did. So. Don't take it back.
TPing.
No, it's not gonna do anything upheaval. Heroes, the mental block coming back, but they will prevent me. They also touching the back wall though, hit 3. TK will be first one to drop. Freeze jump back in here for dogfights. Arrow explosion. Back by attack and forth, but Freeze he's gonna go down. Another jump by Sakata, FY dropping it. Oh, and look at the mana control. Sakata not going for the kill. Oh, he sees the regen. He's gonna take it. They want aggressive is back.
Oh, it's
fast. Now, aggressive gets one step back and back to the wall again. Oh, they lose pretty much everyone else, but at least they got the Aegis of the Storm.
That actually sucks for Sakata. He picked up that regen rune and activated immediately, and then Roche saw 3 heroes next to him and did the stomp. Yeah, and it canceled the regen rune after like 1 second, because if Sakata had full mana, that fight would have ended so poorly for VGJ, because they were only able to kill this Darkseer because Stormseer was back just like hurriedly trying to finish off Roche.
Yeah.
He's still net positive on the stone charges though, and he does have an Aegis still, so IGV can afford to play aggressively once this Juggernaut comes back up.
Yeah, my concern with Juggernaut is he's gone for a BKB. He's not exactly the best farming item, but now he's gonna go back for a Maelstrom instead.
I'm okay with the BKB because the main thing a good idea is for this diffuser pickup, because he's been purging off Flame Guard. Yeah. And that is really cutting down Ember's damage potential.
Also, he just keeps right-clicking the Ember, like...
Yeah, turning off the mana, yeah.
And we saw at the end of the fight, he actually wasn't able to, like, jump. Ember's gonna be that situation very quickly once he picks up, like, green parts. But still.
And I actually think, like, a Lincoln's maybe worth exploring on this Ember as well. Crush. Coming in.
Yeah, hit on. No, they're not back out here, but they Firestorm's gonna be on top here. He pops to work. Sakata does have the Aegis. Trying to actually do what he can here off the back of the minute as well, but all he just in the middle of everything. He tank him. Now Nero's gonna down the Aegis on top. He has to spin away, but Freeze shut him down. This one, the Storm was one paparazzi. Not sure who he wants. And he decided.
Poor Darkseer was getting chased by the Ember Spear that entire fight. He was trying to get away, but Ember Spear between this super low cooldown bolos, which is at 6.8 seconds and lasts for how long? 3 seconds? Yeah. It's difficult even with a surge to get away.
I think earlier you were questioning the AC build, right? Lifestealer? I think the AC was what definitely kept him alive in that engagement.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He took so many right clicks, he took Omni Slash. They weren't even really close to killing him.
Middle tower has fallen.
Here we go.
And now they don't have Aegis on Storm, but it actually seems like VGJ are not going to push high ground.
Oh, you know, I'm pretty sure he has Solar Crest on him.
Oh, yeah, that would have made a big difference. I don't really know if Mjolnir is the play for Paparazzi. I feel like... I don't think... yeah, I mean, like, MKB, but, like, it's just a Solar Crest. It's not like a Halberd or a Butterfly. Although, wait, Lifestealer has a passive evasion talent. Yeah, he has 15% evasion, so maybe you're right. Because between passive 15% and Solar Crest's, what, 18%? 25%. That's actually quite a bit of evasion.
Yeah. I mean, nice about the Mjolnir is that it breaks the shield. Long period of time, what's RTK real is the one that they want to focus in there and kill with. And he's gonna pop 3, he's gonna pop pipe. No, they actually can't let him through the rock. Kinda jump away in on the run here. And Arrow gonna clip by F1.
Nice Arrow.
Actually gonna get the kill though, but here comes the long range. Gonna get the kill, and that was a 4-1 engagement after they commit hard for the Pit Lord. They get the Pit Lord, but what costs? How much did they come for that Pit?
Yeah, Pit Lord actually never ended up completing that pipe, so really the only thing you could have popped is Greaves, and I guess the Hood. But their VGJ is just so far ahead. That 7,500 net worth that I mentioned earlier has now grown to nearly a 10,000 net worth lead, and no one on IG has progressed really.
Yep. They're gonna get more as these tier 2s are gonna go down. Don't think they're strong enough to actually rank high ground yet, especially against the likes of a Storm. So I'll farm some creeps and take some runes and go home. So what really is the problem for IGV? Is it just like lack damage, or?
I think part of the reason is Stormseer is not really being able to find any openings. Like, he's zipping around fights all over the place, but like, he's not getting kills. Meanwhile, the Ember Spirit is basically doing a better job at being Stormseer, by isolating one target and then just following them to the ends of the earth until they get the kill.
Or rather, I don't think Sakata is getting kills fast enough.
Yeah, that's also true. Which it's not easy though, because like Lifestealer has so much HP. Underlord is freaking Underlord. Ember Spirit is on the outskirts of the fight all the time that Storm Spirit doesn't even see him. It's pretty much just Mirana and Warlock that are up for grabs for the Storm Spirit.
Look at Frieza's build, he's got Fuel Spirit. I really like this choice.
E-Blade on the Mirana.
There's a Bloodthorn being worked on right now in the Storm. And Frieza himself is gonna be the key way to survive.
Ah, okay.
I think Lincoln's is what you suggested earlier, which I think is good.
Right.
Oh, Thor imports into the shrine, jumps, and it's gonna go for a Warlock kill. We probably get it. There you go, but oh.
No bash.
Is he really going for the courier?
Kill.
Oh my god, BKB,
Yo, bash. This is greedy. He needs to be okay now.
They're chasing. And he has to suicide. Should be able to get this tier 2, or at least force TPs. And Firestorm's ridiculous.
I know. Especially because it scales. Why does it scale?
Why does it have a percentage damage? They should call it percentage.
He doesn't have any RNG. A percentage lord would be a lord of RNG.
Like
17%.
Okay, Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, actually another one of my favorite level 25 talents is the fact that Spirit Breaker's 25 is another 17% on the Greater Bash. Like, what a developer we have.
What a meme.
Oh, VS. Yeah, that's a meme. Getting E-bladed in the mouth.
Because I could have put it like 13 extra %. Right?
Yeah, no, make it like a round number, but no, it was 17%. It was a blatant wink to the celebration of 17%.
I don't know. I feel like that's too hard.
It is a bit. It's a bit on the nose.
Wait, for the longest time, they could have changed the maximum movement speed. Actually, it was 5 too. That was just perfect. But now they've made it to 550. That's a nice one.
Yeah, it is.
Is that Spurberger talent better
What
than...
the fuck?
I think he got bashed, right?
I guess.
Or he got like free shamed him. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what? We got something else.
40. Yo, he's a camera. Over. Can't go down here, but...
Frost is getting really low though.
Yeah, he did.
Is he though?
Reeves. Surge. Chain's gonna get one. He might live.
Sacrificing himself. FY wants the E-Blade so bad.
Yo, they are chasing nonstop. The best
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. He's got a chain. Oh, he missed it.
Activates back-to-back shrines.
That was the greatest escape. And the fun thing is that fight started with 3 coming from the just like I'm a pro man.
Bro, this guy's so fast.
Yeah.
160 damage, that's right.
The freeze magic handle.
I'm definitely impressed.
Yeah, he knows
he's been playing it like very... He's been playing it the way that I always felt that people thought was like, oh, yeah, this has to be the only way to build him. And what I've seen this game, I can believe that.
Yeah. The thing is, like, he's shown very different item builds, right? Last game we seen that early Lincoln Sphere. This game we've seen Blink, Jules. The common theme is always there's a veil and there's always, I believe, a Maelstrom
to teach.
Octarine's before, but he is not shy about like putting in other items to fit the situation.
Right. Because he got this Blink Dagger second item was a really good call, having a Lifestealer on his team.
Yeah.
And then
he's just so
game
mobile
one.
in place. He got a Lincoln's game one.
Oh. Smoke immediately popped. Rating's going in.
Okay. Freeze. Lifestealer's inside of there. RDK's gonna get vision. He's gonna kick them up. Ball. The backline triple! And then just that! Oh my god! It was the biggest bomb I've ever seen in my life right now. His backwall's good, but like backwall without really any backup bomb, I'm thinking for his best trying to right play. He's gonna eat the arrows to hit on the backline after chains, and it's gonna be a full one. Darkseer survived, but for how long? Oh, this FY arrow. Here we go. Good
game.
Did you see the triple remnant clip?
I didn't actually.
He found 2 heroes in the back, triple remnant, and
the score at the top is actually incorrect.
Знаете, я не знаю, как можно недооценивать этого крипа, 1400 хп, 425 мувспида, это слишком жестко, и несмотря на то, что там говорят, для Луны это там сейчас не айс и так далее, айс, ребята, собирайте, но стоит учитывать такой, на самом деле, очень-очень важное, потому что здесь играет команда, и она может позволить что, в принципе, в данном случае может быть оправдано, если это совсем не очень, рассчитывать на команду. он дальше фармить. У него не очень хороший левел, в плане левел нормальный, но, смотрите, Дазл практически 6-й, Оракула 6-й практически, и от всего 7-й надо хотя бы какой-то левел быстрый в лесу себе набрать, если можно так сказать. Оракулу тоже нужно 6-й левел для того, чтобы вместе собраться и пойти, не боясь всяких там трайдеров с лосо. Алден остается, и уже с пилением этого да и вообще с бомбой это всегда хорошо, но и самим можно атаковать трайдеры или с стиллером делать на карте. Так, стрела была просто время команды IG, и сейчас будет нападение на Деваура. Сейвить его можно. Ну и итог следующий. Практически это как преувеличиваю, там еще 400 золота, но это не было в топе, не с лордатком, на самом-то деле. Ну, очень хотят брать мидиа тауэр, и очень часто датера и говорят о том, что стилистический тауэр он очень важен. Райдер взлетает, лосо у нас еще в кулдауне, если вы в топе валит удара, ну, крипа мы просто так не отдадим. Тоже, кстати, вот реген здоровья, аура, да? Плюс аура Доминатора. Два метаться. Бы это боком не сказал, сейчас растрат потратил, как же это было опасно. Но телепорт. Здорово, успел-то, честно говоря, я молосом не слышу, его там можно было быстро зарубить. Но нет, наверное, был всегда прав. На самом деле там как-то не вот мидия напад на рядом таргет скильзы теперь кулдаун у нас 80 секунд, Эмбро жив, здоров, ну и теперь
当然 FTD 看到火爆死了之后就打得非常凶了，
对，
要追这个神谕者，把这个神谕者还抬了他一手。啊，不过神谕者这里还是很危险，大招已经是交过了刚才。泰泽给魔杖，这两个酱油互救，但是黑鸟有一手关，现在还正面是少一个大哥的。
不过一个神谕者溜的5个人上下高坡走。
FTD FTD 是继续抱团要推，
这时候
大人过来，哎呦，这波配合大人跳伞3连冲，小狗关，黑鸟关自己，小狗切臂章，黑鸟是先被带走了，小狗被点了灯，剑圣给到无敌斩，砍这个蝙蝠，蝙蝠骑士中了鞭枝，但是还是被大人踩死了。对，泡沫这边有加速，运气不错，吃了个加速，跑得飞快。这一波是杀了2个人，杀掉了蝙蝠和黑鸟。小狗的话是有臂章，所以说没有死掉。泡沫的话也是吃了一个加速符，对吧？
对，但是这个中路的1塔要被 IG 给收走了。
刚才应该正好是大人出跳的那个第一波，那个位置非常的好，对面来推塔，有对面的视野。这样的话，中路来回的一个拉锯战是 IG 还是比较赚的，因为他们推了塔，最后自己的1塔还在。现在 FTDA 是关键，他们没有那种进攻眼位，像这种1、2塔中间的塔后也没有，野区也没有视野。这样的话，蝙蝠爆燃去打先手的话，都是没有什么效果，会被神谕者针对。这个被抓的人是脱节的，这种情况下需要这个视野的支持，对吧？哎，这个地方。就开团的时候呢，首先人第一时间不齐，而且阵型很散，泡沫的剑还中了，打出了很长时间的一个控制，射中了大鱼。大鱼人
是他们 IG 这个阵容里面很重要的一手控制点。
对，只要神谕者的位置暴露了。对，剑圣的话是一个人下路单带剑。这个是刚赶过来，哎，杀蝙蝠，哎，被蝙蝠，哇，这个反应还是够快啊！大鱼人还想再来一波，
这里一个剑躲一下，
他这个是当这边脸射的，
这个方向的剑就比较难中了。
小狗的暗灭也快出来了，还差一个密银锤。火毛这边现在是分针杀飞鞋标配。
IG 这里大鱼人点灯直接过来杀入山。
对，这一波。看到这个，对，看到这个小狗上路路线，对，这边 FTD 反应过来，盾已经是被偷掉了，
只能
啊，还是要强打，对，要杀神谕者，神谕者被极限给到了魔杖，这样的话他可以把自己的大招放出来，大鱼人先死，黑鸟是放出了大招，剑圣队被打掉，刚才无敌甲也交了，神谕者位置很差，这波正面少一个人，火猫是没过来，
升自己了。但是火猫这个位置已经拆到，已经把兵线带到人家高地上了。
是的，剑圣还在拖时间，对面还要再追他，给到了这个撕裂伤口，放出了加血棒，剑圣被带走了，买活这里被关了一手。火猫这边是刚刚踢回来，啊，放魂冲死了这边的黑鸟。小狗的位置比较深入，二塔这边亮起2张 TP， 国冕是躲了一脚踩，一支箭射到火猫， 小狗切臂章，想把这个塔摸掉，开了塔防，大鱼人还要再追。给了这边蝙蝠骑士一手点灯，
大鱼人还是过来一脚踩，
带走了大鱼。火猫刚才主要无影拳在 CD 啊，如果无影拳好的话，蝙蝠也能杀的。
这样 IG 可以顺势再逼座塔呀。
刚才那一波最大的受益者就是这个火猫。火猫因为肉那一波打架他没过来，然后一个人下路疯狂带线，然后回来之后呢又是一波收割的团战。IG 主要刚才第一时间肉山这边开团是阵型不好，神域者被拉到了一个比较尴尬的位置，
拉到肉山的家里。
对，然后大鱼人又是跳进去被集火带走，
蝙蝠拉了神域，
火猫冲过来，火杖还是极限给到了。
神域者把自己
一箭射到火猫，火猫没要放魂没冲走这个位置，神域者也被点死了，万雷手带折，小泽这边是之前国藏交过了，哎呦这一波反打还是挺伤的，这边 IG
这几波都是先一波有这个赢到一点，然后紧接着又赔回去。
对，这波打完黑鸟经济是排到了全场第一。现在 FTDA 总经济领先，经验的话也是他们领先。黑鸟这局很肥啊，他是推棒点金对吧？等一会儿，把推可以做出来。小狗这边下路这波兵线收掉，也可以出到暗面了。神者接下来的话，注意一下自己的这个走位了。现在蝙蝠骑士谁都不拉，就拉神。这波小狗上车，来到上路，大人对直接被打成了残血，跑得很快，一支箭躲掉。小狗看一下他的这个追击，啊，推过来跳走，剑圣也是 TP 走了。
这样 IG 的人对 IG 的人把 FTD 所有人都叫回来，然后他们全跑了。
这波火猫在中路疯狂打钱。啊？
火猫来到了上路。
哎呦我的天啊！
哎，这个地方不太好吧？
哎，他好贪啊，这兄弟啊！还好有留魂的，没有这个第二手控制。
这个
只能说是在
跟选手的个人风格也有关系，对吧？
嗯。
这个地方刚才是差一点跟对方开团的一个关键点啊，他直接是选择传到这边来。
这局火猫我感觉啊，他可不可以换一个思路？出一点肉点的装备，什么 BKB 啊、冰眼啊、BKB 啊、玲珑心啊什么的，给它顶上去，对吧？这局感觉要出个 BKB。还有什么冰甲这种道具，把自己护甲撑起来。这局呢，他要在前面顶住，这样的话，自己的后排两个酱油比较好发挥。大瑞的话也可以打出这个更多的控制来。
他打出更多控制来。然后总得有人去收啊！
这局这个 FTDA 的黑鸟现在很肥啊，就他的这个装备起来，火猫是前排根本就顶不住的，被摸两下就死了。小狗的话，这个物理输出也比较高，对吧？啊，看一下这边打先手找蝙蝠骑士，小狗出来。神域者大招已经交出来了，剑圣的无敌斩也用了。
是的，带走了一个蝙蝠。这样的话 ，FTDA 的人先往后撤一撤。
3连冲，捆住2个人，一支箭没射到人，大人再来一脚踩，小狗也被带走。这一波 IG 的先手打得非常漂亮。
对的，整个团队配合的也很好。
FTD 的黑鸟这一波是不在的。
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
还是要出 BKB。
Dire's top tower is under attack.
看一下啊，这波打完经济的话是应该是5-5开了，这个塔再推掉。
Tower is under attack.
这个黑鸟还好，那个地方有野，它没有这个笔直的往上走。哎呦，这波这位置 TC 捆到非常漂亮 ，OP 的火猫。啊，不让这个黑鸟跳走，开着火盾在黑鸟这个 T 的范围里面。这波火猫是操作非常漂亮。 黑鸟的话，刚才也是，他没有卡视野去 TP 啊。
嗯，他是
想
很巧妙的，
对他的确走的位置是正确的，没有往上面走，对吧？但是他没有那个卡视野 TP， 就这边有眼，他看到这边有人 T 的，他往右边走，但没有躲树林，所以这波是火猫过来直接看到他了，临界位置一个 TC 捆住他，没让他走掉。
这样黑本来是比较肥的，这个自己一个人遥遥领先的。
他是现在 FTD 最肥的一个点。小狗的话，因为刚才死过嘛，所以说节奏被断了一波。
但是慢慢也被 IG 的人追上来了。
大圆现在推棒。这局现在 FTD 的赌狗呢是要一直跟着这个大哥，就跟着这个线上。喝
点汤。有想法。
拉住大鱼人。
大鱼人。
灵魂猎手大招给上。
有点贪啊。
推起来，哎呦，这配合我醉了呀！
不要醉。这比赛还没结束是吧？更精彩的还在后面。
剑圣现在相位斜雷锤分身啊！我是觉得这局火猫和剑圣都可以出 BKB 的。现在最肥的是对面这个黑鸟。酱油的话可以考虑出一个，他们可以出一个大勋章这样的道具。 就推大勋章，神谕者出了以太之境，就这个道具可以让他把这个大招放得更好，
自己可以躲在更安全的位置。
对，就不太容易被这个蝙蝠骑士拉到了。
嗯。
现在 IG 推的话，大于人一把，然后双酱油现在都是没有推棒的，但是出了个梅肯。 小狗这边下一件装备强袭胸甲，哎呦，这一件射到了一个小萨特，这个小萨特是帮肉山挡箭对吧？他如果没这个小萨特，肉山就
射到肉山了，那不是挺好的？还能 IG 的人顺势可以多打几下。
再来一件，看一下视野。 这波 FTD 已经是在高坡位置抱团，
站好队形，小狗已经上了蝙蝠的车。
这波 IG 应该不会打的这个肉身，
现在打有点冒险，
头实在太硬了，对吧？
对的。
Double damage。
他们要打这个肉山呢，可以打得非常巧妙，就是先把兵线带好，让火猫去带兵线，带下路线。 把这个线带的深一点，这样 FTD 必定会分人去守下路线，再去打肉山。
这边是开悟加上泡沫大招，打算主动来抓人。
好像碰到了，剑圣是先把这个分身符给开了，去骗这个对面的技能，但是蝙蝠骑士救掉神域，把神域者带走过来，过了一手大鱼人。看一下这里戴格能不能救到，魔杖给上，但是大鱼人还是走不掉啊，这边留人手段比较多。
主要是自己这边两大哥都不在啊。
对， 刚才 B 神呢是他是开分身，然后拉了个假的剑圣过去想骗一下技能的，结果这个蝙蝠骑士直接去拉神谕者，没去踩他这个魂技。火猫这边传走。
这样 FTDA 的人趁着对方没有时间管。
现在每次神谕者一直被这个蝙蝠骑士拉到。
神谕者找不到好位置啊。
对，刚才又是脱节，就刚才那个时候又是一个脱节方式。
直接把肉山拿掉。
现在 FTDA 是这波非常赚，杀人拿盾，对吧？把他们的局势稳住。黑鸟现在已经是出到 BKB 了。现在 IG 这个阵容就是有一个问题，就是他没有人能够顶上去的。刚才这边夜眼的小鸡被杀了，这个阵容火猫顶不住，剑圣也顶不住。也不像这边 FTDA 有一手小狗，他可以开魔免顶上去。
IG 这边的人是顶不上去，
而且这个小狗冲起来，IG 这边人控不住他的。
就魔免一开
就无解嘛。
对，
你只能用推推棒去溜他，对吧？现在 IG 推推棒是双价流都没有。又是神谕，又是神谕者。这个河道位置这种高坡点个针眼吧，讲道理，针眼也不点吧。
别盯着人家呀，给他点空间好不好？
我在想他这个现在在思考些什么东西啊？他的心路历程是什么样的？
他的心路历程是我应该把这个眼铺在什么地方？
就是这里啊，这种是一个很传统的位置。
你是上帝视角，你肯定知道这里有个眼啊。
他好像就没，他可能买针眼就是想那个防对面这个 pom。
他是打算去做这个视野的。
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
这边是推二塔，火猫是带了一波中路比较深的线，来到下路 TC 过，捆住了 pom， 火猫是不怕他的。
对的，这一路高地塔已经是苟延残喘啊，
这 pom 是自己很危险了，点了个圣坛。黑鸟这边下一件羊刀，这个羊刀出来，火猫就不能这么玩了。主要现在毒狗和pom这两个酱油呢，拿这个火猫是没什么办法，对他没有威胁，对吧？现在看一下总的经济差，还是 FTDA 领先，不过领先的不是特别多。
这样打下去的话，这个羊刀其实还做出来之后也不一定能抓得住啊。
他跳羊嘛，打先手，配合队友就可以激活秒掉。黑鸟羊刀出来都有单杀能力的。
那 IG 就可以抱团了呀。
可以就是配合队友去杀这个火猫，只要羊到的话。剑圣现在属性很高，第一时间杀不掉的。
火猫现在还是属于比较浪的状态，是吧？
啊，这个火猫有林肯， 有林肯的话，现在的话的确是有浪的资本。
多出林肯。
Regeneration.
.这段时间 IG 带球呢 ，FTD 是头比较疼。黑鸟已经扬刀了，扬刀第一波感觉可以藏一藏，别让这个对面看到。
对，
这个线就不收了，对吧？
躲一躲。哎，这边 IG 的
这波一眼扫描还没扫到人，点眼过来，哎呦，没踩到人，踩空了，被扬了这个地方。这一箭谁都没射到，我们又射空了。
剑圣
这边是交完了无敌斩，黑鸟这边是开的 KV 被打成了残血。 蝙蝠拉人，拉住了谁？拉住了神谕者，神谕者被带走。这波还要追，大人是已经死了。
这个地方 FTDA 追的比较凶。
是的，这一箭也没射到人。如果这边跳过来，关了谁？关注了戴泽。戴泽是开绿杖 TP， 中了这边泡沫的流星。下路这边火猫也死了，这一波是被打了一个0换4。被打了个0换4，
主要是大鱼人先过去之后，一个也没有踩到，然后所有的人开始过来反打。
对，大鱼人第一脚踩空之后呢，黑鸟是扬了他，对吧？然后这一波黑鸟又有 BKB， 正面非常强，他是一个10秒 BKB。就 IG 的这个剑圣还有火猫是都没有 BKB 的，顶不上去。你再算上小狗的这一手魔免，就是说 FTDA 是有2手魔免顶在前面。这边点剑圣，剑圣是转加 TP 回去了。 现在 IG 要出兵打黑鸟，打一个这么肥的黑鸟，没 BKB 是真难打正面。
还有人在出啊！
宝宝这边冲过来，林肯被破了，破林肯扬，下2下3下直接带走。这边剑圣还被拉住，然后这边黑鸟技能放的非常的好，点剑圣关戴泽，不让戴泽把脖子给出来。这样的话，野外直接死了3个。
偷鸡不成蚀把米。
对。
IG 这边这一波打下来特别多坑。
高调没了，我感觉。我妈这波买不活的。大鱼人是出了 BKB 的，但这个时候已经为时已晚，上路已经是被破掉了。
对。
这把 IG 打的还是怎么说呢？就失误，可能跟他们的这个已经出现
心态有关系吗？
心态现在比较放松有关系。
这把只能
拉住神谕者，
支撑多久了
？2下带走，大人开 BKB 一个人顶进去，但是呢，小狗的物理输出很高。 剑圣这边过来，
残血开出无敌斩。
对，这个火葬神谕者大招都给了他，火猫往前冲，完成了3杀，再摸一下，哎呦，结果这个人头他没拿到，被大鱼人给抢了，不然的话就4杀。这波是一波反打，把对面击退了，但是已经被破了
2路。
这局 FTD 目前是一个盛世。IG的话没兵线，这样的话第一时间是推不到对面的高地上。 过来拿一个肉身。刚才也是剑圣以买活为代价，对吧？打这一波。
剑圣神域全部买活。
对，双买活。
奶酪。
对 FTD 其实就现在2-3给 IG 呢，他们也很好打。这波最主要就是买活都没交，对吧？黑鸟刚才是买不活的，现在也快复活了。这段时间 FTD 就可以打得猥琐一点。
黑鸟好像第一时间能买，但是他没有买，也没必要。这个盾放给 IG，
就拖时间就行了嘛。这个时候打得稳就拖时间嘛。因为现在毕竟破2路，有兵线优势。火猫的话，这个第一时间他的出打不出来的，他
这个被扬到之后，
你正面你开火盾你也顶不住黑鸟出，对吧？对。还要被扬，有林肯的话也不一定能防被扬，这样只能绕开黑鸟，先找后排。
这盘主要蝙蝠很多次都是关键性的找到了神域。
对。对 FTD 两个大哥都发这个火猫的第一波，小狗是带魔免，黑鸟呢现在是很有装备，还有一手 BKB。
有钱嘛，有钱就是了不起喽，对吧？他一共2万5的经济。
剑圣下一件出蝴蝶。啊，这边 FTD 细节不错，开雾第一波往高坡走，先开扫描这个位置。剑圣在这边打远古，刚好闪绕了一下，过来一条踩，让先杀这边的兵骑士把这吹起来。火猫这边一个 TC， 老虎开了对仗，黑鸟一个大招直接带走对面2个酱油，这2个酱油是没有人保护他们。
正面战场，剑圣交盾。
哎，这个大鱼人在溜这个黑鸟啊！剑圣交盾之后呢，被蝙蝠骑士拉住，小狗的输出很高，把剑圣给拍死了。火猫这边林肯被迫传走，大鱼人推了个地形。现在 FTD 是35号位阵亡，2个大哥都在。这波 IG 的话，剑圣是死2次。
Are under attack.
这个地方挺坏的，
偷偷的。受不了了，
受不了了，买
凭什么开我家？
但是火猫不怕他。
对呀，他刚才在这个位置，火猫在这里拆高地塔的时候，炮们就没顶住。熟悉的剧情又来了一遍。
黑鸟现在这边可以稍微藏一藏。看一下对面 IG 会不会把这个兵线带出来。啊，他是跟这个小狗过来拆这个圣坛了。
I was meant to have this.
就现在正面第一波，就 IG 是无法撼动这里黑鸟和小狗这2个英雄的地位的，只能先杀其他人。
就会发现跟上一波差不多，就是3、4、5全死了，2大哥还在。
对。小狗的话是做晕锤，做大晕锤，下一件可以出金箍棒。对，对面这个剑圣出蝴蝶嘛。
嗯。
啊，破林肯，林肯一破马上飞走。这段时间火猫一直在牵制兵线，所以说 FTD 也找不到这个继续推进的一个机会。现在 IG 带2路线，虽然说中上2路的都是超级兵，火猫带线能力比较强。 剑圣做出蝴蝶，这一波不知道还有没有雾啊？有雾的话可以打个主动去。抱团出去跟这边打一波。
对，是这个关键装刚更出来。
现在 FTD 呢也是想找一个在野外能够抓人的机会，对吧？这样的话破第3路就比较方便了。找不到这个机会呢，就直接下路平推。野区的视野都已经点好了，这波5个人都在。大人先手来秒这个黑鸟，黑鸟这边关一下自己，吃了一波技能没有死。
小狗上来开出带泽，但是
是的，往后面跳。这边扬了一下谁啊？火爆直接被扬，直接被带走了，直接死。选择了百活，黑鸟这边交出了大招，神域大和带泽博藏都给了剑圣，神域者自己是救不了自己。火爆这边冲魂过来，没打出伤害啊，这边一下拍晕，这里再冲魂，把黑鸟拼掉了，但是自己是被小狗咬死了，黑鸟买活。剑圣这边是刚死了小狗，正面只剩一个蝙蝠骑士了，黑鸟是没过来买活之后。看一下战斗回放，火猫这一波是买活死，复活时间特别长。但是 IG 这波呢是打出了对方的黑鸟买活，这个黑鸟其实是不用买的。那这局还是很有机会，我感觉这黑鸟买活之后。看等一会儿下一波能不能找机会把这个黑鸟抓死，对吧？看了一下肉山是还有点时间的。
主要是 IG 在对这种局势的时候还是比较稳得住的。
黑鸟这边也就不留钱了，这留钱没意义。下一件直接更新。这个银月之金，让自己的输出再提升一个档次。哎呦，剑圣这个地方，还好后面有人蹲着呢。FTD 这里也看不到后面的人。蝙蝠。现在身上的这个功能性装备特别多，风杖、跳刀、推绿杖。这段时间 FTDA 的话，应该是等这个小狗把金箍棒给更新出来，不然的话他正面打剑圣打不动的。剑圣现在蝴蝶加上冰眼，
剑
圣闪避，
急切的想要。一个 BKB，
是要出 BKB 的，打黑鸟一定要出 BKB， 而且这个黑鸟现在是全场最肥的。火猫现在没格子了，他下剑出刃甲，这出刃甲他林肯被迫被扬之后呢，也是被这个黑鸟直接
感觉结局是一样的。
火猫感觉还是要出 BKB 好一点。剑圣 BKB 了。这段时间双方的话是，对小狗大晕，双方这段时间都是在发育，
都在等自己这边大哥的关键装。
他大晕做出来了，之前那个钱是用来出大晕的，这样的话现在装备这个金箍棒目前还没有。之前看他那个格子里面，就是他装备栏挂的是金箍棒。
这就叫心猿意马，女人购物都是这样的。
捆住黑鸟不敢动手，如果在后面可以关一下的。
这里 FTDA 的人已经准备好了。
这一波关了自己啊！往后面跳，这里大晕，开给了剑圣，剑圣这波是这边有 BKB 交出了无敌斩，但是来了一波小分散的伤害都没关系，还是把黑鸟带走了。这边打小狗，踩了一脚点灯，
小狗这个位置被放风带走。
赌狗这边也是被切，哎，那这一波感觉要被一波了吗？难道？这里 Pom 的话是断一下兵线，
他能做的只有这些了。
现在 IG 的这一波非常强势，对面2个大哥都买不活。
看一下买活状态，
你可以看这个金边，他们都买不活。
现在 Pom 一个人单枪匹马。
拆完这个中路的高地塔，直接就这个基地，直接就这个门牙。啊，不用拆高地塔，下路已经拆掉了。他反应了一下，下路高地塔已经拆掉了。蝙蝠拉住人，所以说只能用自己的身体去拖延一下了。
但是来不及了呀。
Pom 也死了，不买活。IG 根本就不用去管这个 Pom， 直接拆基地就行了。
但是还是想去管一下的。这个剑圣什么都不管，只拆。
这波是这样的 ，FTD 这个黑鸟在之前的一波，他买活了，那波买活没有任何意义。这一波导致他没有买活，对吧？
对，所以我说刚才看一眼买活状态，看一下他还有多长时间啊？这时间还早，看来。
Radiant team pick. Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We got Luo who's playing the Nagasaki, so that means we're going to see a support 1 CTY playing a core Mirana. Interesting. O-Chicken. This is going to be a carry Mirana. Super interesting. We got O-Chicken playing the mid TA. Alright. Elder Titan's going to be handled by JDH. Last but not least, we got Sen playing the offlane Timber, which currently going into the safe lane. So This might be kind of a Mirana aggressive try line. It seems like it as TY is rotating up top. Meanwhile, Xiaowei playing the Luna has boot selected. That's super interesting because normally you don't see such a heavy investment in terms of movement speed, given the fact that Luna is already pretty fast. Maybe Windlace is all you really get. She's going to be pretty weak in terms of stats and regen. Chuan playing the Shadow Shaman as expected does have the Windlace here. While the boss playing Dazzle, it looks like they're doing card tricks as we speak. And Ferrari is up to already plus 11 damage. Ferrari on the Shadow Fiend. Looks like we're gonna cog one more time. And last but not least, Axe. First professional female player. In the Clockwork. Is this a Clockwork game? Is this a good Clockwork game? It's okay. It's okay. But I think the fact that they spent so much time doing this, they might actually concede this rune. They already see the rotation of the Ehome trialing up top, so I think both Chuan as well as Xiaowei is gonna actually rotate to the bottom. They will have to give a rune in the process. And Ehome is gonna start off with 3 bounty runes.
The prize is mine.
Yeah, that's... And this one is not gonna get picked by Shadow. He's gonna grab it. Shadow Fiend though will get himself 78 base damage right from the get-go. PA with Refraction still has more damage than the Shadow Fiend, but Shadow Fiend has still more damage as the lane progresses, so good for him. Look at him, 14 deny already, he's winning the lane, guys. Uh-oh. Lev 1 smoke gank? 3-man smoke gank up top, 430 is not going to expect this one. He might have some pulls, but he's going to lose it very bad. Right to a very easy arrow. And they're going to pause right now. That sucks for 430. At least you have time to buy some items. Looks like TP is all he's able to buy.
Yes.
Alright.
First blood.
First blood goes to TY. I wonder if they're gonna go back up after this. Seems like they will. Maybe not all 3. Ooh, this is 30. Are they gonna try the same gank again? And they are they shut down Ferrari. JDH walks around, gives him the hammer. He doesn't have an ultimate venom. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Sen going over here, Xiaowei, the right. This is a lane combination that I played a lot in the pub games. Hold that thought. Force is gonna get snare, and that's gonna be a kill. All played by Ehome. Gotta say, the early laning stage is definitely going out quite well here. But yeah, I was saying this particular lane is quite strong. The plus damage of Luna Aura allows Shaman to harass very well, which is simply her click, and also allows you to grab the Timbersaw and then allow the Luna to pretty hard to punish. Chuan though very low in terms of HP, so actually will go away. I think in often cases it's better to go like 2 or 1 by level 3. Sometimes you even go another point to Shackles at level 4. Hex is not that good early on, because your mana pool is not exactly the best as a support shaman. Also, Chuan skills are different. Okay, Luo hasting up top. They have a lot of kill potential in this lane, but the boss has already selected Great. No, he doesn't. He only got Poison Touch. I think he got it earlier as maybe there's only solo Rana in the lane, but essentially a tri-lane. I didn't know. Tri-lane has never formed. The tri-lane is really hot 430 right now. They are messing with them hard. He is to the right side, but here comes Luo behind the tower. I don't know if they want to dive this. getting a clap, but here Boss teleporting in. He's not brave at all, but they don't know that. In fact, they're gonna turn it around for Luo. 2 raises come through. Chicken the tower range. Okay, Fairy Fire gets popped. Boss drops really low, and the tower is focusing on Chicken. He wants back Zero Sal. Pretty close call, all things considered, but that's okay here for newbee.boss. The CS is actually struggling quite a bit. He's only got 6 to 9 once, 6 CS and 1 to 9 since his death, which is not too good. Axe though is actually getting quite a decent lane, which is not often what she gets. She'll be at her boots quite easily. She's got Dazzle's help for the most part, so going forward so far. Last time I seen her play the Clockwork, she maxed up Rocket instead of Battery Assault, so not exactly the best kill build, but a little bit better for laning. We'll see if she's gonna go for the little standard 2-1-2 build, which I think is a little bit better for the mid game. Ooh, Rasta waited for the that will pop up right now, so I think he could have grabbed this one, but he might have missed this one as a result. Chuan takes Invis. The bounty now moves mid. Has actually 2 points in Shackle. Okay, I think this is perhaps a bit overkill, but like the line has been drawn. They actually realize that there is a Chuan moving past. Sentry War is down. I mean, if they just grab JDH, maybe he's at a kill. Now I definitely see Chuan now. Sorry, hit him. Chuan. Okay. Luo's gonna swing up top with JDH again. Gotta say, so far the gank has been pretty good. Pretty efficient. But maybe not so much. They tear up, Arrow's gonna be there, and Chuan pretty much dead. They threw him off, but I don't think the ball would actually be his teammate there. And Zayna will walk it up. Still great. Yeah. This is an expensive cosmetic item, this claw. Looks sweet. I want one of those. Alright, Axe. What's the bottom lane? Looks like she has for the 2-1-2 build. More importantly, she's about to hit level 6, so we'll see if she's gonna send a gank in the mid lane. I don't think it'll be enough. Just Dazzle. Ooh, scan here. 430 is like, dude, I've been ganked enough times for you by you. I'm not gonna get ganked again. Which one's here? I don't think they could actually kill this. Yeah, probably not. I'm gonna come around and give it a try. It definitely Clockwork Coat for them to have chance. But alright, looks like Axe has Clock Coat. And probably enough mana to cast her spells. No, she's actually short a bit, so. Boss gonna get caught here. Starstorm, great. They're gonna be their TP out. CTY doesn't have mana, or does, but looks like Arrow has a use. Good play for the boss here. Actually wasting out the resources. Still able to survive. We'll see JDH. They're gonna try to go on Chuan, but here comes Axe. I think he wants JDH instead, but gonna get more back to clap. Not gonna hit. I mean, Chuan, as long as Chuan could grab somebody, that should be a pretty much guaranteed kill, especially now that stun has been used. But CTA now in position to break that shackle quite easily. Lots of dancing, but no kills. Meow Chicken walking through the ancients and clearing it up. Didn't actually see whether Ochiken has made a sack or not. Templar says don't calmly sack anymore, although I think they should. But Alright, battery is here against CTY. Maybe forcing out a leap away of CTY. Ooh, got clapped, arrow's gonna hit, and it looks like Axe is gonna get turned around here by this kill. Nicely played by CTY. Perhaps Axe did not expect the Elder Titan to be nearby. She didn't have vision to see anything, but unlucky break for her.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Chicken continues to move around the map. Gotta say the early game is looking pretty good here for Ehome. They've shut the Ferrari, and CTY's got a decent amount of farm. Axe has had no impact so far, and Chuan, despite moving around a lot, has actually got nothing done. Clockwork Cook, this one will be good though. They will find the Naga. That's one kill. Now Sen is gonna try to run away. Okay, can he make TP out? The beam is gonna be there. They cancel the beam. And Sen, ooh, nice cause here, Vice. And of course the battery itself will prevent. Wow. Alright, so as I say, that has absolutely no impact. Immediately to the team. Rasa not just so I like the fact that Chuan is just ignoring the team and just for a little bit of push. Or a little bit of solo experience.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At 430. Axe moving forward, just only out 88. Cog pushed him away, but be careful about the shrine TPs. Say no, newbee feeling greedy. Really pretty. Ooh. Shadow's gonna be there, but second of the storm gonna get him killed. Alright, let's check out the net worth. After that 2 kills in the tower, net worth down to about 1,000 gold lead. Looks like we're gonna see a hood bill out of Timbersaw. Not something you see often. Hogs. Bring his own chicken nearby. Arrow's almost it, but maybe to do so. Looks like we're gonna see a side though. Not exactly a very common build. Normally you just see the straight up Axe rush, but it feels like this game's gonna drag out a little bit.
Loaded to the gills.
Then I think pretty standard stuff for the rest of the team. Axe going for Blade Mail. Yeah. Team going for Deso. They're actually Luo for the farm. Rocket's gonna see Luo, and Luo's gonna get called up. No level 6 just yet on Luo. Luo gonna go down here. Xiaowei will clear that. Alright, this is more of a play that we're expected to see, and not that we're seeing it. Put pressure on the supports. It's gonna be block again. 2 hooks, 2 successful.
Dire structures are fortified.
Rocket Flare is gonna see JDH, and JDH is... I mean, JDH needs to TP out right now. Okay, good sleep, good stun, giving him a little bit of time. The wards in a good position here. Rocket's gonna fly out, pushes JDH to the left side here. Might have actually given the free out. JDH to the tower. Someone gets a point blank arrow to the face. Puts a lot of work, Xiaowei. Okay, the move seems like hitting absolutely nothing here. And now Xiaowei is doing a lot of work. Well, he gets in there, he's gonna be dead. Axe walks back in, still has some work to help him out, but sleep. Luo has it level 6, that will sleep and take down all the wards. Goes not hit. Okay. Now Axe goes the other way. Raises his hit. Battery is on the tower. Now focusing on Axe. Axe, get the hell out of there. Axe puts up call one more time. Starstorm not gonna hit the double. And one more right. Axe dropping extra low. On the magic stick. Needs to be a little bit more reach. The raise is coming. See, really going for the kill. Rocket, there's just a bit more damage. Already looking for the raises here. And looks like Axe is gonna get chopped here by Sen. Okay, Desolator already completed. Luo dropped low. Can we get a C-Raise? C-Raise. Blind C-Raise. Okay, 430 misses. Raise Chuan's gonna go down here, and the early Deso build of Old Chicken's gonna so many kills here. Melt Strike ready to go, and Melt Strike as well as Chakra. Look at how low the EP bar is. They're just unable to. They miss a skill or two. They did not bring detection. Bring Moonlight Shadow. Another mistake by both Chuan as well as the boss. And these mistakes rack up. X does have the hook ready, but I think without Blade Mail, she actually can't fight 1v1 against Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin is just gonna shred her apart, so I think it's better for Dire to smarter fights. I mean, the Rocket Flare was really good, but the fact that they went in and they baited by the clap, that was kind of the big issue. And once you're behind a tier 1 tower, you're kind of just trapped in it for good. I also think the clips, I think it's a bunch of creeps or the beat fall, something like that. It actually just hit nothing, it felt like. TA very far ahead in terms of network. Wow, she's gonna go straight into the Roshan pit. A bit YOLO, especially against the blocker.
Boom, there it goes.
Oh, player just got used on the bottom, lots of control, so. Anybody scouted this? There's no way they can scout it. That's gonna be anxious. I don't think they have any idea this. Okay, they do. They see JDH just run left and right. They're just gonna give up. Alright.
Take us.
Oh, it's definitely not a good sign right now. You might be getting the first victory here. For the DAC. Oh, I said Mirana's going for a this. So I saw the Glove of Hades, but instead it's gonna go for a Helm of the Dominator. Alright, definitely not that you saw Mirana getting pretty often, but like we've been pointing out multiple times, the Helm of the Dominator gives you very decent stats. The creep is not bad. If you get to Dark Shore Warlord, you can self-set up for arrows. That's pretty nice.
Fortunes change.
So far, the Rasta has had really little impact. I think Rasta's gonna get countered pretty hard. Like saw in the last team fight, every time you ward, they could just stomp and then just kill all the forces.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Also, a Bass would play Rasta, but they push more towers than you think.
Dire's structures are
That's okay, guys. Good hero. Oh baby, oh baby. Violated. And now Ehome, gonna the last, or not the last tier 2, the second into the last tier 2. By the way guys, this is a physical damage Mirana build. Got Diffusal Blade being queued up. Honestly, she could go any item now, or CTY can go any item now and it'll still work, because they're winning so hard. 10k advantage in 7 minutes.
Dire's tower is under attack.
Battery assault. He's waiting for CTY to leave. Alright, you don't see me right now, but I'm face palming like super hard. Arrow's gonna hit. Detection is the question. Alright, the beams are coming. Ascend, and they're actually gonna get a kill. Nemo looks like CTY is gonna just fall. Alright. They're quite a play. Meanwhile, as it goes to the kill, high ground's gonna get breached. Clap's gonna hit on and the boss. This is interesting. In terms of how much of a wreckage this is.
Illusion.
Okay, let's stone. Yeah, Sen completed for the full hood first, then went back to Luster. It's not exactly an uncommon build. A pretty decent if you're expecting a lot of max damage, like Eclipse. Hero flying through. Mixing of that one. And yeah, okay, I was kind of joking about this, Beyond, but see what agrees that they are wrecking so hard that he is gonna get the gun. Right? Oh, sorry for missing a kill there. Looks like JDH spending a little bit of time in front of the base. Alright. Uh-oh. Here, they're gonna focus here on the boss. Man's gonna clap up, so he's definitely dead. Boss is dead. Boss is definitely dead. Axe is going in. Alright, trying to get some space here for the team here. Grit. No, they actually trap him in. Oh my god, push back, Axe, get out here. 430 in a lot of trouble. Well, 430 is also dead, and they are chasing Axe. Axe support out. Hooks the goes tail, gets the soul kill. I could have easily put it home, but that's not the way of the warrior. Alright, I like that play. Even though she died, it's a good play. This is okay. Alright, Ehome is gonna just make the short orc of this. Oh, wait. Pop the shrine. I don't think that matters though, shall we? Ooh, actually, Graves gonna help him out. Man, look at the cosmetic item. How good it is. Ehome will probably just wait out the weave and go back in.
Spoil that shot.
Oh, Luo's transitioning. Alright, I was like, where's Luo been? He's like not in these fights. Just busy casually building 4 position radius. Seems good. This is actually one of the worst combat I've seen in a while. Oh my god, Chuan built that. Oh, cancel the attack here. Alright, they got a kill here. Timbersaw got the bloodstone charges. Definitely see him up on the ground, so not gonna walk up. Tron though. Tron? Double Starstone did not hit on Tron. Oh. Dodge away from the clap. Walks back in. Grabs arrow though. Gonna get him. He's pretty sloppy, but they have such a big advantage that it does not matter. Look, Old Chicken blink in. Okay, top brave, and now Old Chicken grabs will be hit. Defends the Hurricane to get him back out there. Now Axe in a little trouble. Pop play mail, but damage to shield reflection. That's not gonna be enough. Tries to weave, but it's like straight dead. Oh my! Team fight pushing Shire back. And it's just by Ehome. Okay, 430 coming in. Big Ecrium on CDY. Boom, he's dead. Okay, a little bit of push. Detection. Gonna hit it. Well, that might be dead. Juan's gonna just stand his ground. You shall not pass. Oh shit, Juan's still alive. Juan's alive again. 430. Pump that. Alright. A little short on the hook. God, Chuan is playing Frogger right now in the mid lane. Woo. TTY 1v. TTY 1v3? Alright. Look, if Ehome is plus assist, I think the newbie also could make a comeback. I mean, it's like 15,000 network, but giving kills. Ensnare him? Alright, ensnare him. Right clicks are coming through. Sten is very, very tanky. We got another finger. 430's coming through. Sten is trying to run away here, but do they have break? No, they don't. And he pops it.
Illusion.
Oh, Rax is still alive. Wax. Jukes between the two stomps. Surprised that Axe didn't go. From what I've seen, Axe is definitely a very aggressive player. I guess, in the snare? Are we gonna hook in? No. We'll see that old chicken is doing roach, and I do believe that newbee is gonna do something about this. I hope we're gonna hook a creep or teammate. He needs to really line this one up. Arrow's gonna come through. Weave. Okay, it's gonna get dropped inside the pit, so it's very you can actually just get a ward. Okay, got the two of the court. This through is gonna come through. 30 answers out. They pop cook on the fine here. I think it got blow, but Luo's already got him. So he's got one kill. Okay, Delusion's going on the Axe. Axe taking a ton of damage, but should be fine for now. Also, weakening the Roshan in the here. Old Chicken now isolated 1v3. He's probably Wednesday. The backline look Sen has taken down Chuan is oh no! He's getting blink cancel! He's getting bashed! Now the rage is burning to cancel his hit again. Looks like the boss is dead. Okay. The Grim's pretty good. Song will cancel EP. Xiao now on the run. Xiao is dead. 430. Also gonna be dead trying to pour home but no, this is too much damage. So Matt, I felt like newbee could not agree on who to focus. It was just kind of back and forth they go. And this Temple Assassin just juked for the longest time with Blink, Pie, Fraction, L Strike. And they couldn't kill anything. I think they got Pie by hooking Naga. Nobody followed up on her. So nothing happened there. Alright, old again. Ehome back to wrecking Dota again.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Okay, old chick. Oh no! Not like this. Troll it in. Okay, okay, it's still alive. Austin. For what it's worth, newbee is still holding on to the Raxus. It's such a stacked game. This TA could literally one-shot the supports right now if it gets a crit. Okay, there's a tanky dude in the front. Bot's gonna. Oh my god, the skill damage! Somebody needs a grave! Somebody needs a grave! Boss, what are you doing, boss? Oh my god, they die so fast. Boss had no time. Dual Scepter picks up in the air and okay, grave. Grave! Alright. A little bit early, but better safe than sorry. They don't care. They're gonna keep hitting Xiaowei. And looks like Xiaowei and Axe is still follow. Alright, Axe is the only one alive right now. She'll Arrow? Oh, Arrow? Okay, she makes it home. She makes it home. Alright, I've held long enough, and Ehome's not even gonna go the other Raxus. They're gonna just finish the game. Xiaowei's got buyback if they want to use it. Axe gets sent in the air. Shotgun's gonna bring him back down. But the blade also. The damage actually reflects is like doesn't actually do much. Okay, nice war trap, Chuan. Okay, steal you, Chuan. Nice 0, but the grave is gonna be on the road. Chuan. No, guys, not like this. Alright, Leo's gonna song for the lows.
Yes, sire.
Alright, good soft combo and they get him dead. Ehome will be winning first match of DAC against newbee.boss. And very convincing fashion. Alright, GG.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
这对面就不会来游你了。啊，
上来了，
还是对，还是秒。打爆炸。看到潮汐没有什么想法。这边大屁股的
没肯，
对，潮汐想绕一波。这局潮汐也是知道现在队伍没有节奏点，先出跳刀，但是已经被看到了。这波 FTD 想利用潮汐的跳刀有大招，然后拍拍熊有盾，想要是去逼一个中路一塔，但这边是先看到了一个大屁股。
对的，大屁股在这里。
如果关一手，帮他续一秒，吃了个没啃，还没有死，还在追，这波追的好深啊！
对的，好难杀，直接到2
这边踢了过来，拉住拍拍熊，拍拍熊死在了一个比较尴尬的位置，在这边潮汐大招还在，
先交盾。
如果要激活拍拍的话，可能会被潮汐跳个不错的大招。所以说 IG 的话也是没有去管这个拍拍，让他走。 这波露娜是并没有回来，之前一直在上路打钱。哎呦，
直接放大招！
啊，不过卡了一个树林视野，潮汐的话也是一丝血，被逼退了。哎，在这边 B 城好像没有直线要回家，还好这个剑圣就过来吃了个赏金。打拼了。露娜这边也是走了。 这边假眼看到伐木机了，
又来欺负他，
都非常的兴奋。
在他眼中，伐木机就是一个行走的步兵。
ATM 就在前面的。
Dire structures are fortified.
这波打一个换塔节奏，
塔
防是交了出来。 这局 OP 黑鸟也是非常肥的一个点。
对，因为他一直在补这个发育嘛。
对，线上又是优势，
一刻不停的在刷钱。
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
其实这边除了黑鸟之外呢，其他几个人都是差不了太多的。蝙蝠这边跳刀是已经做出来了，回去把状态补好，跳刀拿到，然后可以开。
一波开悟 ，IG 的节奏又来了。
这局 IG 是打了一个双3号位，只有一个辅助，就是赌狗。这个赌狗是真假眼全包。啊，这波拍拍熊有跳刀了，看一下 FTDA。
对，潮汐上一波也是大招捏在手里一直没用。
这波是看他们怎么打，不去找这个剑圣和伐木机，他们选择中路走。 哎，这里赌狗点眼，然后拉比克破误了。潮汐这里直接大招给到了蝙蝠骑士，但是非常对，但是他吃了个隐身，我的天啊！这波大招就这么交掉了，蝙蝠这边拉住了拍拍熊，拉到了露娜的大招范围里面，
秒掉。
拍拍熊大招开球，但还是死了已经。这边的话有大屁股，这波团战完全打不了，不在一个级别上。潮汐大之前也交了。 这潮汐是打的有点太着急了，
为了杀蝙蝠，过来放了个大招翻蝙蝠，
主要他还没杀掉，对吧？
隐身。
是的。
黑人问号脸，隐身。
一口血都喷出来了，跳过来正好，吃了一个隐身符。
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
反正这场比赛是小学生的呀，连符都帮他，
感觉他运气也特别好。
嗯。
现在目前是4个人头，3个助攻，没有死过。这主要现在潮汐没大之后呢，他的大招 CD 时间又比较长，这段时间 FTD 只能刷钱了。
对，这60多秒的时间内，他们没办法主动出去。
感觉现在就是 FTD 正面潮汐有大招，打团都打不过 IG。
刚才那波能不算吗？刚才那波不能算是这个。
刚才那波不算，但现在就潮汐如果现在就硬打正面嘛。嗯。 打 IG 也打不过，因为现在 IG 有大屁股这个点，满级的这个被动，他的技能点了2级，把被动点满了，然后有先锋队梅肯，非常肉在前面，可以吃很多技能，自己又是有团队装的。
这里 IG 的人聚齐准备走着
5人开5，这波可以强行去跟对面打团的，
因为对面潮汐没大招，
我他大招快好了，有大也可以打。
嗯。 而且现在是他们的一个把控局面的时机啊。
对，现在大屁股是2个团队长拉住了伐木机，被秒举。好，然后这边一个反拉，潮汐过来大了不少人。
整个后面4个人全被打住。
赤红甲把前一看出来，梅克也用了，黑鸟一个大，拍拍熊和伐木机已经是先躺了。
这个多拿一个大招打出的伤害，让所有人都臣服于他。
潮汐猎人是也被带走。
这一波团战，一个蝙蝠换了4个人。
对，蝙蝠是先跳上去的，主要是被拉比克秒举了。FTD 现在虽然说刚才潮汐大招跳的还可以，但是正面还是打不过的，输出不够后续。
这样 IG 的人开始上高地。
这场比赛应该是会结束的比较快。
对，这场比赛有大屁股的话，一般节奏也是比较快的。
这边打大屁股打不动啊，还被缠绕了一下。哎，这波车没开走，伐木机被关了一手。伐木机现在心里在想，而且你们快回头来打我，求求你们了。结果这边 IG 的人头都不回。
4P 淘赛，该走的 走了。
头都不回，直接卖一个赌狗，对吧？
卖个赌狗，卖了个大屁股。
赌狗反正也是这边全场
唯一的辅助，
对，最穷的一个人，也没装备，死了之后活得也快。
唯一辅助暗影恶魔。
这局伐木机先就不出血晶石了，先出一个风杖。出血晶石怕变成这个血分之石。对。刚才那波打完，现在 IG 的3大哥，经济排在前3。
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
有现在这个大屁在正面团战，它可以吃掉很多技能，它先可以减对面的这个输出，然后自己又可以上去吃伤害，又有2个团队中。对，现在 FTD 是正面团战，目前打不了，只能先去在线发育。
在线发育偷偷肉山什么的。
FTDA 这个阵呢也是1保4的阵容。
拉比克保4大哥。
IG 的话是狗保4大哥。
这里小学生先过来。
这边通过了拍球，露娜是把大招给出来，潮汐一个跳大，这边有赤红甲没可以吃，2个小学生全部用出来，大树想带人走，这个位置。走掉了，但是里面留了一个蝙蝠骑士啊，自己还被拍拍熊带走了，盾也是被拿到，剑圣交出了无敌斩，还被分开拍拍熊这边过来吃了一道紫光，大推推一下，
这样拍拍熊，
这个打了多少个贝斯啊？对，盾被打掉了，剑圣没技能现在。拍拍熊这里比起还真会不好发挥，拉比克
在一个比较猥琐的位置。
刚才那个关应该是拉比克偷的关。看一下战斗回放，这波 FTD 是其实就死了2个人，拍拍熊是交盾的，伐木机又阵亡了，拉比克也阵亡了。还记得话是死了赌狗和蝙蝠骑士。蝙蝠这局其实前期很肥的，但是2波一死之后，他经济也是掉下去了。
但是他死的代价是换来了自己这边其他3个大哥的
是的，这个阵容蝙蝠是冲在第一个的，就他打先跳进去，刚才也是没有被这个大屁股带走。拍拍熊这个阵容还是不太好发挥的。他上去想输出难度挺大的。
他上去之后，这个 IG 这边有赌狗，有黑鸟，而且大屁股还可以放个缠绕。
是的，露娜还有一道月光可以打断一下对面。
走不动，基本上拍拍熊进来处于一个走不动的状态。
对，他还招了一个蓝胖子，这个可以给他加兵甲。
Gold and sweet。
这一个头的蓝胖子。
他长得好像那个太上老君
啊？
不像吗？
他为什么会长得像太上老君啊？
很像，就那2个须，很像太上老君。
他那个是牙齿啊，兄弟。
对啊，但是长得就很像太上老君的胡须啊，形象形似。
回去我要好好看看太上老君那张图了。
吓死我了，我以为你要好好看看我眼睛有没有病啊。这边 IG 开始自己的这个推进节奏就。没停过啊！
看来 IG 就抱团打就行了。有大屁股的体系，思路就很明确，就是抱团。
而且大屁股这个英雄本来也就是一个相对于比较无脑的英雄。
这边露娜是出了 BKB 了，分身线没做出来，先把 BKB 出来。 这段时间 FTD 这个团战也是不好打，感觉不打团就在线就行了，往后面拖，让这边伐木机更新一下装备，对吧？黑鸟下一件也是 BKB。 现在 IG 最稳就是等这个黑鸟 BKB 跟出来，露娜是前面先出的。看下蝙蝠的装备啊，蝙蝠也要出 BKB， 那这段时间 IG 就
等 BKB，
最稳就是等 BKB 了，对吧？当然要打也是可以的。哎，他们现在露娜有 BKB 了。
这里 FTD 的人站位也比较谨慎。
线的话也不是特别好，这个剑圣下路这波线带得很深。关雷手露娜，然后这个位置选择了开悟啊，应该是没有被看到。
这里 FTD 的人要被包围了，
看他这边，哎，这里拉比克，他举了这边露娜，没有去举这个蝙蝠，拉比克直接被带走了。
这样的话，2个人都要交。
海外熊这边起身直接被点死了。
一个庞然大物开着刃甲。
IG开悟的话是速度比较快，马上就找到人了。FTD 还没反应过来。 杀人拿塔，伐木机刚刚做出血晶石12个，你觉得他这局这个血晶石点数会是多少？给你个范围，不让你猜这个具体的。
1到几是吧？
对，你觉得他会是几点以下？
不是，算了呢 ，ABCD 呢？
就是0到4，你觉得会不会是这个范围？我觉得应该是0到4。还有一个是4到8，这2个范围你选哪个？现在是刚刚出来的，12个血晶石，
不至于那么惨吧？
有可能会这么惨。
这个地方有一个即将被拆掉的圣坛，没有了。
装备的话，这里蝙蝠一把推推，露娜是没有出这个大推推，黑鸟大推推加一手关，推推还有这个反手都很足。剑圣现在装备也是比较一般的，无敌斩伤害被分摊之后也是打不死人。伐木机现在虽然有血晶，但是它整体的装备还不是特别好，还是比较脆的。这波要来了，视野先看到蝙蝠，蝙蝠反眼在这个位置。
露娜这一波是有飞身斧的。
潮汐这边看伐木机点输出，哎呦，这控制打出来，但是正面一点输出都没有。
是的。
潮汐先死，拉比克也死。
而且 B 神的反应很快，过来直接打到了 BKB 上。
对的，这2人好像都开出 BKB 了。
黑鸟好像
是被晕了，对吧？不过没什么影响，就是他跳大之后呢，没输出的，后面一点输出都没有。
这一波可以看出 Burning 的反应啊，眼疾手快。
刚才 FTD 应该第一个看到的是那个大屁股，大屁股是在前面。伐木机被拉住，直接被带走了吗？
带走了，
直接被带走，拍了球过来被关。
不过
不知道，
还好他复活时间还可以啊。
有的拍球不知道拍谁啊，开了个大招，很尴尬。
拍不动，拍谁都拍不动。哎呦，打死了！
被点死，中路被破，这局GG。这把已经GG，伐木机这边再过来，好像走不了了。法球 A 死伐木机，伐木机是连死2次。黑鸟3杀，看一下有没有后续的人头啊。好像没这个机会了，对面也不配合他。
对面的人已经不出来了。
对面不想送他一个暴走是吧？
是的，直接GG。
伐木机这边5个队员，这局 IG 赢得非常的轻松。FTD 这个阵容拿的非常奇怪，
僵硬。
可能上局被迫。
全在 FTD 的泉水里。
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Lucky find.
Oh, 1v1 wise, actually have a really easy matchup against Centaur. I don't know how the hell Centaur could lane against this. Double Iron Shell against melee. Harass. Meanwhile, it's like this is the lane that the wants to dodge. On the lanes. Goblin, Axe.
You'll see no gold.
Okay, I'm surprised that Ursa's actually leading in terms of CS. Not missing CS under the tower. Look at that, clap for 2. Nice. He's only again. 430 is actually getting out CF. CD-wise outlet. So bad. Storm. Maybe throws around. Drops the sentry just to see that if there's any other nearby, but there is not. Really, these two just been standing here. I guess no farming left, so that's decent. Ooh. Dodged one of the Starstorm and one of Sleep. And 430's getting rough right now. And CS. Helping on the other. If that was a new chick. Oh my god. Sure. Alright, it's fine. Meanwhile, it looks like Ice here again. What? Hit him. Oh, dude. 430. Making everyone look silly. Axe up. Gonna get bitten and yeah. Stop getting a little pat. Once again, this is the TY on the old chicken. Into spin and stun. Simple stuff here, send. Yeah, gonna go. And into a tower dodge. Tower's gonna go down here, and now it's a kill on 10. Pocket 40, that is 3-man coil on powder. T1. They're gonna get one. One's gonna go up. And he actually live. Shadow is used. It looks like boss needs to. Uh-oh, they put Sentry Ward just to get a buy on him. Should be very easy for him. Okay, jukes. Stay here and wait for TP. No T2 I know. C2 I know. T2 I know. Oh, nice juke. Drop the first drop right. The wall's decent, but without you can't really do too much with it. Alright, Axe. Goes it up. Now their timing on Lincoln Greaves is 20 minutes. I've seen XSS did it yesterday. Sin just did it yesterday. Let's see if she's gonna have that good timing. Probably not, because she's already died twice. Big base swings are not detection for him, so Coda gets no 430. So that's some greedy stuff. Luo coming in for the shit. Can he actually get off his feet? It's Silva. It's gonna crossfight. And 430 really paid dearly for getting the last Satirate. Juan coming in hard. but not gonna get much. Oh, boss, it's not where you want. That's them up. Now lost is all. Bring that back you. Okay, it's amount down. Okay, the first one. Yeah, Luo shoots up here. Needs to the safety of his. Alright, Axe picks up here with the iron. Still though, I think that was a pretty good Radiant side.
Gold and sweet.
Ooh, Facebook. I haven't seen that in a while. Normally, it always goes for treads, or just better stats, and you could kind of toggle while bottling up. Safety plus no tossman. Right click's pretty hard. Alright, they're gonna go straight into Roche. It's gonna scout dude Chuan with all-star game sense, and he's gonna be dead now. Okay, maybe not. His great clap. Lift him up, toss him back. And here comes the snap. He's up the bomb. He's dead. But they tossed the Roche, so worse. Okay, Coil coming through. Is the Healing War gonna get gonna be dead. Healing War gets cleaned up on the back line here. Double response, you know, a lot of work here, shall we? And I think they actually could go back into, you know, Slaughter dead for CTY still on the high ground. It's like Cash one before he gets lifted up, he's halfway, Hero's gonna be on top and he's gonna go down. CTY. This is CTY, it's fine, it's not showing to nobody. Gets caught 1v4.
A soldier's fortune.
This will come in handy.
Alright, so the one thing that I like about Chuan's playstyle is that he plays very grumpy. And when you make 4 slaughter rotations, so you gotta just AFK long fit. Watch it deck will never come. Honestly, it's actually quite slow. Guy steals his Mud Golem. And as the Ursa's making a ton of space in jungle, we got Puck shoving on up top. I have that Veil this soon, and if you got Veil, you're gonna be just like rolling. He's already rolling this game. So many squishy targets. I think with the exception of Axe and maybe Slaughter, like everyone just easy kill. Speaking of Axe, checking her mech timing. Man, she's so poor, she's got nothing. Alright. Does old chicken go in for Roche? He's thinking about it. Oh. Aggressive moves. Oh, wait, they stole the creep? Okay. Treat the blade. Okay, Orb gets stolen. Whole lot of mid lane heroes running around doing absolutely nothing. Juan just get a blink, like just leave. Blink. By being here, he didn't much, honestly. I'm gonna just go bottom and farm. There's so many creeping exchanges back and forth, warding, de-warding happening right now. Sliding creeps, tornadoes. Oh my god, what the playing? He gets used here as a escape tool. Close the pace, so vision is granted. Arrow not gonna hit. Oh, Crew wave gets the Newall not being done simultaneously, so Xiaowei gets a JDH. Are they still chasing this? Are we kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, Roche is dropping pretty low now. Xiaowei comes. Looks like O has to use ult. They bash him! Juan could have actually stolen it, but Juan's gonna get hit by the coil. C2 right clicking. Neither team has any signals. Oh, Xiaowei was up there! But the arrow's gonna hit. Nicely, Xiaoi's gonna get his pick. Drop here, low, ult chicken. They just will pop. Puck will die to the wall. Looks like they want to kill Ursa second time. Ursa tried to run away, but they can also run away for 4 or 5 heroes. Alright.
Make a fine half round.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So for 0 exchange, that'd be done. Or 3-0 actually, if you count the Aegis.
Radiant's
JDH want to make some plays. Not gonna chase here.
Unlucky find.
bountiful.
I think CTY needs to take this game a little bit more seriously because it might have been wrecking last game. You really need to put that early. Not by now, but the next couple of minutes. You can blink, Earth's quite close to this. Chuan, all of a sudden, that's 1500 gold. Right. Decent. Man, the Dire seriously lacks some initiation. All eyes on Chuan, man. Let's see Chuan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, JDH rolls around. Looks like they're getting ready to push on the towers, but I think they've seen JDH. If it does, there's gonna be corrupted. Doesn't have blink here. It dies. Oh, pretty bad. Taking time down back. It's gonna be decent. No ball. The arrow. It's something. ACM all pretty good at zoning everyone out for 10. His teammates. Sun's not gonna hit. Missing up by Sen. Here comes the Omni Slash. Xiaowei gets a quick kill and now it's gonna go instead of Iron Shao. So much damage. It's gonna be stabbed back in Axe trying to run away. Axe gonna get stunned. Axe is dead. Forward Xiaowei. Next one on the run. The run coming through, but he gets netted. Arrow not gonna get he's gonna go down. We want the back line here. Chicken going on the boss. Looks like the Shuriken off is gonna get the tractor going through, and O-Chicken up very soon. Blinks forward. Oh my god, Sen almost stunned, my friend. Sen is the survivor. He drops very low. Xiaowei does not want to go back in. That was a very costly fight. Okay, it's back again. 1700 gold. Maybe we can skill creep, and now probably near Chuan.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Now they go. Yeah, both teams thinking that there's vision up. Right, there is vision up here. It's so hard for newbee.boss to fight right now because there's coil they have to fight around. There's a blink dagger on the Earth, stampede, and they just don't have any stuns because Tron and land hits blink. Look at this! Oh my god, 430. Just 430. Okay, they lit back in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Alright, finally. Got an 18-minute blink. That's like at this point here as these guys are okay. Mike Golem coming from the background. Tron. Alright, Tron, my camera's like the smoke. What can though?
Gold and sweet.
On, moving aggressively behind the tower. Ascent. Link's done. It's gonna be good. Where's the ball? Give me a stun. Okay, there look at it. And now it's gonna be Tron stunning it up. Okay, hoop stomp. And now Ojigen. Okay, nice hoop stomp. Double star storm. They lift him back up. She's gonna hit him in the face with wall. Ojigen. Trying to walk through the wall. Walks through it. Lots of magic resistance and damage resist. Yo, Axe is going hard for his skill. I don't know about this Axe. Not the Axe. It's gonna chew the face. Uh-oh. CTY comes in, blinks, do some damage. They're way too deep at this point. They're paying out Axe. They said, get her. Please get her Axe just yet. They get the Crystal Maiden on the back. Nice backing back in. They lift him back up. Axe is still alive. Axe, baby. CTY is dead, but okay, comes in to clean up. Also dying. At the end of the day, a 5 for 3. Looking like the Peruvian server right now with this kind of Dota, just back and forth, playing next level plays. And very quietly, 430, finish Axe, 1,000 go in the bank. Almost a blink. Chuan working towards Jules. Chuan had difficulty surviving after initiation. He just gets counter initiate. Alright, let's check out the network for a bit here, as we had a couple of team fights. Pretty even game so far. Item-wise, pretty even stuff as well. The back row is going to be a pretty big problem for some of these heroes that rely on like spinning away or switching away. But it's like Ochikin has some sort of difficulty coordinating the rest of his team. Helm of the Dominator or Darkseer? I know there's a mid game going on right now about stealing each other's creeps, but is HOD really that big of a deal on the Darkseer? That could be creeps, you know, the upgrade. It could be a faster. I don't know if I could go with that. Silence. I guess you could put a creep and point shot on it, but yeah, does that work? Yo, 430 girl. See him forbid. Oh, Tron! With that back hack! They fuck him, throws the pace. I mean, that not him. He thinks left. They see him still. Orbs. Okay, orb him. Alright, boss, that's a bit off. Is he actually gonna run away from this? Okay. And meanwhile, Crystal Maiden last hit the tower. That plus 50 damage. Now, Ehome getting a tier 2. And meanwhile, we got Xiaowei stuck in the trees. Wait, did he Omni clap in there? The Omni slapped in there. Alright, this is embarrassing. Link stun onto Ojigen. Hordes are coming through. Alright, coming nice back wall. Crystal Maiden, is he gonna? No. Stampede. What's that being stolen here? Boss mixes go on Stampede. Girl, that's gonna hit on JDH on the back line. JDH is probably gonna go down here, and now they're gonna keep on using act. Going on Sen, eats a stun to the face. Chuan has a very, very soon here. Koyo, though, is hit onto 3, and now Ferrari leaps forward. Man, see DTY making the play here. Ooh, this arrow! Alright, zones him away. Lights up! Alright, he's lifted by the the pace, so Invis does not. He blinks away now. In the long chase we go. Alright, this is crazy. Alright. Into Roche we go. This Aegis, that's gonna put a newbee.boss in the lead.
Away.
To the
A soldier's fortune.
How's Jules doing? About more than halfway there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They ping him out. They want him dead.
Silence.
But seeing the full rotation of multiple heroes. Xiao though not scared. He's gonna come right in. Max gonna come through. Then he's gonna get easier. Then you believe the block also that be the people on Zen. Man, not much blue star. Hey, no. Xiao. Ooh, tracks the boss. He's a big place, dude. They could have picked Root more for the boss. Some decent steals. Ooh. Trying to jump some hits. So many like random creeps running around. Because there's so many helmet meters on the map. Xiao's been using it to purge off like trap himself and from allies. The Might Blink? Look at him go. Anyway, Xiao is going to be taking towers. At least tries to. Come Sen. Oh, he stunned that. He really could have stunned that. And now Xiao took the frost armor. Nice back. No wall follow-up. Alright, well, it's going to be just defensively here. Chris made it on the backline. The huge work. Oh my god, Luo. The blaze is so alive. Let it go, Luo. Let it go. Alright, here's some respawn time. Looks like 40 blinks out. But Chuan with the rabbit. One man done. 430s. Okay. Chuan just surged back out. Gets prospered up. He's dead. They smoke. They want to chase. Oh my god, I haven't seen a good Crystal Maiden in a long time, and that was the beauty. Axe gonna get frosted. Luo. Who is this guy? Too good. That was the manliest Crystal Maiden I've ever seen. There's a wall zone out his whole blinked in the middle. No fear. Quan Quest was good, but man, good enough. And this goal graph just depicts how this game is going. Yo, did you see that Vici play? Or pick up Rune, shower the team? Alright, good stuff. Alright, is he Xiao needs to be a little bit faster. Chuan blinks and gets pulled by the center ultimate. Blink not gonna hit it, and looks like MP gets stolen here by boss. Alright, Centaur having trouble not giving Stampede. Having a defensive Stampede, a pretty big deal. Alright, no diff on the tower. Blake blow, oh my god, first damage, okay, back. Nothing but the wall misses. Now the Shadow hits on everybody. Okay, the buyback from the block, but Crystal made it again. Oh, gets stolen, okay. Pretty decent. Okay, Chuan re-engages onto the Centaur. That's a tank going. I don't know if they can follow that. I'm not sure about following that either. There's a CT while the orb going through Chuan. Chuan gonna go down, drops off and crush. Oh, hey, Crystal made a note. Hey, a lot of damage, but alright. They're just playing RG Dota right now. Oh, for the crit! You get the kill. Okay. But a sizable lead now after Ehome taking a couple objectives with their kills. And you gotta keep in mind trap kills as well as the game goes on.
What surge is this?
JDH. Let me check who is actually at protection. Okay, nobody. Seems good. Don't forget about detection.
The prize is mine.
JDH is giving them so much. No, quick blink. Look at this. Oh my god, Luo's gonna have BP. I mean, honestly, who's actually gonna kill Luo? Omni Slash maybe a deal, but she's got 1300 HP. With the armor, it's not great, but it's not bad. I guess the Tron could like luck bash him. And he's gonna queue up Axe. Oh my god, I can't wait to see the Axe. Luo might even get there because this team is clowning enough and he's running Midas. Oh, Luo. Alright, his friends are eating all the creeps. They're not being nice. Wait like a couple seconds. Go Luo, eat that big creep. Level 18. He actually has Manchu. He's casting his ult. So made in a dumb run.
Tower is under attack.
Does newbee.boss have detection yet? Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Great silence.
Alright, Xiaowei leading his team to do some split push. Oh, yo, look at this Kobo. He's so fast that Iron Shell can't even keep up. Alright, that's some next level tactic, I guess. Home to Shrine, Dire Kicker 2, and they want to fight to come in. JDH. See, absolutely no detection. They have multiple forts. Does Xiaowei want to fight arrow? Not hit because there's a delay arrow. He's gonna stun up Ursa, but Ursa pops that over. Oh, okay. Looks like he's dead. My Shadow gets used on the backside. Self heals and heals a lot. Chuan is gonna be okay. Oh my god. Nuke's gonna be good. Chuan needs to break that coil. He's just here for now. Krista made him pop the BKB pops off, but everyone just runs away. Not sure about that one, dude. Now, Xiaowei comes in. And they're actually trying to right click her down, but he's decently tanky. They purge her back up, but here comes Ursa. Look at that. Okay, they lift him up, and he pops the ult again. Leaps forward, he gets stolen here, and now Alex coming through. Oh, it's gonna go down. Pucks ripping away. Arrow skins him just on the little wings. Not gonna die, and now suddenly we got newbee.boss right outside the base of Ehome. They could actually hit tier 3 a bit. Are they gonna back up? They're gonna do tier 2 instead. All right. Making plays. By the way, they had no sentries or no detection in that fight. Just relying on Chuan's corrosive phase. But apparently that's good enough. Right, smokes into re-gauge. Ooh, I like this. DTY just or by. I don't know if they're gonna check him. Luo is gonna walk the hell right to smoke Luo's. Defensive stampede being used. That was an axe stampede as well, but not gonna hit anybody. Now you see DDH. Are they gonna micro before you're back? DH is gonna walk up. You know, CTY getting a decent bit of vision. They see him, girl. Yep, they're gonna hit him. The base is gonna top, and JDH is gonna get caught.
A strange time to.
You all look, CTY was able to get. Oh, CTY, where'd you go? Where's your blink? Oh, CTY Dagon down a pot, but sorry, on the roof. Was that worth it though? All right, he's throwing this pretty. This is gonna be the tier 2 and possibly the tier 3 as well.
Middle tower has fallen.
We'll see if they actually want to go high ground. Xiaowei wants to go high ground. You can steal this truck, man. Get a free siege unit. No? Okay. Alright, I can dead. If he goes down, there's 30 seconds without pop. Nova. That's gonna be fun. Everyone's missing their spells. Sen does have stampede. I don't know if he wants to use it to chase. Alright, back we go. Roche is up.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Alright, grab. really representing this throw of a game. Both teams throwing pretty hard. This acceptor though has been doing a lot of work. Okay, and it's getting hurt by the Zone, cutting out the rotation of the radio. She's done here. Okay. Go for some back play. Here comes Xiao Wei, leading the charge. Again, this is like zoom up here. So many Helm of Dominator. Okay, it's a smoke. Sure how much this smoke's gonna accomplish. Maybe they just go for a pick, but the rest of newbie also smoked up. I'm not sure what it is. This ward got vision of them. I don't think so, but there was a ping go. JDH, did it have action? Nope. Alright, JDH is gonna just walk away. They try to purge him out. Corrosive Haze is on him. Xiao Wei looking for the second wall. That's gonna be a decent DK to Luo. And Luo gonna grab guns to pick Luo. Then he's like, Ruben coming back. My whole chicken focusing on Darksin. Darksin getting some help here. Here comes Xiao Wei. Xiao Wei right looking really hard. Goes on Old Chicken. Old Chicken is gonna go down on the wall. Now send the centaur in. Go right at the right clicks. Going fast and hard. Then all of a sudden, it's going to be newbee.boss winning a big team fight. I don't think they're going to get careful about the pod. But you want out. They were lucky. Just going for the Roche. Roche down to about half HP. And again, Ehome throwing away a massive lead that they had about 5 to 10 minutes ago. JDA comes in. Says there's no snow detection, right? I can come in and take the Aegis. Right, but the vacuum play. Oh, they got their second. Yeah. That wasn't the sentry. They had a sentry here. Oh, they saw him here. And they vacuumed him back. So, good try. Good try. Alright, still have no detection. I'm not missing anything, right? Oh, no, okay, Rubik is detection. I probably like just called them not having detection once or twice. One infected you. Of course, always got corrosive phase, so. CQI is playing them, but they're losing Raxus. Blink Kusam, nice. And no wall to follow here. Have fun, a lot of trouble. Mexican keep it healthy, but not long enough. Lul letting his limit rip here, and how he's on the run. Defensive Sam PC, so it pops the KB. Aegis here, drops the wall, but that vacuum in. Okay, that's Aegis going down. He might have AP, so he's gonna get surrounded here. 430 going up. Luo still super tanky. It's gonna bring down Axe. And Luo's still getting pushed up here. They now want to focus on Old Chick on these sides. Oh, he's going to Old Chicken. And now going back to Sen. CTY. Sen, let's lose a massive burst damage coming out from 430. 430 will secure the kill. They ping out 430. 430 drops low with a right click. Plus 50 damage challenge. Alright, the ball comes through. Gets the support of that quick wave. Now goes on CTY. CTY has turned on him. And CTY should be going down to the phases it. And should be able to link it where he does. And now to the right side. And safety goes on the backside. Looks like Crystal made a juke away from the jug as well. And man fight here between the boss as well as JDH. Blink and spaceship. It's like drone pop. Oh, blinks. Ace, right clicks, steals it. Okay, windwalk, right clicks. And you're in charge. You can't get the kill. He just has these popping back up. Alright, goes in biz. No way to attack him. Chuan a little bit late with the crush. Oh, newbee.boss and you get the second lane racks, but they're happy with the first rack. I mean, they were pretty much out of this game. Like at one point they got base stoved right here by Crystal Maiden. And now newbee is actually quite ahead. About 5,000, which is not that much, but in fact it was about a 15,000 net worth swing. It's the throw that we're talking about here. We see Dagon, interesting. I'm sure this game is about more burst damage. I'm sure largely a part of this game is about both teams trying to entertain the viewers because they know that, you know, team won't be able to qualify anymore, so and make it an interesting one at the very least. Oh, this quick reaction by Xiao Wei. Alright. Ooh, boss working towards Axe. If he could actually get the Axe, there's a great ult he could steal. You can guarantee steal Crystal Metal pretty much every time. I guess Shroom Toss is not very useful because you can attract people before. Ursa is a great steal. Ult is an excellent steal. Pop ult is a great steal as well. Does Luo have his... Alright, Luo gave up on the whole X upgrade. And nice, like, he actually just dies right clicks now. Dies getting out into Shivas. If Link X, he can hold out of that. Force that will so offside going ult anyway, he's actually not taking damage. He will finally die though, his ult ends, and no, there's no buyback on Ursa. He now leads the charge for his team. And they are... That way is hitting hard, guys. Ooh, nice plays. CTY just toying them. But you need something more than just toying, because right now your raptors are going down. Alright, Blink Hoof Stomp on Xiaowei. Nice hand back. That's his by Axe. Sullen Stampede, here we go. Boss making the plays here. They lift Luo pops. You know, it's a question here, but look at the Lucians. Like, Luo dropping extremely low. He'll be fine. The chase goes the other way. Everyone on the whole retreat, will they chase? Oh, it's gonna be a kick back at Xiaowei. Rick back in. Looks really good here. That was a CTY build. There's a hex onto him. Blink, that's gonna hit, and CTY will a lot of trouble. CTY won't go down. No buyback on CTY either. JD chase on the wall. Double Star Torque into a lift ball. Cares a kill. Duo in the trees. Looking for big ult, but I don't think anybody cares. Okay, they want to kill Duo. Alright, Hero's gonna hit. They light him up. And there's Ripples. Nicely done. Alright. Newbie. 2 lane racks up now. And now we're seeing a full 20,000 networking. And probably gonna be a big... Neither of those souls actually doing enough. Especially the Crystal Main one. Not anybody is even taking too much damage. Alright, PM buys back, guys. Let's go. Maybe boss, some respecting the CM back. Or maybe not. Tron goes back in. Link Hex. That was a boss stampede. Wow, leech away. Well, Sim goes in instead. I think it Blink Hoof Stop. Blink Stop, but man, it's gonna disjoint it. And Old Chicken is having trouble people at this point. Blink Hoof Stop. Hey God! Now it's top the offense side. Blink away, the one of that damage. Xiaowei's blink away. Luo on the back line. Logo, but I can get right. Yeah, and here Xiaowei. Crash the Hex is gonna stop attacking the player with the Hex. Dagon's gonna bring him down. C touch to the right side here. Set. Still looking for some place here. It's gonna hit right click down. Believe here. There goes Xiaowei. There's a triple arrows. Some of it getting blocked. Chicken back on here. Oh my God! Oh, Chicken's just not that. Oh, Xiaowei's gonna go down. Ferrari with the right click. Blink forward. That's gonna be a kill. Gonna see some triple arrows. It's gonna be a rampage. We ain't done yet. We got the triple arrow. Give him the triple arrow. Yeah, there you go. Double rampage. By 430. His teammates letting him get the kill. I like that. Well done. Yep, and that's a good game. Well played. Crazy game. We've seen a lot of stuff here. Multiple Blink Dagger, Zoo Dota with the helm. Double Rampage. Not
干爹自己这边是打出这个碾压优势的0-0的火猫。
军团框在里面，不过发条一技能刚才是用过了，在 CD 啊，没用过的话，其实这个军团是挺危险的，这个血量。中路这边萨尔过来框一手，给个雷霆之击，再给一个流线弹。
是，但是火枪手这个位置。
这同样是3个人，对吧？这明显老干爹的压制量比对面强很多。
这3个人，对面2酱油过来之后是来了就走了，就站不住。
然后火枪手，这个流线弹一给之后呢，就他们有很强的一个操作空间。
对。
还有这边蓝胖子的一个燃烧弹，双减速嘛。火猫他也没火盾，他是1、2对点，没有学火盾。
这样中路必须要分人过来了，那分人过来之后就会放开下路这里的这个压制，
下路这边大屁股就好混了。
对的，
大屁股只要对线露娜无脑推线就行了。这边火枪吃到双倍符。
赌狗这样的话，自己其实也没有占到什么优势啊。
大屁股有穷鬼盾就不太好杀他了。哎，这个位置看一下土猫，他选择还手，蓝胖子就在边上，
是的，
扔一个燃烧弹，
露娜过来，但是发现2个人打不动。
对，踢一脚踢了2个，的确打不过，这2个人太肉了。 这边赌狗是在上路树林里面藏着，中路这边补刀被压制的太厉害了，7-0的火猫，32-10的火枪手。
这火猫这样，
一个一个
打隐形了。
啊，这边就看着火枪手正步反哺，正步反哺。来看一下这波配合是杀大屁股越塔，土猫残血踢了一个人，
想要来收。
看是谁，萨尔过来放筐，土猫这边滚，哎，没有拦住他。
是的。
然后2个人都没死。土猫这边长期的火盾想要打野，上路这边军团指挥官是被带走了，发条技师和这个赌狗的一波配合。
主要也是之前上路军团是2个人，现在萨尔过来了。
对，萨尔是刚才踢下去了，想杀土猫的。啊，中路这边燃烧弹
又来了。
这个流线弹看一下2个给出来，火猫这边捆住2个，火枪被近身往后面走，给了一手 T， 如果过来关了一下，自己是在这个流线弹里面洗了一个澡，先是死了，这2个人全死了，1送1。发条技师。 这一波是找到了火
枪这位置只能再见了。
发条这一波来的还是挺及时的，包子也很准，不然这一波无恙恙是亏大了呀。这就算如此，现在火枪还是很肥，因为
他补刀很扎实。
对，现在补刀压制太大了，最主要有蓝胖子在挂这个火猫，再加上这个火枪是没必玩的。
个人能力比较卓越，是吧？哎呦，回去了，
生无可恋。露娜这边把大招开出来，
但是自己这个地方
强行和这个萨尔打了那个1换1啊，因为他本身的状态就不好。主要这一波土猫是被递回去了，这边少了一波技能。
蓝胖子这里野区和土猫相遇，两个人你打我一下，我打你一下，发现谁也打不过，走了。
萨尔火枪这一波选择开雾，这波开雾比较隐蔽的。下路这边替人的话，
有点危险，
非常危险。
这个露娜自己一个人。
看这波，先给了一个燃烧弹 ，F 一手给流线弹，
已经是个尸体了。
看人头是谁的？人头被萨尔拿到。这一波还有投石车对吧？可以杀人拿塔。不过上面这边 AM 又支付了呀。
哎呀，
这波好像是被这个发条给单杀了，被单杀了。
好的，知道了。
AM 好像是成了这个团队黑洞啊。
最近好像状态是不太好，下路这里直接就把塔推掉。
萨尔可以在这个中路混一下，混到6级。
又来，
又来了，这边满级的弹片 ，F 猫这一波滚的技能放得很好，
直接也不管了。
这样上路发条技师很肥。发条技师现在3个人头，1个助攻。
感觉老干爹这个军团之前是给这个
爆炸器对吧？
对，即兴来演的嘛，来演，来打的嘛。
即兴来演的，即兴表演对吧？你那首歌听多了肯定是。
听多了，而且天天有人在我耳边唱，天天有人给我洗脑。
肯定不是我唱的。
啊，这边果然
没事的，就我们之前也是会这么调侃的。
这边军团给 AME 之后，有点不太行啊。
AME 不太适合那种带节奏的核心。
它适合就是抓起来装备，然后撑住，然后一波。
就以前的老干爹打过这种配置的，就是没必去玩一个中单带节奏的，像什么中单 SK、中单拉比克，然后这边保 AME 单核，对吧？打过这种配置的。你让 AME 出来带节奏，然后没必去打一个那种核心位的英雄，比较少见。来火枪，先出一个推，防一下对面发条技师。
而且军团这个英雄，你放在这个2个位置上也有不一样的这个表现啊。大哥位的军团，感觉还是现在军团还比较适合3号位。
军团是1、2、3号位都可以打，这个英雄对线很强。
哎，来了！
这波蓝炮走在最前面，一个哐哐2个，
萨尔的大，
一脚先踢到军团，军团想决斗，但是被沉默了，很生气。这2个人都死了，而且他就节奏提高。还好这边萨尔技能放得很给力。我要的话是第一波冲了一波这个高。
你的意思是应该先扫描一下是吧？
他这个扫描是就绪的嘛？我看了一下，而且他也没有直接上来先给这个位置点眼。
我这个大屁股
，3连冲把大师给秒了，火枪这个时候很危险位置，这波配合打得非常好。我觉得维亚样的这个3号位还是打得挺不错的。上这边 AME 想一下，这个赌狗凭什么跟着我？
一套技能互换。
如果说我后面有1万个人，你怕不怕？
赌狗还一直在烦着他。
对。 AME 想一下，这个毒物敢这样放技能，背后肯定有人。
走了。中路这里，
中路火猫是比较尴尬。又被带走了。
这样中路这个塔应该也守不住了，塔量血量非常不健康。纵使 maybe 前几波死了2次，但是他现在还是全场最肥的点，6200块。
这个塔没补到，maybe的话主要是线上太肥了。线上肥，而且的话是有3个人头进账的，5个助攻。维多利亚这边弥补了呀，想过来放眼的应该是，身上有个假眼。
对，
这波是打的有点太随意了，这个地方有对面的眼，看到这个萨尔过来的。毒口关一手，8条一个攻，勾到2个人，
勾到2个肉坨。
往这边滚进来。火枪的话，在一个比较好的位置，
对的，
输出。
先收走了这个发条，再往前收走这个土猫。
他主要框的2个都是最肉的这2个，一个大屁股，一个蓝胖子。
我以为蓝胖子是故意的。这里还在继续走。
看一下，哎呦漂亮，这个地是关键时刻给到了。萨尔这边是满级的地，范围还是很远的，一个屏幕的这个范围。发现是做出了推，
军团还在刷自己的下一件装备，先把鞋子做好是吧？鞋子穿上之后，再开始跟队友一起进节奏。
是的，这边看一下怎么守这个塔。
老干爹的人也不着急。
这一波 WY 的人来了，迎面看到了一个
发条。
萨尔，这里萨尔是先把这个技能放出来，没把发条踢到那个大招的范围里面。现在大地图想走，但是这个血量已经很少了，这次再开这个大招已经来不及了。
老干爹的人往回撤一撤，
我滚过来，踢了一脚没踢到人，这个石头现在是飞得比较慢的。这一波死了一个大屁股。WY 的话是5个人都在，下路的话 AME 是不停在带线啊，就没过来。
AME 在专心的刷自己的 BKB。
这一波杀了大屁股，其实也不是特别赚吧，毕竟对面有个人在 free farm。
他们等于是所有人都在这个地方，就是资源没有分配好呀，这样的话浪费了很多资源。
兵线浪费了。
对啊，同一时间应该是有很多钱可以入账的。
不过后面推了一个塔还算好，拿塔了。塔前的话也是比较重要的。这一波下路有车子啊，老干爹想要推一下下塔。这局军团出装上来看非常野，他要直接出 BKB。他觉得对面的这个魔法输出特别的高，不出 BKB 的话，可能上去要送。
他想摆脱黑洞的这个。
对他出 BKB 刚在前面，这个火枪就好发。这个思路也是我觉得挺好的，没什么问题。对面这局的前期法系爆发是很高，火猫是一个现在是走法系流的嘛，出的分针面纱团战3连魂，配合分针面纱打出很高的爆发，还有露娜的大招。钩子没勾到人，火猫是想和这个发条打配合的，结果技能全部都空了。
对的，这样的话只能往回撤，但是被留。
哎呦，这一波技能没放好啊！他是放魂之后呢，就没有等这个地回去，他就已经是冲了一下了，冲的太早了，
计算失误吧。
刚才这个 T 也用过了， 现在火枪就无解肥，
但是这边那经济跟火枪差不多，火猫就已经退居酱油了。
火猫现在经济和对面的这个蓝胖子差不多，应该来说蓝胖子呢也比较肥得，毕竟是有3个人头7个助攻的人。 这波抱团推中啊！老干爹现在不大和这边打团啊。
老干爹的人现在
这
全部都站在塔后，哎呦，这蓝胖子要被弹死了。
对，给了一手强攻这个位置。看一下发条技师，大屁股梅肯已经用了，再给一个分针面纱。
发条技师准备好了。
发条技师看这个钩子怎么出，对吧？找一个黄金位置。
The rune of illusion.
找不到好时机，老干爹的人都躲在塔后。
这段时间就等 AME 的军团 BKB 了。对，大屁股收线，在塔下这个地方，啊，对面不敢动他。
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
萨尔这个英雄配这个大屁股是非常好的，本身的正面就强，然后你再配一个萨尔留人，这样可以强行开团，强行和对面打对面。
Double damage.
就有些队伍呢，看到对面选大屁股东西，他会选择去带线的。 不跟你打团，但有了这个干扰者之后呢，你就没办法了。被留了一个人，只能特别是大哥被留，你只能过来救吧。
对，这2个英雄选出来，队伍在打开团的时候就会比较舒服。团战领袖，老干爹非常的凶，趁着拿盾。
接下来就是抱团推的节奏了。正面现在打起来是没任何胜算，我要扬。 这边假的，
蓝胖，
对，前面吃技能，大屁股带人手这波走掉了，就死了一个萨尔。火猫的话是3魂齐开， 这边大屁股他不准备出笛子啊，他准备后面要出什么装备啊？卫士镜甲，他要出那个大勋章，他不把他那个挑战头巾合成笛子，挺奇怪的。这局笛子的性价比非常高。火枪要出 BKB， 盾的话在军团这边。
Thanks.
这波老干爹可以继续来推，梅肯的 CD 也快好了。兵团带盾，现在这个船顶上去啊！清一波兵，土猫这个时候在带这个线，带得很深，这个线跳刀快出来了。 刚才那一波团战一开始，主要萨尔把那个框大给用了，找了一个假的发酵计时。这边把露娜给留了，如果关一手，这个位置就
但是自己人也不敢过来。
开始跟你决斗，把露娜带走。露娜这一波是大招没机会放出来 ，PC 捆住这条火枪，发酵计时刃甲，火枪这里有推。 哎，点发条已经到了一个非常不错的位置，发条是直接被点死了。
这里留了火猫。
啊，这个你看萨尔的作用就完美体现出来。老干爹正面比对面强，这一波是留了露娜，然后强行开了一波。
对，然后你想走你走不了，萨尔可以把你留回来。
我也死了。
这一局 maybe 再次carry。
萨尔加上大屁股。 绝配合！最主要刚才露娜被萨尔留住了，我要是卖不掉这个大哥的。刚才如果狠心点就直接卖，这个露娜不管了，送给你，我们其他人就守高地，就损失不会那么大。
大家一起走。
我要也是，我要就是怎么说呢？就二塔放的不是很坚决。 就这个时候应该把外塔全放，然后火猫什么去对火猫去带线，然后其他人守高地就行了。他们是想守这个二塔的，所以说导致出现了如此尴尬的局面。塔没守住，人还全死完，也就是他们对这个局势判断不是很明确。刚才那个局势就应该是外塔全放，对面要外塔全部给，然后火猫去带线可以多刷点钱，对面上高再回来。 要不给这个萨尔留人的机会吧？萨尔主人你是被迫要去正面接团的。
哎，碰到一个蓝胖子。
蓝胖军团这边跳过来，直接开决斗火猫，如果关了一手，技能都给了蓝胖。萨尔这里原地一个框大，火猫是走不出来，这个位置非常尴尬。
直接走到大招里，
大招放出来了，
交盾
有盾无所谓的。大招勾了一手，自己已经是没什么状态了，给了个。 来碰一下火枪，弹两下，给大招，萨尔看能不能留人啊？技能
还是留到了。
这边还有一个土猫，包了一手，土猫这二技能先是踢一下，再被火枪一个狙收掉。这样的话，老干爹是顺利拿下这局，我要让打出奇迹。
板上钉钉是吧？你又要说这个字了。
老样还是对这个动态局势的判断，还是经验的问题。
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom is under attack.
决斗火猫，火猫这边是被关一手，
但是还是
推了一下，这个魂放不出去啊！他没提前放魂吗？这个是？
哎，军团被留下了。
军团怎么没上车啊？
我的
无所谓了，反正也对局势没影响。
对，
这把老干爹后面怎么打都是赢的。真真说怪你跑得太慢了，不上车还怪我。
过 VR 样现在感觉现在往后的时间有点垃圾时间了，但他们还是比较。
现在主要是人还活着，不能GG，需要一波死亡冲锋开悟出去。
人在气在，对吧？
对，
只要有一口气。
现在需要这个等火猫复活，然后大家开一波雾。露娜又更新了个蝴蝶，去野外接一波团。这波团大概率是打输的，打输之后5人阵亡可以打 GG 了。
老孟对打 GG 还是深有体会的啊！
就是你打 GG 的时间呢，不能是你5个人都活在战场上。
没少打过吧？
你总要这个最后抵抗一下。你看这边来了吧，死亡冲锋。
这一波看一下老干爹还是打得比较机智啊。这个地方是圣坛，最好不要过。
对他开了个视野，其实有圣坛一样的，可以打的，我觉得。现在正面差距太大了。
牵扯一下战场嘛。
TC 可了2个对肉的，给了一个分针面杀，土包这边跳过来给大招，发条技师勾住大屁股弹了一手，蓝矿先倒地，大屁股残血，军团这边开 BKB。发条技师给收掉。
这个发条技师是对自己命运的宿敌。
火枪是躲在这个树林里面，他也是有 BKB 的这个位置。这2个人都没找到，一脚踢空了。
哎，这个
滚也没滚到人。
杀火枪，
火枪被发条近身了，毒狗关了一手，给了一个沉默。那这样的话，火枪死了，军团就只有他2人跑掉了。
啊，这个配合。
这一波511在野外打赢了，
是的，可是我是觉得刚才毒口这个关这个配合我都看呆了。
对结果没影响。关键是什么呢？关键老干爹2个前
倒了，
蓝矿和一个大屁股。
该不会被我们活生生奶回来了吧？
奶不回来，奶不回来，这个局势怎么奶都奶不回来。这破2路。现在不是破1路对吧？看一下这个。
你说这句话的时候，心里真的一点都不虚吗？
不虚啊，当然不虚啊。主要现在老干爹输这一波团还是可以，就还是一个很大的优势。你看他们在经济差嘛，之前领先2万，他们是有资本的。之前的优势太大了。现在老干爹这段时间打的稍微稳一点。打前更新一下装备，然后等个肉山。哎，跳进来，
捉到了一个发条。
他看到这个发条走进去的，这位置有眼。上路这边还有一个外塔。大屁股其实这局可以选择出一个刃甲，兵甲的第一时间做不出来，对吧？兵甲就出的慢一点，刃甲的话出的快一点，能够快速见效，快速起效。
刃甲就是西药，对吧？
兵甲是中药，对吧？
对。
刃甲合成比较平缓嘛，然后又是比较便宜。
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
这个塔拆掉，然后打肉山，打完肉山再推。这波发条技师导弹往肉山里面，哎，他炸这个地方。
其实没什么影响，
反正也来不及的。
对他，而且他也知道。
露娜这边做出了大吸血，经济2万。看萨尔递了个谁回来？把土猫递回来了，连手火枪的。露娜这局虽然说装备跟的还是挺到位的，对吧？一个蝴蝶，一个大吸血，但是 carry 不动啊。就现在一个人肥没有用的。
他离他们团队里第2肥的人，中间隔了3个老干爹。
哎，勾了石头人。
石头人打问号。
隔了3个老干爹。小露娜现在经和火枪差不多，她现在经济是有一个快3万的一个经济的话，这个局势还可以打一打。然后火猫也不能太穷，这火猫太穷了。这蓝胖子怎么会在这个地方呢？这蓝胖为什么会在这个地方？蓝胖死了，那这样就节奏慢了。看一下还有什么装备要更新的。火枪手啊，这个时候更新金箍棒。军团强袭，那这样2个装备跟出来可以直接上高了。再等这个蓝胖子复活。
这个蓝胖子我真是。
但这一波最后的人先来了。
是的。
一脚接先手留住这边军团，钩子能秒这个军团吗？不让他频频开出来，还是开出来了。这个地方打土猫，直接把土猫带走。
这边开了一个刃甲的发条啊。
对，我这边军团还是死了，自己一个人位置比较脱节。TC 捆住萨尔，推了一下，大屁股这边把萨尔带回去。我的话是离得比较远，这一波开悟出来是换了对面的军团，土猫换军团，只能回家，兵线很差，2路超级兵。看老干爹再节奏再拖一会儿，等这个军团复活。蓝胖子刚刚复活，这个军团又是进去泡泉水了，时间一个比一个长。有没有钱？这个没钱，有钱可以更新飞鞋。队友先把线带过去，复活再飞过来。
老干爹的人其实现在这样打挺拖他们的节奏的。
对，因为他们现在带盾嘛。
对啊，给个痛快嘛。
现在盾只有最后的2分钟。
等军团活了，他们得抓紧时间了。
对，这也算是一个最好的一个上高时间吧。
就是趁把盾的收益放到最大化，是吧？哎，看到一个。
王这边看到人直接滚过来，跳过来一脚踢，给大招，但是火枪在输出塔，点他很疼。虎猫这边是先被带走，大屁股是没什么感觉。发条这边钩子勾到火枪，火枪是直接开贴壁，但露娜在输出塔，推了一下，如果关一手露娜，萨这边没有把发条框住，把这个发条递回去。火枪的话是现在比较安全。啊，这边一个勾走，残血的如果被带走，保持掉地上。这一波只有发条一个人活下来了。关键土猫这个先手第一个找的人是大屁股，看到这技能放出来一点感觉都没有。然后队友呢是能够完全帮助这个火枪摆脱那些近他身的。所以火枪这局的输出环境非常的好。
露娜也是买活打最后一波。
火猫也快活了，给那脚踢2个。军团跳过来想给决斗，但是被沉默了。发条钩子来一下大屁股，没什么感觉啊。TC 火猫这边3连冲，但是被打了个爆头，这个手弹不起来，直接被带走了。露娜这边推了一手，自己也很危险。
是的，这样
给火枪加了个强攻，一个狙，哎，但是被毒狗关了一下，这人头没给他拿到。GG 啊，老干爹也是这局赢得非常轻松。啊！
还一起。
这个带上车。
又被丢下了是吗？
2个队还是实力差距太大了，主要是。
对。
good are linked. That should help.
Oh. Alright, Vici getting ready to defend the tower. They have sentry down. I do believe that's their sentry. Oh, in fact, they will drop another sentry just to make sure. They're pinging out the defenders. Alright, nice impale into a static storm. That's gonna be good. The bolt is really on top, but I don't think that'll be enough to save him. Now Meeple coming back in on top of the Meeple, and now the Meeple though is gonna get all blown up goals. Trying to run away the low ones. Not gonna be enough. H5 will get his urn cancelled up. Nice treatment impaled by Yanker. Kinetic field is gonna be on top again. Double kill for N, and it's gonna be a triple one here. Yep, super goes down to N. Well, Meeple might be dying, but Meeple perhaps is more or less the bait here. As N definitely the one that's dishing out all of the damage right now. Escalator is going to be his spell next, in fact. It's going to be pretty close to the item. Also, so nicely done. Nixus has an impaled out of Vendetta. He knows that he doesn't need the actual Vendetta damage because the enemy is right under the tower anyways. You have Static Storm, you have all of the follow-up of your Magnetized Earth Spirit. So quick kill was the necessary kill. Man rolls around. Looks like he thought about going for the Hanamitis, but decides that blink is a little bit more important. I think I agree with him. This is the FY word. He really likes putting a ward here on the when he plays Dire side. Especially once his tower is down, you can walk behind these trees and just put the ward here. Very, very hard for a Radiant team to detect. Not a place that you normally de-ward. Alright, finally we get this place de-warded because damn. It has been spotting out Meeple multiple times.
Shiny!
They ping out the fact that there is sentry available. HYM gonna lead the charge with the Lifestealer inside. Just as I say that though, the Radiant team backs off. Well, one thing that Ghost is so far unable to do is find any solo kills. In fact, he is the one that's being targeted ganked, but maybe the Blink Dagger will start to change things, because now he actually has the ability to go for solo kills. Yang runs through the tower, but here comes the life slip being dropped out, and it's gonna be Kunga going down pretty much instantaneously. Juggernaut will spin away, but nevertheless, this will be one objective going towards Vici. Meanwhile, the rest of the team being very active. They know that sector is power. They get Thunderstrike on him, it's gonna be a Meepo pick. I talked about Meepo getting solo picks is gonna be the key, and he is doing just that. She goes straight into Roshan. Nick's probably gonna go down, and Kale's gonna hit on Kuka. And he goes in Viz. X is gonna bring it back, but oh, he's gonna get sniped. Okay, the boat gets sniped, but he'll go down regardless.
Dota has fallen.
Where's the main? Okay, the main Meepo has the Aegis. Seems good. And look at this efficiency. Lifestead didn't have to use his teleport. Just made his support teleport on the bottom turn. And then he teleports to base immediately. Oh my god.
What have we here?
The question is, how many more of these solo picks will the Meepo have? Or rather, how many kills is IGV gonna give up? So far, they've been doing a pretty good job in the department, apart from the Centaur death. They're the one that's generally on the initiation. They're the one that's generally catching the Meepo. But right now, we're in a very slow farming phase of the game, and that's where the map gets split open a little bit more. That's where you venture further and further away from your tower. Alright, looks like we're gonna see a fight. Are we? Ward's got vision. It's gonna be people jumping back, but it could be a bait. It doesn't matter that they use the Luna right from the get-go, and both does have people, but I don't think it will be enough. Kuka gets spiked up, Kuka's gonna be dead, and now they have Glimpse available, and July's gonna get Glimpse right back, and well, gonna get right put down, and July also goes down. Double kill here for the Meepo, and that is gonna be the tower. Every time you even remotely next to the tower, you get a kill with Meepo, that's how he pushes so damn fast. In fact, tier 3? Yeah, I think it is tier 3. Meepo walking up on the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle
Okay, nice as Bell hitting some of the Meepos. And looks like we're gonna try to go on Yang. Yang most likely is dead. Definitely dead. But they got melee racks, so it's fine. UEC has a mech, interesting. I guess that makes sense, even though normally disruptors don't go for mech. The fact that it seems like IGV is relying on some AoE burst damage to take down the Meepo. And mech just kind of counteract that. And one thing that Meepo has to be careful about is, if he jumps out for a solo pick like this, that he doesn't gonna get the gank turned around. Similar to the last fight, there's multiple heroes hiding behind cores. But this time around, he needs to wait for the rest of Vici to back him up, which, here they come. Stuff right here, and now he's in a lot of trouble, but looks like Stampede get him out just in time and cannot actually get the job done on the back line. The Kuka gonna go down. Okay, Omni Slash unable to actually pick up the kill. Now Sakura gets rooted, Sakura's dead. Double kill on DDC. Do they have Glimpse? That's a question. Well, Ghost does not need Glimpse as he shoots his Meepos in. Now on the dummy.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Alright, Vici looking to push the bottom lane. Meepo towards Hex. And his farm is so crazy fast.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been slain.
Good pick here by Sakata. Ooh, Blink Dust found Sakata. Silence is gonna be their kick. Just a little bit off. Good try though. I don't think Sakata will ever die because he's got Manta to spin. No TB though. Alright, I guess we're just watching this Meepo farm. X is the next item that he's going for, so he can increase his solo kill potential. The difficult thing right now for the Radiant team is, if you could check out just by their minimap movement, they're just too damn afraid to come out. There's way too much burst damage on the side of Vici Gaming. The whole Kunkka burst potential is just not enough. Now that Disruptor has a mech. And in terms of the items that they're getting, like Injuly is not going for Axe, at least not yet. Going for it now. I mean, they don't have enough damage. They're not going for Maelstrom. Okay. Yes, Undead, I'm solo casting, which explains why there's a lot of downtime. There's honestly not much to talk about right now, and I'm severely tired. VGJ is just constantly looking for a pick. I mean, if they get a pick, they probably just get mid into top. What I'm getting out of this is what you could do as a team versus Meepo, and it seems like there's very little. Meepo's putting the team in such a big advantage. X is up. Now, even in team fights, he could just insta-pop a hero. He might die because of the bolt and centaur stuff, but not really.
Death and gold.
Maestro popped out and got kicked out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They are expecting a rotation around. They're sort of correct. Oh, in fact, no, they want to rotate through Meepo in a very bad spot, but Yang breaks the smoke snap. He's going to get used to Meepo, but they actually missed the stun. And now Meepo wants to go. He plays on the back line. He sees Paparazzi. Paparazzi is going to get the motion's going to slide. He's still somehow alive, no. But the Geo Strike going to kick that. Angela trying to run, but you don't run from the hoops. You don't run from the nets. And everybody is going to be dead. Double kill and triple kill on Ghost. And they call it GG. This Ghost Meepo. 100% win rate here at DAC. They have one play, and July missed that spell. Flash of Clan is asking why is he not getting Aghanims? Because the new Aghanims no longer give you the ability to pass stats. That's actually just a
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Switch over to net worth at this point, but it's worth seeing just how far ahead all of these heroes are.
Go for my master.
And not only are they not going to get an early tower for the Broodmother, they might end up losing the Broodmother's tower, and this is the worst case scenario almost for her. No damage. He just does not care. There are 4 heroes here and he could care less. Still at 900 HP. They're trying to bring him down. Omnislash is there, but he's not dead. From bad to worse. Where do they find their damage? Where do they find their anything? Slaughter is going to have a blink dagger here. Almost before, I don't even know what. It's just, there's nothing they have to look forward to. There are very few items that actually change the... What? Alright, the global comes out a little bit late. Turn back the other way. I don't think you're allowed to talk trash at this point. DMX ripoff, the low budget DMX. Well, so it goes. Fenrir in the meantime are going to try and, well, not make another play there at the Juggernaut. Yeah. Just don't do any damage. Not nearly enough to find any type of a kill. They just like expended everything on him and don't even take it down. ED rune for freeze. If he's in range, 360 versus 340, but 4 hits. Nice jump away. Arcane Curse. That might actually be enough. He's gonna die to this. Has the wand charges, and he's gonna go down. Give him the die. Do it. I dare ya. FY is gonna get caught by the pro strike. That oh my god, I can't believe that. Alright, the chase down. AO. Not gonna be able to find that kill, but ROTK takes down Fade instead. They are just getting demolished. Vici Gaming potential. Can't be feeling good about this at this point. You see VGJ ready to keep the pressure going. And this is why they're one of the better teams in China right now. Quite strong. And I want to see how they get to the international stage. He just kills all of the spider. Oh, they want it so bad. Thought about the jump forward, but not going to end up going for it. A couple more pops in the face. And head back the other direction. With double stun as well as a nice little bit of burst damage, Queen of Pain needs to be careful here. She could very easily just get bursted. And there's not a lot that anybody can do to stop it. Well, Centaur ended up going for the 30 damage instead of the regen, so it's fine. They still haven't taken this tier 1 tower in the top lane. As Fenrir, who is he? Oh, they did kill Fenrir. All right, nicely played. There's so much action down bottom that everywhere else feels like it's a killing in comparison. 10-3.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Looking for the initiation. He's going to slowly walk in their direction as they get ready. Taking the Sonic Wave. Fly is here as well. Invis might be the moment to go for him. Wants to go here. Global comes out. All right, the crush onto 2. Nicely done as well. SRF is going to be down there. They take down the Centaur, so nice played in that way, but SRF, yeah, he's just going down. A 2-person burrow strike. It's not going to be enough damage, though. They might end up rotating in the Shadow Feet here. He's going for the TP out, and now there is going to be probably another kill on this Queen of Pain. Getting the healing ward, but it doesn't matter. They take it down as well. Armlet is online for this guy, and Freeze is going to be the one that walks forward. AU trying to get out of there. Be able to burrow strike before the massive damage comes in, but with the Shadow Fiend having his Shadow Blade offline now, the tier 1 tower going to go down. Bottom as well as all of the tier 1 towers on the rest of the map. You are at a 7,500 net worth lead at 13 minutes. This is not the game. Kill. Blink dagger for Slar. Do see also that Centaur is probably going to go back for a hit now. He honestly doesn't need to. Like, as long as Slardar can get that first initiation, you can follow up afterwards in enough time to find the stomp. And, well, they are going to be able to maybe find another one here. Does he get a bash? Doesn't have a tilt, so probably not is the answer. And everybody is just sort of getting ran over on the side of Vici Gaming Potential. You have the Queen of Pain here, who's 1-3, and oh god, blinks into this. Oh no. 6-sec cooldown. Crush is there. Oh my god. Trying to get the heals. Is it gonna be there? No, it's Fate also. No chance for any type of abilities you casted, and you're going for the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. You just pretty devastating. Oh, Freeze wants this in a bad way. He knows that he's going to head over this direction. Well, all right, heads back the other way. Requiem of Souls, maybe one turn, maybe a second. I'm not going to go for it. He's going to TP out. In the meantime, they're not going to let them have a tower. Do not get towers in this game, mother. Look there. Centaur is big and tanky, and with the Vanguard and the Cloak, he can go for the sort of almost carry-ish build that we sometimes see. He only has the 2 points in return though, so he has those happy center. Jeez. Yeah, when it pours, and right now it is pouring. They have, well, found one courier. That's fine. Fade, though, is going to be forced to grave himself. Now is Thunder is in the area. The Burrow Strike going to connect. ROTK still not dropping, still not dead. They finally take him down there. The XM going to be the one that ends up finding the kill as Roshan goes down. Can they actually kill off Mr. Fenrir? Omni Slash was not used as of yet. They are going to be able to get that kill. Nicely played here by the Queen of Pain, but already the Juggernaut said maybe going to lose another one. Blink is there, jumps away. Ooh, buddy. There is going to be a whole lot that they can do at this point. And the other thing about this is by winning this game, Vici Gaming J will put themselves in a position where they win the group and get the first bye. Does look like micro spiders. Micro opportunity here. Global Silence is not available for 23 seconds. If there's a moment to go right now where Vici and Potential can find a way back into this game, they actually don't have Epicenter up though. All right, FY, there's the initiation that comes out and is in some trouble. They lose him. Requiem of Souls destroys the Dazzle. See you later. SRF trying to man up against Freeze. No one knows how. And at the end of the day, they do take down the Slaughter, but at a hell of a high cost, because, you know, the winless Tranquil Boots AU Sand King is going to be the one who ends up going down as well. So yeah, a huge problem. 21-7. VG Gaming J are just wrecking right now. I mean, Queen of Pain, what are you really going to do right now? They have the open wound, so she can't get out. I'm not exactly sure. There's some tilting going on at this point in time in the game, I believe. There's some people that are a little bit upset about the situation they found themselves in, and I mean, Vici Gaming Potential have played an okay series against this VGJ lineup, but, you know, playing when you already know that you're eliminated, it's just a little bit tough. So, here towards the top, they're going to move and try and take down the last tier 2. Can they stop this onslaught of big tanky heroes and a hell of a lot of damage? Shadow Fiend is just such a monster. And now building back into Manta for himself. It's going to be hard to deal with. Taking a look at net worth lead around 13,000. There's ways back into it. Take a look at that Epicenter Burrow Strike. Got yourself Omni Slash from Juggernaut. Wave it there, as well as the Hand of Midas Queen of Pain that we saw basically take over the game previously. This is not the way you want to start it, as Juggernaut just gets demolished. Maybe going to be able to find a little bit more. They have the amp damage on the Queen of Pain, so even though the weave is going to offset a lot of that minus armor, still a situation that we'll see. To me right now, VG Gaming J has looked like probably the strongest team in the group, with the exception of IG Vitality, which is why these 3-point things are a little bit unfortunate for the IG Vitality squad. But nonetheless, it looks like they're getting ready to finish off this game. FY, he gets some spiderlings there. And over in the top, they're going to be able to connect again. DXM gets Brave, so he is going to be okay, at least for now. And Spider's going to get thrown out. They are going to shrine up. Well, everybody back to full except for Fade, who's already gone. Aegis is still online for Freeze. Do not have a Slaughter in this instance, though, so the Burrow Strike. There's the Global. They want to take him down, and he is going to drop. So they burn the Global, take down the Sand King. Already the Dazzle gone. Queen of Pain with the Sonic Wave has been strutting around up mid lane. Alright, there's the jump wave by Jug. ROTK time to take down the Queen of Pain. It's just a disaster all over the place. There's nothing to really stop them. FY is denied of this, and they are actually going to take it, but they Sonic Wave on top of an already dead hero. DXM, he's pausing for a moment to think about his life choices. He's going to blink out of there, and he doesn't like moving away from people. Just like, you know what, just take me. I'm done. I'm over it. Lifestealer finds the kill. Got ourselves ROTK as well, who... Alright, well, that's still going to defeat a kill. Tried to find it. But a triple for the Lifestealer, and the wheels have come off at this point for Vici Gaming J. Rather, Vici Gaming P. Somehow in a good game is called. They're done. Somehow in a team or in a group stage that has 6 teams in it, Vici Gaming has 3 of those teams is part of their organization. So that's gonna do it for us here, and that does finish the start